Alrighty. Alrighty then. Alright, I'm here. I'm here. What's up, Space? The boy Space is back. Did I get everything right? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, we're fine there. That's good. Alright, cool. Ay. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're all good. At least I should be. And just for better optimization. Alright, cool. Close that sucker out. Get rid of a few of these, Oh, gosh dang it. I did not meant to open that up again. Whoops. Get rid of that again. Alright, we're all fit. As sad as this is gonna be. Yeah. Alright. Nice. So this fight is such a tough cookie to talk about. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was like, you know what? Oh yeah, I forgot to do the community tab. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I was like, hey, I grew up with both series. I was like, you know what? I was actually, out of all the fights, finally, there was one I was genuinely interested in. And, that's why I was just like, yeah, you know what? I wanna react to this. Why not? Hold on, give me one last sec. Alright, there you go. Boom! Now we're all set. Dang! Oh my gosh. I just checked the recent post I did yesterday. 40 votes, and apparently nobody think, or very few people think that Ash wins. Dang. Alright. Hold on. Alright. I think that's it. Alright, cool. I'm pretty sure everyone assumes that Death Battle will use a competition version of both of these guys. So unless Death Battle lies or anything, I feel like disagreeing would mostly come from different views on feats and abilities for both of them. I know, I agree. It's gonna be a very interesting way to debate this. What's up, Tortoise? My boy, Tortoise. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna... I'm curious. I'm very intrigued as to how they're gonna go about this one, because it is both series are one of those where it's like it's so weird to properly scale them, because for Pokemon side, people want to rely on gameplay mechanics for some reason, but then Yu-Gi-Oh, they're like, oh well, you use base life points and then, you know, one-time usage is like... That's not really how you would scale these characters. Like, they could be low ends, as weird it is to say, but nah. So that's why I'm like, I don't know about that. But I'm still curious. Ash has the best chance to win is just outright fighting Yuki himself. I know, yo, that is one of the funniest like visuals Oh my gosh, I'd be dying laughing. Because, like, because it's true. It's like the one with Digimon versus Red. He was throwing hands. So I'm just like, you know what? Maybe Ash could just, like one-on-one Yugi. It's like, that would be hilarious. But if they do that, at least for, like, a few seconds for the video, oh my gosh. I'd be laughing. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, like I said, I think it depends on how they're gonna set this fight up. Because, like, if you set it up weirdly, I think Ash could unironically win. But if you're just going, like, pure Lord versus Lord, then I want to say Yugi wins. But because I don't really know what, I was never given much heads up as to how they're going to set this fight up. I'm like, you know what? I'm down for either of them. So it's like, whatever. So as y'all know me, I always do reactions to all their past matchups that's related to one of these characters. Because, like I said, I am a very harsh critic of Death Battle. I'm not a full-on hater. I have like a love-hate relationship with these dudes, with these guys. Because I don't want them to suck. I just want them to be good. But they're not doing the best job sometimes. I can still give props to the animators, to Brandon for his awesome music. But I'm still not a huge fan of how often they are, how immature-ish they are when it comes to their research. And sometimes their scripting is a bit off, but otherwise, it's not too bad. You didn't watch the previews? No, I never do. Nowadays, not anymore. So, I just watch the actual official video. But anyways, as y'all know, obviously, it's not out yet. For a good reason. Because I want to give myself a full heads up of watching all their past matchups. Give my honest review and criticism. Because they obviously evolved over the years. And so, I'd like to see also how they improve their research and presentation. So that I can say whether or not they did a good job or not. Because obviously I know that things were made back in the day without much standards, but I don't care. I like to be as fair but judgmental as I can be without being biased. Because, oh, but you don't understand. Think of the artists and numbers. I don't care. Alright, I don't care. So, what better way to give ourselves hype for the fight than by reacting to their past matchups. So, yeah. As usual, if y'all have thoughts and opinions about my opinions, you know, you want to debate live, by all means, chat. I always read and try to be on point with y'all. I just want to see the the wacky stuff Yugi's gonna do with his deck. Yeah, does not have the best track record for Pokemon battles. Oh yeah, we're about to find out. Yugi wins, but Death Battle will make Ash win. Yeah, probably. Alright, 15 minutes in. I think now's a good time to start the first video, which is going to be short, so how about that? What is the first battle we are watching? So, we have, I believe, 4 Pokemon fights. There is one I'm not going to react to, which is Mewtwo versus Shadow. The reason why is because I already did react to it last stream. And I don't really want to react to it twice. If y'all want to, maybe I can vote a poll if we should. But otherwise, I'm going to just skip it. So, in chronological order, we're going to watch Pikachu versus Blanka. The Pokemon Battle Royale. What's next? It's... I already skipped that. But yeah, I already said I'm going to skip that one. Lucario versus Renamon. I think I'm pronouncing it right or wrong. I don't know. I know there was a fourth one. I thought there was a fifth one. I could have sworn there was. Yes, Goro versus Machamp. Oh, and I skipped one. Now I remember. Yeah, it was Red versus... Who was it? Or maybe is it Charizard? Hold on. Yeah, okay, it was just Pokemon versus Digimon. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it was specifically Trainer Red versus, I don't know the Digimon's protagonist's name by heart, so my bad. But there you go. We're going to react to those 5 matchups. So there you go. Yeah. Oh, do they? They're like a live stream of them thinking Yugi or Ash beats Yugi? Yeah. To be fair, I won't be harsh on that because, you know, live streams, you know, they're just discussing and stuff. What's up, Frisk? I know Yugi is more hacks from what I heard about Pokemon scaling. Should be stronger. The fully coming from my, yeah. Red versus Tai. Yeah, Tai, there you go. Use everything. Yeah. All right. So without further ado, let's react to the first matchup they've ever done. Pikachu versus Blanka came out 13 years ago. Do y'all feel old? I sure don't. All right, let me get it up real quick. Set it up properly. $720p. Ew. Nah, whatever. Yeah, it came out November 2nd, 2012. Also, just like, yeah, so 13 years, yeah, just this past month. That's nice. All right, let me stop the music. Do we need subtitles? Nah, I don't think so. Is the audio loud enough? I could raise it up by a few decibels, but yeah. All right, let me get it up. Close the chat box as well. I'll bring it back up for intermissions. There you go. I wish I could, I really wish I could get rid of the... Yeah, no, that's just part of it. Whatever. Oop, what the frick? Okay. All right. I think that's it. All right, cool. Let's just react to it live, y'all. This one... Oh, shoot. I should have, I can't remember what's their... This is one of their earlier matchups. Like, top 10 earliest. So, I'm still going to be critical about them, but it is still one of their earliest, so they still have yet to fully develop their style or, like, image. You know, their identity. There you go. So... On one hand, I can understand that. I'll give some passes to it, but nonetheless, it is going to be an interesting one. I can't remember what they've said for the life of me, so who knows? I might hate it less than I think I would, but we're about to find out. What time does the fight come out? In about 2.5 hours. So yes, and the reason why I started early is because I don't know why, but I make my streams way too long than they need to be. I stretch out a 9-minute video to like a hour reaction. I don't know how I do that. I just talk too much, but that's fine. Hey, if anyone's complaining like, oh, numbers, you're stealing content. Bro, it's 13 years old, and I'm also reacting to what they're saying. I am actually making my own opinions and comments as the video plays out, so I don't want to hear it. So I don't care. Anyways, without further ado, let's react to their very first matchup, Pikachu versus Blanka. And if it's too loud, then just tell me. Or too quiet, tell me. I can probably raise it up.
When you think of an electric charge combatant, these two
that should be fine, I think.
Pikachu, Ash's first Pokemon.
Y'all can tell me, though.
The man beast of Brazil. I'm Wizard and he's Boomstick, and it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and
there you go. That should be fine.
Win a death battle.
To be fair, my headphones are a little quiet, but whatever.
Standing barely over 1 foot tall and weighing less than a newborn baby, Pikachu is the quick-footed electric mouse Pokemon, and the first under the command of Ash, a 10-year-old trainer from Pallet Town. Because you don't need puberty to travel the world by yourself. Pikachu is now
the pre-crisis era.
Companion, but he sure didn't start that way.
Hold on. So yeah, official hide, yeah, static, yeah, Pokédex number, yeah, dislikes his Pokeball, likes Ketchum, can absorb, and use more electric power than a normal Pikachu. Okay, so they are using Ash Ketchum's Pikachu. Oh boy, what could possibly go wrong by using Ash Ketchum's Pikachu? Oh dear, this is not gonna go well. I thought they were just using regular, like, wild type Pikachu. No, this is Ash's Pikachu. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're about to find out anyways. But yeah, again, if it's too quiet, the audio, just tell me.
He was actually kind of a dick. Then again, if a 10-year-old was trying to trap me in a tiny ball and make me fight other creatures to the death, that'd probably fuck him up too.
Being so small, Pikachu has low stamina and physical strength, but more than makes up for it with speed. However, his...
Does he though? Low stamina? I mean, in comparison to what exactly? Like, are we talking about like low stamina to other Pokemons? Are we talking about like in comparison to human beings? Like, what do they mean about low stamina? That's what I'm curious about. What they mean about that. I mean, if we're talking about his stats, then sure, but it's like, I don't know. They're not specific about low stamina. I mean, sure, it is like a small creature, but bruh, he can literally use electricity. I'm pretty sure most humans would be hyped up using electricity and still be considered low stamina tier. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what they mean about that.
EV training was arbitrary and inconsistent.
EV what now?
Effort value training. Every time a Pokemon wins a battle, one of its abilities improve depending upon the opponent. Taking the first seasons of the show into account, we have compiled an estimation of Pikachu's statistics upon reaching his maximum level. By
Wait, hold on.
So many Spearow early
hold on.
Pikachu's speed is off the charts.
The little lightning rat isn't just quick.
Okay, so they are using gameplay stats, which I'm not against. I think the gameplay stats is a good starting point, but it should not be their max definitive interpretation for Pokemon. Because obviously it is gameplay mechanics, so no duh, the games needs to be somewhat balanced, because it's a video game first, and then, you know, world building, story, character aspects, lore, you know, second, third, last, you know what I'm saying? So I get that, but I'm still saying that we shouldn't use their gameplay stats as their, you know, peak scaling, all right? But yeah, speed, I mean, that should be obvious. No duh. He's electric type. He should be fast. So above average, yeah, sure. Special defense, below average. I mean, yeah. Special attack, average. I mean, to be fair, for his, you know, level, I guess, evolution level, it's actually pretty good. Defense, yeah, sure. Attack, that's also perfectly fine. And then HP below average, that's interesting. But yeah, I mean, obviously we know that Pikachu is the pre-evolution to Raichu, so of course he's going to have lesser, but he's, you know, above Pichu, so that, you know, goes to show you. Oh wait, hold on, but the other issue I just realized is, hold on a second, this is supposed to be Pikachu stats on a wild Pokemon. This shouldn't be, we shouldn't technically apply this to Ash's Pikachu. Ash's Pikachu is like an outlier of outliers, bruh. Like, we're not just talking about perfect IVs and perfect EVs plus, you know, nature. Nah, it's like he's literally the shiny Pokemon equivalent, but onto his stats. So this is actually worse now that I think about it, because they're applying his wild Pokemon stats onto Ash's, which is actually downplaying Ash's Pikachu, that I think about it. And in fact, technically, since we are using the anime version for Pikachu, this is 100% lowball, because they're applying gameplay logic onto his anime counterpart, and then they're assuming his season 1 stats does not get any better, especially by now. I know this came out 13 years ago, which, what was it, 2012, so obviously whatever Pikachu gets in terms of scaling from, 2013 and beyond, that's not applicable. But that doesn't matter. This anime came out in, 1998 or something? Bruh. Season 1 scaling is just baby tier for Pikachu, especially for Ash. Oh my gosh. And we're talking about Pikachu Ash from, Gen 3, especially Gen 4. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And then we're just talking about the anime. Let's not forget the crossovers or the specials, or especially the video games, not just the main games entries, Gen 1 through 6. I'm talking about Stadium, Snap, Hey You Pikachu, a Coliseum, etc. And then the movies, oh my goodness, the movies, oh man, I'm gonna have a migraine just talking about the movies, bruh. Yeah, nah, so as you can tell, we're only one minute, nearly 30 seconds in, and I'm already in wait, hold on a second. They made 3 L's. 3 L's in such a short time frame, bruh. Oh no. I'm so scared, bruh. Yeah, because Pikachu isn't that impressive game-wise. Obviously, can use my Gardevoir, summon a Black Hole, I know, right? Can one-tap ground Pokemon. Yeah, Game Pikachu. Yeah, Game Pikachu cannot even affect ground types, but Ash's Pikachu somehow can. So, oh dear. Yeah, power scaler due to inconsistency. Yeah, 100%. Obviously, especially for the anime, Ash's Pikachu is all over the place, but Death Battle is always about, using it at their peak, regardless of, those outliers or inconsistencies. So, oh boy. Yeah. Oh man. Anyways, let's continue, because, again, y'all are starting to see why my streams drag on a lot, because I got a lot to say. There's way too many problems to call out. Let's go on.
Two incredibly powerful weapons built into his face. Those aren't just rosy cheeks, they're electricity sacks, which he uses for attacks like his trademark Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt, yeah, obviously electric type. 10% chance to paralyze, yes. 30% chance to paralyze, but low accuracy. Quick attack, yeah, sure.
And when that won't do the trick, he can use the extra fast quick attack to surprise his foes, or Iron Tail, which turns his tail hard as steel. Electro Ball is a projectile that for some reason deals more damage the slower an opponent is.
I mean, because, I don't know, they're just slow. They can't take it, I don't know. Gameplay logic, just deal with it. Yeah.
But when things get serious, he'll bust out his greatest attack, the Volt Tackle.
Upload, no. I upload when I feel like it.
The Volt Tackle strikes with the force of a mouse.
In fact, you know what? Thanks to you, Ath477, I'm gonna delay my video by another year. So everybody in chat, say thanks to Ath. You're gonna wait another year for my next video.
Megaton Warhead, but there's a catch. Pikachu receives recoil damage equaling 33% of the total damage dealt.
Yeah, unfortunately.
This move cannot be used lightly.
Well, that's dumb. It's like, hey, I can kill you, but I'm gonna blow up my arm.
That's kind of weird.
Regardless, Ash's Pikachu is astounding. He's like a living battery, weaponized.
Oh yeah.
Not only can he discharge an enormous amount of power, he can also absorb electricity and use it against his foe.
Strong gets flying in water, obviously develop thunder armor, yep, counter shield, spin dodge, beat Drake's Dragonite with help, alright, at least they acknowledge that, defeated Brandon's Regice alone, Team Rocket's worst nightmare, okay, cheeky little inclusion. Bruh, okay, so this goes into the weird territory of Pokemon scaling, but technically via lore, you could upscale Pikachu because he defeated a legendary. Granted, Regice is not top tier, god tier, S++, Uber tier scaling, but Regice is nonetheless a legendary. So I'm just saying, but just through that alone, you could upscale Pikachu just because of Regice's legendary status and where he would be within the pecking order in general. So that's why it's weird for them to be like, oh yeah, Pikachu has low stamina and stuff, but then it's but he despite the low stamina, he defeated a Regice, a legendary status Pokemon, despite those limitations of his abilities. So it's like, I don't know why, I'm like, you would assume they would, recognize that, or, amp up Pikachu stats because of that. So I'm just saying.
In fact, he can conduct more wattage than any ordinary Pikachu, making him one of the toughest of his kind.
So then, that's what I'm saying. Why are you using his gameplay stats as his minimum when Ash's Pikachu is like god tier, bruh? Like, come on now. Honestly, even if we're like, oh, but we can't really definitively determine Ash's like scaling or Ash's Pikachu scaling, it's like, then just compare him to the actual Uber tiers of electric types. Just compare him to Electabuzz. Compare to Zapdos. Like, just compare Ash's Pikachu based on what those electric types can do. And then just be like, okay, even if Pikachu's like 50% of Zapdos' max power, that's still an insane, scaling chain regardless. So, I don't know why they still downplay Ash's Pikachu. Alright, I'm just saying. And to be fair, this is good criticism because I forgot this is the newest fight going to be Ash versus Yugi. So they're going to include Ash's Pikachu. So we're going to low-key see the genuine evolution from 12 years ago of what they once said about Ash's Pikachu to what they now think of him with hopefully their improved research and awareness of power scaling concepts. So this is actually good things to call out. I'm just saying, I don't want people to think I'm mad yet. I'm just saying, good to see how they evolve.
Electricity stored up and boom, no more Pikachu.
It's true, Pikachu is still a tiny mouse Pokemon with very clear limits.
Little solo battle experience. What? But we're talking about Ash's Pikachu. Bro, he 1v1s a lot of Pokemon. It's from Gen 1 all the way to like, this is 2012, I want to say Gen 5 came out, give or take, if I recall. I don't think Gen 6 came out at the time, at this period. So, what do they mean, little solo battle experience? Bruh! Are you crazy? And keep in mind, these guys always emphasize experiences like, what was it? Ruby has more, she has a few more years of experience than Maka because of age gap. And it's like, okay, well, Pikachu has a lot of solo experience. Or just general battle experience. It doesn't matter. Solo or double, it doesn't matter. He has a lot of battle experience. What do they mean? Susceptible to overcharge, sure. Poor defense. Yeah, but we're talking about Ash's Pikachu. He did damage ground-based Pokemon. I mean, to be fair, they say ground-based attacks. So, that makes sense, but I'm just saying. Against Dragon but we're talking about Ash's Pikachu. What do you mean? He still damaged certain Pokemon despite the resistance and Pikachu's low stats. What? Also, refused to evolve? How is that a weakness? That's not really a weakness. I mean, you can say, oh, well, Pikachu could be stronger because he evolves. But that doesn't matter. That's not really a weakness. If there's like, oh, Pikachu will eventually die if he doesn't evolve, that maybe that's a weakness, but like, I don't know. I don't really consider that a weakness. I'm just saying.
And even though he has long since reached his maximum potential, he refuses to evolve into the vastly superior Raichu due to some pretentious excuse of love and acceptance.
You sure about that, Death Battle? He reached his maximum potential? Are you sure about that, bud? 13 years later begs to differ. I'm just saying, bruh. I don't know about that, Chief. Now, yes, secondly, he would get stronger if he were to evolve. So his potential likely skyrockets on top of that. It upscales it a bit. It's like comparing Garo versus Saitama. Like that graph visual where his potential just would increase even faster than if you were to remain as a Pikachu, but that doesn't matter. Heck no. His potential, bro, low-key, any anime character, Pikachu included, game-based or otherwise, he's like Saiyans. Like Vegeta once said, Saiyans have no limits. I mean, Pikachu, especially Ash's, he has no limits, bruh. What was his name? Wiz? Yeah, no. Nah, that's an L right there. That's an L right there. No. No. I'm just saying, nah, bro. Now, again, some of their weakness they did call out is true, but of others, nah. That's just false.
What a waste of potential. Can you imagine how powerful he could be as a Raichu?
I mean, it just depends on, the trainer. And also, bro, Pikachu's Ash is already stronger than 99.9% of every other Pikachu in the multiverse. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't think Wiz knows what he's talking about. Because keep in mind, they are, like, doing a weird composite of game version Pikachu and Ash's Pikachu. So, no, you cannot generalize Ash's Pikachu to the games. It's like, no, Ash's Pikachu is, like, top tier for a reason. So, I don't know why he's saying, like, oh, he's not using his potential. What wasted potential? No. Shut up, Wiz. You don't know what you're talking about.
Pikachu's accomplished quite a lot of impressive feats on his own.
That's true.
Beaten legendary
Laid back.
Pokemon and developed new fighting techniques like the counter shield and mid-air spin dodge.
Yep.
He may be the size of a squirrel, but he's one tough fighter.
Is he the size of a squirrel? I've already forgot his height. Alright, overall, it's okay. If we're going about, I'll be fair to them. In terms of, like, gameplay scaling, they did okay. They did okay. I will give them that. They did okay for gameplay scaling Pikachu. But because they included Ash's Pikachu, they did terrible. I'm just being honest. They did terrible. So yeah, no, sorry, but I'll give them a 6. I'll be fair, I'll give them a 6 for Ash/weird game scaling composite Pikachu. I'll be fair with them. They did okay. They could have done better at, using calcs or lore scaling and stuff, so I won't be mean to them by things they didn't include, but I'll still criticize them for what they did say and presented. But to be fair, they didn't do terrible. They still, ignored a lot of other content that could have been included. But in terms of what they did included, I'll be fair. So there you go. In terms of Blanka scaling, I don't know much about Street Fighter scaling, so I bet they got a lot of things wrong for Street Fighter. I only know so much, so I can't be as critical as I wish I could be for Blanka, but we'll see what they got to say, because y'all can inform me if y'all want.
As a child, Jimmy Blanca was a pale-skinned Brazilian boy. That is, until the horrific plane crash, of which he was the sole survivor, stranded in the Amazon. Trapped in an area filled with dangerous predators, he was forced to camouflage himself day and night. After many years of this, his skin absorbed enough chlorophyll to turn a permanent green hue.
Really? I always thought he was just some kind of jungle monster beast guy.
Despite his appearance, Blanka is actually extremely passive and gentle. However, piss him off and he enters an unstoppable bloodlust.
Well, that seems
right.
like a pretty drastic change.
But before he was old enough to fight the predators himself, he was forced to live off electric eels as his primary food source.
Dang.
After years of this diet, he developed a high resistance to electricity and somehow gained the ability to produce similar electric shocks.
Be right back. Hitting eels?
Nope, Boomstick, it doesn't work like that. Plus, we kind of have a show to do.
Fine, but afterwards...
Well, okay, at least they visually show he has AP to destroy a car. So I guess he's car level. Thanks, Death Battle, I guess. I don't know.
I'm proving you wrong.
Okay. Blanka eventually found his way to civilization by complete accident and found a friend in Dan Hibiki, the absolute worst Street Fighter on Earth.
I'm actually curious if that's... if Dan is like, even after all these years, is Dan still low tier? Like, is he still at the bottom of the barrel even after all these decades of content? I'm actually curious. Like, I'm sure he's still kind of strong, but I'm genuinely curious of what is his highball scaling, if he's, like, goated in some regards.
Dan. Couldn't get any real people friends, so you had to resort to Jungle Frankenstein over here.
After arriving in the city, Blanka entered the Second World Warrior Tournament and discovered he was one of the most agile competitors there, leaping and ducking around his opponents with ease like a jungle monkey, which is basically what he is.
Oh snap. Oh, Courage Star, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Did I not? Oh, that's why. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good. All right. Anyways, are we getting this fight today? We should. It's gonna come out in about 2 hours ish. As long as they don't delay the fight, then I guess that was all for naught. But it's all right.
Uses a self-taught martial art, which he learned while fighting friggin' crocodiles and jaguars.
Dang.
He has several unique attacks, like the Beast Roll, with which he hurtles through the air like a bullet, obliterating all laws of physics.
I don't know which jaguar or crocodile taught him that move, but shit, I want it! That aside, he's also got a few super moves. The Grand Shave Roll is a chargeable spin attack, and with Shout of Earth, Blanka can fire off a wave of uncontrollable electric energy.
Okay.
But you really gotta watch out for the Lightning Cannonball, where he rockets forward as a spinning ball of electric death.
Like frickin' Sonic the Hedgehog.
Blanka is a deadly fighter and obviously an extremely tough survivor. However, his greatest weakness comes from his lack of formal training. In fact, the only training he's ever had was under the tutelage of... guess.
Don't say it.
Dan Hibiki.
Wow.
Anti-training.
And yet he has proven his combat skills time and time again. Though
Grew up alone in Amazon. Home skills against predators. Found his long-lost family. Local hero. Immune to most viruses. That's
he
cool.
did not win the World Warrior Tournament, he was picked from hundreds to represent Brazil, and through it rediscovered his mother and hometown. At long last, Blanka had come home.
Aw.
Most terrifying family reunion ever.
All right,
So, in conclusion, we got Pikachu who can scale to legendaries or like uber tier Pokemons like possibly Dragonite and stuff versus Blanka who can destroy a car, can beat up, you know, mid-high tier animals and has no training. Again, I wish I knew more about Street Fighter scaling, but I pray that is not his actual consistent mid-ball scaling, bruh. Because this would be an absolute massacre. It's like, oh my goodness. What's up, Cody? If we're talking about the match right now, Pikachu versus Blanka, definitely Pikachu, realistically. If we're talking about the fight we're gonna react in a few hours, we'll find out. I mean, most people in my community tab said Yugi, so there you go. But anyways, like I said, if that's Blanka's like peak scaling, then yeah, realistically, Pikachu via gameplay scaling to, you know, other Pokemon and especially Ash's version, he would legit like no diff Blanka. But again, I don't know anything about Street Fighter scaling. I'm sure he has like pretty impressive scaling compared to, since he can more than likely scale to other Street Fighter characters, even if he's like still like low tier in terms of like a lore. But I still think that from what I can tell, Pikachu should win. But again, y'all can correct me. That's perfectly fine.
Buttons are set. Let's end this debate once and for all.
Wait, I accidentally deleted all of my porn. What do I do?
What the frick?
Carbonite Online Backup
okay.
provides automatic backup and protection for your valuable computer files, and no hardware required.
Is Carbonite even still functional? I'm very curious if this website still works even after all these years. If so, then that's impressive. Respect to Carbonite, I guess. What was I gonna say? Otherwise, yeah, it was not too bad. I mean, I think they should have explained more of his Blanka's scaling rather than just pure lore. But whatever. Anyways, actual fight. Let's go. Fight. Dang! What? It did nothing? Oh, that's some BS. Oh, dang! Bruh! Yo, Pikachu nearly suplexed Blanka. That was hilarious. Bro, that rolling spam is... what the frick? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Yo! Dang! Bruh. Yeah, okay. Alright. Hold on a second. 7:44, and the fight started 6:33-ish. Okay, so... yeah, a minute fight. Wow. Wow. Pikachu level Omni. What's up, Red? What the frick happened? Okay. I'm actually curious why Blanka wins. I don't remember why.
No, I've always wanted to eat a Pokemon. What? They look delicious.
Pikachu may be powerful, but he can't compete with Blanka's ruthless skill.
Inconsistent glass cannon. In proper training? In proper training. What? 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 What do they mean? What? Okay, too reliant on trainer commands. I mean, if we're going by wild Pokemon, I guess so. But then it's like, but Ash had Pikachu for how many years? Are you sure that Pikachu cannot just, you know, fight by himself often? You know, is he like squirrel intelligent? Like, are we gonna argue he's not smart? Resistant to electric types moves, yeah, so much faster, lower stamina and strength. What? Again, hold on. In comparison to what? Low strength comparison to what? Bro, they literally had one of his feats. They literally had one of his feats be right here. Defeated a Regice by himself. What do you mean he has low strength? He beat a Dragonite even with some help. He still damaged a Dragonite. What do you mean low strength? Death battle? That don't make no sense. What? Low stamina. I still don't get what they mean by low stamina. Like, I think maybe they should have replaced stamina for endurance. Like, if they mean like, oh, he has a limit to what electricity or how much electricity he can store, I would feel like that would be more so in terms of endurance rather than stamina. Because stamina implies as to like how long of a fight he can last, not how much damage he can withstand during a match. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about that. I think I won't be too critical about that. Maybe it's just a minor, like, you know, just a word swap, but that's still kind of I don't know about that.
With Blanka's ruthless skill.
Even though Pikachu was clearly quicker on his feet, his attacks had little effect. Blanka could resist the electric attacks, and the Iron Tail is a Steel-type move, which, as we all know, is weak against electricity. Pikachu's only option was to
Wait, what?
type move, which, as we all know,
compete with Blanka's ruthless
Hold
skill.
on.
Even though Pikachu was clearly quicker on his feet, his attacks had little effect. Blanka could resist the electric attacks, and the Iron Tail is a Steel-type move, which, as we all know, is weak against electricity.
Okay, so now they made another L. They're now assuming that they can apply gameplay Pokemon logic onto Blanka's Street Fighter gameplay logic. No. That should not... No. That shouldn't be how it's used, alright? That's number one. Like, you should have just assumed, like, oh yeah, they're interchangeable. It's like, no. Use that to any other established concepts. Oh, is Harry Potter magic gonna function the same way as fairy tale magic? Is Is Haki from One Piece gonna function the same way as Chakra from Naruto? Like, no. You gotta establish that first, and then assume it's even fair to, compare them with ease. Also, better survive skills. I mean, I don't know what that has to really do for gameplay or further scaling. Kobeni video when tomorrow. What's up, Goji? Thank you for the donation. Yeah, I don't know what survival. I mean, to an extent, I can see why. He has a bit of experience, but there's like, is him surviving wild animals that are like wall level, I guess you want to say, like surviving a cheetah, compared to Pikachu literally surviving against other Pokemon within territories in the wildlife. I don't know about that. That no. Longer reach. I mean, Pikachu technically has longer range because of his electric attack, so I don't know how does that work. Quick enough to keep up. What? Wait, what? But they just said Pikachu has better speed. So are they saying that their speed is relative? They didn't even prove that. They just say, oh, he has electric types. Okay, that doesn't matter. Just because you can use a lightning attacks doesn't mean you yourself are at that speed. You have to prove it, and they didn't show much evidence that you are. Like, even just as a real-life example, just because I can use a gun and I can shoot things at the speed of sound, I myself don't run, travel, or have fast combat speed to even dodge bullets. I can with equipment, but without it, I'm not that fast. So I can't prove I can keep up to those who are Mach 1 speed. So they gotta, do better than that. Better stamina and strength, I mean, maybe for Street Fighter tier scaling, I guess. But for Pokemon scaling, they haven't proved that at all. Has experience killing small animals. Okay, so now we're going to association fallacies. They're now comparing Ash's Pikachu to real-life animals. I'm starting to see why the 1 billion lions versus all Pokemon started to come from. If it came from moronic takes like these. More lethal. Oh, really? Is fighting a legendary Pokemon not considered lethal? Is fighting a cheetah in the wilds more lethal than fighting a Dragonite? Apparently so. I guess. I don't... yeah, no. In conclusion, yeah, all of Blanka's reasons for winning is absolute garbage due to water, so... Yeah, no, this is terrible. Yeah, it might be delayed. That's fine. I don't really care. I'll still react to it as is. Y'all know me. I make these streams way too long as it is. And as you can see why. This video dragged out from 9 minutes all the way to, what? An hour?
Pikachu's only option was to outmatch Blanka's physical strength.
Or rather, 45 minutes.
Which was just too much for the little guy.
And despite keeping a clear head, Pikachu rarely shows any exemplary competence or aptitude on his own. Many of his greatest achievements are actually a result of his trainer's quick thinking or downright luck.
Death battle. This is Ash's Pikachu. Ash's Pikachu is more smarter than 99.9% of wild, non-trained, non-battle experienced Pikachu. You would think a Pikachu that can mimic faces, that can eat like a human, and even like communicate with Ash, despite not able to talk like Meowth, is more intelligent socially and combatively. What are y'all talking about?
Everything was going well until Pikachu lost his head.
The winner is Blanka.
Yeah, nah, this was... no, this one's bad. This was definitely not good at all. I was being a bit fair for Pikachu scaling, but then their logic for Blanka winning just makes no sense. Again, maybe if they did better at, explaining his scaling for Street Fighter scaling, then fine. I don't have an issue if Blanka genuinely does win because he has better scaling, but from what they actually presented, they literally gave nothing to Blanka. Apparently, him just fighting wild animals is better than most, like 90% of Pokemon scaling. Oh, that was terrible. I'm actually curious. What was the next fight after this one?
Next time on Death Battle.
Oh, shoot.
Oh my god!
Somebody get me a motherfucking table to flip!
Yay! Their absolute magnum opus of garbage. If y'all want to see my opinion about that matchup, you can watch the previous live streams. I'm not going to react to that. So anyways, we're done with that. Yeah, so anyways, so, oh, dang, this theme is a banger, bruh. Oh my gosh, this song's a banger. Yeah, okay, let's let this song play a bit. Oh my gosh, the song's a banger. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bro. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 5. It was, I'll admit, the fight was cool. The fight was cool. Like, they had the nice 3D background, and their actual choreography was actually pretty cool. I'll give it that. Hold on, I wanted to know. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So, I didn't even notice. Yeah, that fight is pre-Goku vs. Superman. Also, what I call the pre-Crisis Death Battle era. So, you know what? I'm going to drop it down to a 4. I'm going to drop it down to a 4 because I thought it was one of their, like top 10 earliest fights. But no, that was, like, near the pre-Crisis. It was before the Crisis event. And that's not good, because that's where, you know, they assume to take their job seriously, their research seriously. And considering we know the magnum opus of garbage, that was, no, unacceptable. So, I'm going to drop it down to a 4 out of 10. I'll still give them a pass for Pikachu scaling, but the fight itself was just, yeah, no. Anyways, the next matchup we'll be reacting to is the Pokemon Battle Royale. So this one is an actually interesting one, and I'm actually call out somebody here. That being, well, first of all, welcome everybody to those who showed up. Masen, Kazuma, Random Saiyajin, and Carlos. What's up, everybody? And Jackson. What time is it supposed to come out? They say from my time period, 2 hours. So wherever your time zone is, it's around there. I'm not sure where they are established at. So, but yeah. So wherever time zone you are in, just 2 hours added to that. If it doesn't, yeah, if the fight doesn't happen, that's perfectly fine. They say it's supposed to come out today. If not, then it's okay. I'm gonna still react to all the Pokemon regardless. What's up, Carlos? Other Carlos. But yeah. So I'm gonna call out the boy Space here because no, because Space has been asking me, "Hey, Numbers, what fight do you actually think is good from Death Battle?" That's a good question. And I'm being honest when I say, I think out of all the early era fights, I'm talking about like post-Crisis era Death Battle, the Pokemon Battle Royale is actually what I consider a pass. Mainly because I do remember a good bit of the fight, but it's mainly reliant on gameplay logic. They don't actually use like lore scaling. It's more just gameplay mechanics. So it's like, hey, it's like based on what was I gonna say? Yeah. So if they were to fight as wild Pokemon, no, trainer help, who wins more fights often via gameplay logic, this is how they determine the fight. So the reason why I actually give this fight a pass is mainly because they're at least somewhat consistent to that logic. Since they're not using power scaling logic, that's perfectly fine. That can be its own discussion. I'm just saying, based on the way they did presented it, they're at least consistent with what they used. So there you go. But anyways, hold on, let me get a sip. My throat is starting to hurt. I'm shouting way too much. I don't know why I shout. Although, to be fair, I think I know why. It's because, personally, I feel like my voice is way too monotone. I sound like a dead person. I sound like a depressed jerk. So I gotta scream things to emphasize my points. Yeah, we can just start up the next fight. That's perfectly fine. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I got much to say for this one, just because they don't really use gameplay scaling logic, which is fine. But I'll still react to it and just give my overall thoughts on it. This theme is not too bad. That's okay. But yeah, overall, the first one I think is kind of eh. It was okay, not too bad, I guess, but definitely a poor starting point for Pokemon scaling. But for their standards at the time, I guess it was passable. Anyways, oh, I forgot to put the chat box back in. That's all right. Let me bring back the screen. Oh, did I close it? There you go. There you go. So this one is the Pokemon Battle Royale. I think it's unironically one of their best videos, but now that I have a critical thinking analysis, we'll see if I change my mind. But yeah. I'm actually curious though. Actually, hold on. Let me I'm actually curious. I'm genuinely curious. Let me put back the song real quick. Before we do, I'll actually leave the poll up for the rest of the stream too. Let me, okay. Hold on. Hold on. I think I misspelled his name, but whatever. Nah, that's fine. There you go. There you go. I'm actually curious. I thought, as a nice way to start things. Yeah, it's on their website as to when it's gonna come out, but it's not. Usually they have the stream prepped up in advance for viewers to wait for it to be released, but maybe they're not doing that, or maybe they are delaying it for the day. That's fine. I'm still react to the rest of the fights as is. Anyways, I'll let that poll just go on. Anyone who comes in, they can vote as needed. So there you go. Anyways, now that I'm actually done with that. The Pokemon X and Y champion theme is kind of mid, in my opinion. I don't know, just a random comment for me. Alright, anyways. Y'all can vote on that if you haven't. I'm just genuinely curious. Anyways, this is the actual 5 Pokemon Battle Royale. Let's go. Oh, I gotta raise up the volume. My bad. There you go.
For nearly 2 decades, people across the globe have struggled endlessly to make one crucial, exhausting, impossible choice.
Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander.
It's finally time to learn if the one you chose was really the strongest.
And what better way than with their evolved forms? Venusaur, the pimply plant monster. Blastoise, the bazooka turtle. And Charizard, the dragon.
For
Technically he was not a dragon. You could have just called him a lizard death battle. You'll not know what you're talking about?
a fair assessment, we're examining maxed out wild Pokemon. For those of you nerdy enough to care, this means no special EV training, no Mega Evolutions, and no tutor, bred, or otherwise unnaturally learned attack.
Okay, see, this is why I'm actually am giving them a pass, because at least they are doing a matchup that isn't scaling based, but it is gameplay based. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those weird like outliers where it's not based on like narrative or like lore or stuff. It's just pure game versus game characters. And weirdly enough, it kind of functions. I kind of wish they kind of did this more often, weirdly enough. But nonetheless, I'll still like be like, yeah, I'm all in, weirdly enough.
This way, we'll avoid any and all player influence.
That's fine.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Oh boy!
The first starter Pokemon evolves from Bulbasaur to
My favorite.
Ivysaur, and finally to Venusaur.
My least favorite. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur are my 2 favorite design-wise. And, I mean, Pokemon-wise, they're also pretty cool. But Venusaur's face, bruh. I'm sorry, but he'd lose all his cuteness. I'm sorry, bruh. His face ain't cutting it out for me. I know I'm throwing way too much shade on him, but he ain't cute. I'm just saying.
Becoming uglier and uglier with every form. Seriously, what the hell is that thing?
Of the 3 starters, Venusaur is the most well-rounded and easiest to raise. In combat, it relies on its above-average special attack and special defense, or non-physical combat.
Yeah.
Old Froggy Plant has a variety
Painfully
of moves.
average.
Fine whips for slapping bitches, and Razor Leaf can cut through whole trees. Then there's the less action-packed.
Yo, Venusaur tree level? Oh, I'd never see the day. What's up, Ace?
Sleep powder, which is used to put foes.
Poison powder, sleep powder, leech seed, synthesis. Dang. Yo, Venusaur has some actually good, like, hacks abilities, weirdly enough.
To sleep and take women home from bars.
Venusaur's
What the frick?
adaptability is its greatest asset. It can absorb health with leech seed like some kind of jungle vampire, or simply heal on its own by using synthesis.
Yep.
It also knows sweet scent, which aids the poor accuracy of the sleep and poison powders.
But why bother with poisons and powders when you've got a super laser? Venusaur can absorb so much sun energy that he can fire the solar beam.
Yep.
When I find flowers that can do that, I might actually take up gardening.
Okay, so I'm just saying. But in their previous matchup, they say that Ash's Pikachu is not strong, low stamina, is a small, fragile Pokemon, a glass cannon, whatever. But if he could add all damage or scale to Venusaur, who can damage Heracross, that already makes that video even more outdated and terrible in the grand scheme of things. I'm just saying, they don't really emphasize the clear pecking order of Pokemon scaling. I know via gameplay, maybe it's a bit more muddy, but in terms of just like inverse lore consistency, I guess, yikes, you know what I'm saying? So
Try and pollinate.
can you okay, never mind.
Now, bees.
In real life, celestially powered lasers rely on heated magnesium combustion. In order to fire, the solar beam's temperature needs to be over 6,700 degrees Fahrenheit.
Dang. Bro, I'm pretty sure that you can actually, like, put that as, like, an actual energy output in terms of, like, just the sheer heat he's absorbing and how much, you know, output he's doing. Although that would probably be, like, downplay scaling, in my opinion.
Fortunately, the solar beam is so powerful, it takes twice as long to perform as any other attack. As a grass and poison type, Venusaur is extremely effective against water type Pokemon.
But keep him away from flying and fire types, because
hold on. Yes. Type advantage, weak advantage, yeah. Diverse moveset, yeah, sure. Great status effects, sure. Low specialization, yeah, that's true. Too few effective. Yeah.
As we all know, plants burn, and birds fucking hate grass.
Yet, Venusaur's well-rounded skills and tricky moveset could outsmart the competition.
Venusaur, the final form of the Bulbasaur evolution. This seed Pokemon soaks up the sun's rays as a source of energy.
Yep.
The second starter Pokemon evolved from Squirtle.
Man, look at his stupid little pudgy derpy face, bruh. Man, I can't stand Squirtle's face. He's so derpy, bruh. Okay, now Wartortle is actually cool. I love Wartortle's design. I think he's like peak cool but cute design. That's how it should be. Like high tier scaling for me when it comes to design, it has to be cool and cute. If it can be cute and cool, it tells me that it did something right. It's okay if it's 100% cool or 100% cute, but if it can do both at the same time, then that's like peak, you know, design. I'm just saying. Wartortle just check marks both the boxes, bruh. He looks so freaking adorable, bruh. I'm just saying.
And finally, to Blastoise.
And then there's Blastoise, which I'm gonna be honest, I think he's overrated. I'm just saying flat out, I think he's overrated. I mean, to be fair, I've never been a fan of water types in general, but I think Blastoise is kind of he's okay. I will say, I think to be fair, I think he's better than Venusaur design-wise, but I still think he's kind of mid. He's alright. He's alright.
Shellfish Pokemon.
So how did this thing come about? Did a turtle get really...
Wait, is this post-crisis? Then... Yeah. This is a post-crisis death battle.
Drunk one night and then came across a tank and was like, I'll put my dick in that. Then 9 months later, the tank showed up at his door and was like, boom, this is yours. And then he raised it out of shame until one day it evolved, and then all the other turtles were like, that's fucking awesome. So then they all started plowing tanks.
Sure, why not?
What?
Blastoise firmly boasts defense over...
I feel like that joke kind of dragged out a bit, but whatever. Lakes Islands, yeah, sure. So, yeah, sure.
Weighty bolt to outlast and overpower...
Okay, minor correction, minor error, but personality, I mean, technically every Pokemon has, like, nature values, so technically any Blastoise can have all personalities, so that's a bit off, but I mean, if we're just saying in general, sure, I guess, I don't know.
For foes, like a stone firm upon the shore, he can take wave after wave of punishment.
As poetic as that was, he won't be winning any marathons. He's almost as slow as a tortoise.
Average, yeah. I mean, all the stars are technically, you know, average. Or just slightly above it. Yeah, sure.
Which makes sense, unlike the giant gun sticking out of his back.
Blastoise can significantly reduce incoming damage with iron defense, barrel through hazards with rapid spin, and guard against any and all attacks with protect.
Yep.
He can chomp foes with bite and crack heads with skull bash, but most of his arsenal focuses on water power, blasting foes with water gun, water pulse, aqua tail, and bubbles.
Bubbles.
But despite its
Wait, what? Bubbles can lower target speed? Oh, dang. I did not know that. I'm not that, like, high tier nerdy with specifics of competitive Pokemon, but that's funny. Bruh, imagine, low-key, imagine if you had to be in a versus debate discussion, and you'd be like, I don't know, Blastoise versus Goku. And someone has to low-key try to argue, be like, hey, but I'm just saying letters. Blastoise's bubble attack can lower Goku's speed, so Goku is nerfed in this situation. Like, imagine in that discussion, you actually have to, like, hype up the effects of reduction in speed for bubbles, bro. That is so funny to really think about.
In attack type diversity, Blastoise can maximize its watery weaponry with Rain Dance. A rain
Dance, yep.
Water type moves and blocks out the sun.
Yep.
But his ultimate attack is Hydro Pump.
Oh, yeah.
Where he blasts water out of his twin cannons with enough force to accurately punch through steel at a range of 160 feet.
High-pressure water jet cutters are used industrially to cut
Yep.
through metal with at least 55,000 psi, or pounds per square inch. By measuring Blastoise's cannons in comparison to his size, we can tell
Why did they use such a muddy water official artwork, bro? They could have just used the actual artwork. I don't know what was so hard to do that.
Hydro Pump has a power of 90,000 psi.
Dang.
That'll get the stains off your patio, along with your patio and possibly house.
Blastoise is a
I can't remember the specifics PSI, but I'm pretty sure that should be above wall level, weirdly enough, but I don't know.
against fire-type Pokemon,
Yep.
but weak to grass and
Pro defense, yeah, obviously can shoot through steel. I mean, that's another minor error because this is via gameplay. I don't know what shooting steel has to do with this fight, but whatever. Lacks options for attacks. Really? I mean, as a water type, you would think he does. I'm surprised he doesn't. Oh, well, they do say, like, wild only, so I guess so. Not very fast on mobile. Yeah, definitely.
And when he's not battling, Blastoise can be found training on secluded islands to strengthen his combat skills.
If it plays its defenses right, Blastoise just might outlast everyone.
Blastoise's strength lies in its power rather than its speed. Its shell is like armor, and attacks from the Hydro Cannon on its back are virtually unstoppable.
Dang. Bruh. Virtually unstoppable? Yo. Blastoise can low-key 1v1 Arceus? Oh, snap, bro. Oh, my gosh. Nah, I'm just kidding, but... Yo. Yeah, the Pokédex is low-key cracked sometimes.
The final starter Pokemon involved.
I have a mixed relationship with Charmander. Sometimes I think he looks cute. Oftentimes I feel like he's a little too derpy with his like shiny little head, but he's okay.
From Charmander to Charmeleon.
I never liked Charmeleon. I like the red coloring, but I don't know. I just something about it, I just never was a huge fan of.
And finally to Charizard.
Obviously the GOAT, like he's the poster child of the freaking Pokemon trading card, so 100% best, one of the best designs in Pokemon history.
The Flame Pokemon.
I would so ride that into battle.
Well, that could be tough. A full-grown Charizard is only 5'7" tall.
What? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Again, personality, nature, value, whatever. That's kind of but whatever. Would Hypno be able to use their magic on Goku? If we're talking about Kid Goku, probably, considering Jackie Chan was able to do it. And Goku only woke up because he heard food. But if we're talking about, like, current Goku, probably not. That, you know, you had to assume that Hypno's Haxus could even affect Goku given his level. Because like, for example, Nappa was able to resist Chaozu telekinesis by his own admission. So it's going to be the same way in terms of his other psychic abilities. You have to prove that it is possible. Vegeta Blue, yes, supposedly. Maybe they delayed it. Maybe the live stream is not out yet. I don't know. If they cancel it, it's fine. I'm still going to react to all the Pokemon.
That's bullshit. I want to ride a dragon to burn the villages of my enemies, not hang out with it on the sofa.
Despite its size, Charizard is extremely fast and extremely powerful. Its speed and special attack eclipse the other two starters twice over. The
average, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Trade-off being unfortunate frailty.
But since he can fly, it's pretty hard to get a hold of him.
Charizard's moveset is incredibly diverse, ranging from the obvious Fire Breath to Flying, Dragon, and even Ghost-type attacks.
Yep.
At close range, he'll always have an edge up by using either Slash, Dragon Claw, or Shadow Claw. He can strike from above with wing attack or air slash, but his real strength lies in the flames.
Yep.
He'll burn and bite you with Fire Fang, trap you in a vortex of embers with Fire Spin, smash you apart with Flare Blitz,
At the cost of self-inflicted recoil damage.
and of course burn you to cinders with Flame Burst or Flamethrower.
Charizard can reportedly burn through solid stone. This means his flamethrower reaches temperatures over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Charizards are aggressive and warrior-like, and will actively seek fights with stronger opponents.
The fire and flying type combination makes Charizard doubly effective.
So yeah, obviously effective types, weakness, yep. Great speed, maneuverability, obviously immune to oh yeah, because of flying type. Frail defense, yeah. Difficult to raise and control. I mean, that's I feel like that didn't need to be included. It could have been replaced by something else. That's more so just anime only. I know that has not much to do with gameplay, but whatever.
Effective against grass Pokemon, but weak to water types. If it spends too much time in a heavy rainstorm, its flame will go out. Permanently.
But he's so fast and deadly, he might just overpower his enemies before they know what hit him.
Okay, so one thing we do learn from future content, I mean, even this video should technically be out by then, but no. Technically, Charizard's flames is so, like, immensely durable and just inflammable that regular water's not gonna cut it. Like, I know it's crazy, but it's like, yes, his flames is just that, like, I don't know, OP in terms of, like, energy output that you need, like, a hefty amount of, like, water energy, I guess. Like, water kinetic energy to actually, like, stop it. I know the anime makes it more, like, realistic, quote unquote, but nah, Charizard's flames can actually be more, you know, potent than we actually assume it to be. But again, that's just a small nitpick.
Charizard, the flame Pokemon. When competing in intense battles, Charizard's flame becomes more intense as well.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, thanks, Dex.
The combatants are set. Let's end this debate once and for all.
It's time for a death battle with the Pokemon.
Nata, it's coming out roughly an hour and a half, give or take, as long as it's not delayed. Yo, those sprites looks adorable. What the frick? Oh my gosh! Oh snap! Here we go, here we go, boys. Oh, dang. Venusaur is just vibing. Dang. Oh, that's smart. That's cool. Blastoise fell asleep. Dang! Oh, snap. Dang! Is that a fire blast? Oh my gosh, bruh! Charizard, why you did him so dirty? Oh, okay. What? Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, that was a funny. That was funny. Oh boy. Oh dang, rain dance, bruh. Now Charizard gonna get nerfed. Oh snap. Dang. Oh my gosh. Yo! Yo! Yo, that is so dark. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Wow. Yo, that was more dark than I remembered it to be. Jeez Louise.
Charizard! No! Oh, and Froggy plant whatever a sword.
Charizard's greater speed allowed first attack, and its proud warrior mentality led to striking Blastoise first.
But Venusaur knew he had to take Charizard down right away, so everyone's favorite fire lizard was doomed, taking too much damage early on from 2 different angles.
Yep.
But poor Venusaur didn't stand a chance against Charizard's dual typing.
That's
and
true.
The bulky defense of Blastoise was more than enough to outlast both of them. Also, since Charizard and Venusaur do not...
I mean, if Venusaur was more focused on Blastoise, then yeah, technically he could stand a better chance despite the higher defense, but sure, whatever.
...naturally learned Sunny Day, they could not counter the Rain Dance.
Yeah, that's what's surprising to me, is that...
Counter each other?
Yeah, what's surprising to me... Nice photo. I'm surprised Venusaur doesn't know Sunny Day. I'm sure, maybe I need to check Bulbapedia, but... I'm sure maybe newer gens he does, like a wild Venusaur can. I know obviously he can learn it, but does a wild Venusaur can learn it properly? I'm not sure, but that's interesting.
Yes, the rock, paper, scissors factor is a bit tricky. Grass beats water, water beats fire, fire beats grass.
Yeah.
But ultimately, the core of any Pokemon battle boils down to mathematics.
Specifically numbers. Okay, I'll stop.
Every attack does a specific amount of damage
Yes.
with specific effects
Yes.
to specific types with a specific accuracy.
Yes.
And each Pokemon's stats are clearly displayed in the good old Pokedex.
Yep.
So, by comparing every move, effect, choice order, and likeliness of occurrence, there are over 7,000 different possible ways this battle royale could play out.
Realistically, it could be even higher, but that's fine.
And out of all potential matches, Blastoise wins the majority.
Yeah, dang, 17%? Oh, dang, I feel bad for Venusaur. Oh, I thought he actually did a little better than that. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on, just to make sure. 78, that would be 83. Okay, yeah. Dang, so yeah, literally Blastoise wins like 50% of the time. That's insane. Oh, I'm curious, like, how did they determine the matchup? Like, is it still 1v1s? Is it 1v3 or 1v2? Like, I don't know how they're doing that, but if they're just going 1v1 multiple times, then that makes sense. That's fine.
Even when removing type effectiveness entirely and pitting attack and special attack against defense and special defense, factoring in health and speed, the turtle tank still takes.
Dang. Hold on, so better. Dang. Okay, so yeah, so that's crazy. That's insane. I mean, to be fair, their stats are kind of relative to begin with, but I guess those small increments do add up. I guess.
Blastoise H2 owned.
The winner is Blastoise.
Why did they use such bad artwork, bro? Why can't they just use official artwork? Why is it so poorly drawn?
Next time on Death Battle.
What was after this one? Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, gosh. Oh, yes. Hold on, let me hear that again, bro. That... Oh, my gosh, this... Oh, my gosh, that is such beautiful... That's just some awesome sound effects right there, bro. Oh, my gosh. Jeez Louise, I love that. Yeah, that fight, I have mixed opinions because I know my Mortal Kombat scaling. But beyond that point, it's alright. Let's go with something a bit more awesome. There you go. Dang. Yo, 57 votes. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, bro. Solar Gal, yeah. Obviously, of course. Oh yeah, yeah. Anyway, so sorry. I was thinking of something else. Yeah, I genuinely, I do think that's one of their best videos because at least they were consistent with their logic of using gameplay only and comparing all three Pokemons as wild types only. Because A, I didn't know it was AI, and B, even if it is, I do not care. I do not care. I just need a background, and that does the job, alright? I don't care. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Space, if you're still here, I'm not joking when I say I do consider that one of their better videos post-Crisis Death Battle era. If you case any of y'all are confused what I mean about post-Crisis era, Goku vs. Superman 1 is what I consider the Crisis event. Like the downfall of their just absolute dog water garbage video. So because that match of the Pokemon Battle Royale came out after the Crisis event, I do consider it as, you know, unironically one of their better videos that I have not much gripes over. There were some minor issues or nitpicks, but and also the fight was pretty fun. They used most of their abilities based on how it was actually portrayed in their games. I do think a bit of their sprite work was actually pretty nice, although some of the edits was a bit off, but 100% it's a solid 7 at a minimum. It's definitely not a 10 because I did call out a few issues here and there. You know what? Since I'm always mean to Death Battle, I'll give this one specifically an 8. I'll be nice. I'll give them an 8 for that one. Yo, yeah. This, what was it? That came out, yeah, the Battle Royale came out in 2014. So if it's like now, oh yeah, maybe things would have changed. Maybe their stats improved a lot more in their move pool. Maybe, you know, accuracies or percentage effects definitely added in. I'm actually curious what would happen if it improved. Probably not by much. I mean, they themselves already said that Blastoise doesn't win all the time. It's just that he wins most of the percentage of battles. So I'm sure the results will still be, you know, similar. But that would be an interesting thing to consider. I mean, again, 10-year information development. Yeah, I wouldn't be no doubt it probably would be slightly affected. Yo, is this seriously the Elite Four theme for X and Y? Bro, I'm starting to question the quality of the themes for X and Y. I know, right? That's totally the point. Yeah, if this was like, oh yeah, we're including all trainer learn moves. We're talking about perfect IVs and EVs, perfect natures. We're talking about held items. Oh yeah, this fight will go all over the place, 100%. But like I said, I am reviewing it based on what they established. If we're talking about, like, you know, anime scaling, game scaling, lore scaling, actual feats because of other trainers' usage, oh yeah, this fight would be 100% just flat out wrong. But because they established their rules very specifically, I give it a pass because they established it as is, so I have no issues there. Anyways, let me get another sip in. Oh yeah, Mega Charizard Y. Oh my goodness, woo, Nelly. Because I'm pretty sure Mega Blastoise and Venusaur don't get. I mean, obviously they get a stat boost, but every other thing else is kind of like, eh. What do you think is going to Last Resort? Ooh. I mean, it's got to be either Pikachu or Greninja. Because, like, Pikachu is literally like the mascot, but then Greninja is like, you know, fan favorite. Infinite power. I mean, maybe. Yo, imagine he does like a Wobbuffet. He just like use counter, and he just like somehow reverses infinite power. Just like, oh my gosh. Yeah, to turn on Mancha's Battle Royale. Yeah, probably. Anyways, that's a good intermission. Next fight. Let's start up the next fight. Actually, hold on. How long have we been gone to? An hour and a half? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, they did not break any of their rules. That's another plus. Yeah, that's again, that's what I'm saying. Unironically, one of I think, you know what? Maybe for now, I'm gonna just say it. I think Pokemon Battle Royale is like peak death battle. I know that's kind of sad in terms of their standards, but I don't care. Especially for post-Crisis death battle era, that's saying a lot. So post-Battle Royale, next is, I think it was Pokemon versus Digimon. Yeah. And then after that was Mewtwo vs. Shadow, which I already reacted to. I could react to it again. I don't really want to because of how bad it was, but I guess. Lucario, either way, I'm still reacting to that. Lucario versus Renamon. And then the latest Goro versus Machamp, which, oh boy. Oh boy. I got things to say. Oh yeah, you bet your bottom dollar I got things to say about their Mortal Kombat scaling. Oh, I ain't gonna be nice. I'm being Porky Pigging it, bruh. They garbage. Bro, I just recently bought my collection of X and Y games. I'm not looking forward to playing it for the first time if that's how decent the quality of the soundtrack is. Oh boy, I'm gonna still play X and Y. I haven't in a not even once, but I'm gonna every single time I'm this is just random sideline, but my dream is to play every single version of Pokemon and collect them all without trading or, you know, exclusive events or any other stuff. So, but anyways, tangent aside, let me get the capture up. There you go. So the next matchup is Pokemon versus Digimon. Came out 2015 of this December. Oh, so this is literally 10 years ago, effectively. This fight is realistically Trainer Red versus the pro tag of Digimon. Like I said, I don't know squat about Digimon scaling. I never grew up with Digimon. I did own the third game for the PlayStation 1, but I was an idiot as a child. I was like, how do I play this game? I don't know. How do I get out of the tutorial? I was so stupid. I literally just traded that game. I was just like, yeah, I don't like this game. I probably shouldn't have, but whatever. I do know that Digimon has some like absurd like universal multiversal scaling apparently. So yes, realistically Digimon just slams Trainer Red. If it's like verse versus verse, I probably I think I might give it a Digimon or dang. I don't know. It depends how you scale like Arceus and then how it upscales every other legendary tier. So I don't know. I don't know much about Digimon, so I can't really say for sure. Tai. I keep saying I want to say Ray or like from Star Wars. Tai, but oh man, I bet I got people to unsubscribe from that alone. That's a massive L on numbers part. But yeah. I don't know much about Digimon scaling, so I can't say for certain who would win. If y'all say Digimon has like some legit like outer like boundless scaling, then okay, there you go. Digimon wins. But I probably want to say, I mean, the reason why I'm saying this is because they labeled it as Pokemon versus Digimon, but that's not how it actually happens in the fight. So I don't know why they just didn't just label it as Trainer Red versus Tai. So I don't know. Cuphead tutorial be like, yeah, what's up, the boss? What's up, Geno, Ace, Trevor, and Fetz? What's up, everybody? Thanks for popping up. Yes, the fight hopefully won't be delayed or canceled today. That would be a bit embarrassing for me, but whatever. But anyways, I'm dragging it on. Let's just play.
This episode of Death Battle
Oh, wait.
is brought to you by Lenovo Game State.
My bad, I dropped the... Why are they so quiet? Oh, wait, maybe that's just my... That's just my headset.
Click the link in the description below to get started, and be sure to use the hashtag
Dang, 81 votes. Thanks, y'all, for voting. I'm gonna keep leaving it. You know what? I'll just keep leaving it.
Since the darkest depths of the human psyche first created monsters, we've dreamed of harnessing their awesome power, like Red and his Pokemon Charizard.
Yeah, see, why did they label it as Pokemon versus Digimon? No, just put Trainer Red versus Tide. They could have been more specific. This is false advertisement. I want my money back.
And Tai and his Digimon, Agumon.
Oh, it's Agumon. Okay.
And I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
And by the way, we kind of do get some, like, brief scaling of Charizard from their Battle Royale. So this is going to be interesting what they upgraded for Charizard for an actual, like, scaling versus scaling matchup rather than just pure gameplay mechanics.
If you're an old man who's wasted his life doing God knows what, you may realize that you always wanted to catalog every animal in the world. But that would be a lot of work, so you probably would just bribe a kid to do it for you.
So began
Obviously.
the story of Red, an 11-year-old boy from Pallet Town. Red's mission was to challenge the gym leaders of the Kanto region, defeat the Elite Four to become champion, and...
Current 16 years. Is this supposed to be... Did this video came out after the Alola region came out? Or is this in reference to Gen 5? I'm actually curious, because, I mean, obviously I know technically some of the characters don't age, but Trainer Red, I know he does age from Alola, but I'm not sure if that's in reference to that.
of course, capture all 150 currently known Pokemon. To do this, he needed a partner, a companion, a friend, a Pokemon.
What's up, Leg?
For obvious reasons, he chose the awesome Fire Dragon.
It wasn't really a tough decision. The thing is, my dad gave me the name Red, hoping that when I grew up, it would help me have the passion and energy of a red-hot fire.
What are y'all thoughts on his acting? I'm just curious. I thought he actually did pretty cool. The voice of, what's his name from Attack on Titan?
While exploring the world, Red and his Charmander began to grow and learn. Eventually, the little red lizard evolved into the 5'7", 200-pound mighty Charizard.
Red's Charizard is his go-to Pokemon in battle.
Yep.
And he's taught him a variety of powerful moves. His flamethrower is hot enough to melt boulders, making it over 2100 degrees Fahrenheit.
He can throw it.
Technically, you could upscale that to be like... Actually, I'm pretty sure melting an entire, like, giant rock boulder... I'm pretty sure that should be, like, more than, like what, small building tier? No. No. Actually, yeah, I forgot. I did my Wheelo scaling, and I did say, like, a stone requires, like... Shoot, I'm pretty sure it was, like, city block level? So, no, I'm pretty sure that's actually pretty impressive if we're just using it based on that reference. Yeah, it still ain't out yet. That's why I posted, that's why I'm live streaming in advance to react to these matchups before, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But thanks to all those who are popping up. I'm hoping they don't delay it or cancel it, because, again, that'd be embarrassing.
Enemies around with Seismic Toss. Beat the shit out of them with Mega Punch and Mega Kick. Trap foes.
Yeah, they said that, I mean, usually, and their website has the time... line, but they usually would have updated it unless they decide to update it for next week.
In a vortex of flame with Fire Spin, never miss stars with Swift, and bring the heat even higher with the ultra-powerful Fire Blast.
Being a trained Pokemon, there are dozens of other moves Red may have taught
What the
Charizard,
frick?
including
Why are they using mod footage? I mean, it looks cool, but that's kind of funny.
Blast Burn, the most powerful fire attack.
Over the course of their adventure beating up lesser animals, Red and Charizard became more than just trainer and Pokemon. They became friends. And in the Pokemon world, a strong bond between trainer and monster can make crazy things happen.
In Red's case, he unlocked the power of Mega Evolution.
Mega Charizard X gets a major
Oh,
boost
so
in
goated.
attack, defense, and special attack, making him a far deadlier Pokemon than before.
To add
Powerful enough to combat legendary Pokemon. Ooh, put a pin on that one. Ooh,
even
man.
more power, Mega Charizard X gains the Tough Claws ability, increasing the power of contact moves by 33%.
But fighting with a Charizard has its own share of problems. Being a fire and flying type, a Charizard is weak to rock,
What's up, Cherry Boy?
and water type attacks. And if the flame on the tip of Charizard's tail goes out, he dies. Man, that
Yep.
sounds like the worst thing ever. I mean, could you imagine living in constant fear that, oh, I don't know, you'd get caught in the rain and die?
Fortunately, a Charizard's tail flame burns so hot, not even water can douse it so easily.
Yep.
However, Charizard's battle strategy relies entirely on Red's decision and direction. Without his trainer, he would be as random and unfocused as a wild animal.
Nah, I'm gonna give that an L to Death Battle because, I mean, as we learned from, not Generations, what was it? Master X? Or what was that one game? Pokemon Masters? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that game came out after this video was out, but, like, we do learn that, no, they are so in sync with one another, he doesn't even need to verbally communicate how he needs to act. He just acts as is, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's like, nah. I don't know why they keep acting like Pokemon are just like actual like morons. Like they think they're like slow for some reason. They're like, no, bro. What was it? Metagross is literally stated in the Pokédex to have the brain of a supercomputer, and then Alakazam has like the IQ of like over 9,000 or something like that. I'm like, bruh, I'm not saying all Pokemon. I'm just saying some of them already have absurd like actual intelligence stats. So trying to act like Charizard is just some like rampaging like rhino or like ox is like, no, that they are not that stupid, bruh. They are creatures in their verse, but they're not all morons. And in fact, they should know there's the distinction between a wild Pokemon and a fully evolved, fully trained Elite Four champion roster Pokemon. Like, I'm pretty sure a Pokemon of that status gains some level of like intelligence just by pure instinct. Like, I don't know why they keep assuming that like once the trainer gone, he just go like, what am I doing? Like, no, come on now.
Luckily, strategy is Red's specialty.
Red is famous for not just his unbreakable faith in his Pokemon, but also his brilliant and sometimes unorthodox strategies in battle. While still only 11 years old, Red defeated Kanto's 8 gym leaders, took down the criminal organization Team Rocket, and became the regional champion, all in less than a year.
He's good, but he's also got one hell of a Pokemon on his side. Charizards are proud warriors. They dislike fighting weaker opponents and really enjoy a challenge. Many well-trained Charizards have won tough battles against all odds. Ash Ketchum's Charizard defeated an Articuno, and both his and Red's claimed victory in one-on-one duels with Blastoises. Left tie? The water turtle that's hard to beat.
Which, on paper, should have an enormous advantage. But that's not the limit to the Flame Pokemon's feats. Mega Charizard X has gone toe-to-toe with legendary Pokemon capable of altering the planet.
Yo, bruh, Ash versus Yugi is gonna be interesting now. I totally forgot they mentioned this part. Holy smokes, bruh. Alright, so first of all, one thing I just remembered I want to call out is they say that Charizard is dumb without his trainer, but considering this fight is Charizard with Red, that point of him being stupid is irrelevant, since this is including his trainer in the fight. So I don't know why they needed to bring that up, since this fight kind of defeats the purpose of that statement. So whatever. But anyways, defeated a wild Mewtwo. That's already insane as is. Lifted a Golem 600 pounds. I mean, most Pokemons are not that heavy. Let's just be real. They are, but like, compared to all of fiction, it's nothing that impressive. So whatever. Blue Blastoise. Yeah, despite the advantage. Yeah. Ash's Charizard. Okay, so wait a minute. So now we're just including Ash's Charizard onto his feats? So technically this is another, like, Pikachu versus Blanka situation. Apparently this is just composite Charizard now. Okay, this is, okay, this is actually a little awkward, because technically this should upscale Charizard by an absurd amount. But this is also contradictory to the actual fight itself, so I'm going to consider that another L, considering that it should be red only Charizard. But if this is composite Charizard, then oh boy. Oh boy, this is actually pretty impressive. And yes, what they said is true. Primal Groudon literally created the very Earth. Like, okay, not like the actual planet Earth, but like he created the very continents. Like the very terrain, bruh. Like even downplayed, affecting the very crust of Earth is like multi-continental at the lowest end. Realistically, he should be like planet level, obviously, but like, bruh, if you could even scratch a Planet Buster, that is like absurd. Like that is such an insanely good feat, unironically. So Charizard X even like flinching the frickin' legendary at his peak, bruh. Forget melting a small boulder, damaging a planet-creating being is more impressive. Like, what in the world? I'm just saying, alright? And keep in mind, this is another reason why I was heavily criticizing Blanka versus Pikachu, because this is why. If Pikachu can damage a Regice, and Regice is at all, even 1%, the power level of Primal Groudon, then that means Pikachu scales to 1% Primal Groudon, which would upscale him to, like, I don't even want to know. I think he would still be like country level at least. So him losing to Blanka is why that video just is so outdated and terrible. That's what I'm saying. Is like Pokemon scaling is very convoluted. Admittedly, it can be a bit wonky. But if Death Battle is allowing these types of like scaling chains, you can see why Pokemon is pretty impressive, bruh. And this will affect how they will evaluate Ash and his team, which is why I also need to be heavily critical as to whether or not they're being consistent with their logic. So keep note of that, alright? I'm not being nice to Death Battle, alright? 15 years in the making, nearly. And I'm glad that they improved their scaling logic for Pokemon. I'm just saying that it's something to keep note of when they do drop the actual fight, alright? Because if they're allowing Red's Charizard to be planet busting level, they should be acceptable and doing the same for Ash's version. All right, I'm just saying, all right.
And Reds has even defeated Mewtwo, the most powerful psychic Pokemon known to man.
I mean, there is the Arxus, and then there's other second types. So, like, I'm just saying, like, is he actually? Look, I'm not claiming anything. I'm just saying, like, there's room for discussion. I'm just saying, there's room for discussion.
Anyways.
After becoming the Kanto champion and catching over 150 Pokemon, Red and Charizard wandered the world, always training, always fighting, until eventually they stopped at Mount Silver in Johto. Distancing themselves from the rest of the world for no real reason, Red and Charizard stood atop its peak, waiting for the day a new champion would rise.
Why is the footage so like washed out? What footage are they using? I don't like that they keep doing that. I love to see the sprites. I love to see the pixels, bruh. I want to see the pixels, man.
To challenge them.
Like, look at them pixels, bruh. Oh my gosh, his theme goes hard, bruh. Yes.
One fateful
Like I said, I don't know nothing about Digimon scaling, so don't at me for being like, Namish, you missed this one point. I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'll power scale Digimon another time. I'm sorry.
Birthday in 1995, Tai Kamiya.
Man, y'all lie to me. His name is Taichi. Y'all just named it as Tai. Man, y'all are liars. You know what? All y'all are banned on my chat. When does it start? Roughly an hour. Roughly an hour. All right, yeah. Everybody who's new here, the fight is supposed to come out in roughly an hour. All right, so don't worry. I'll react to it when it's out. Okay. Hopefully they just don't. Please, Death Battle. I checked their website. It's still on the clock saying an hour. So unless there's a tweet or something, or there's a secret Discord I'm not there for, I don't know. I didn't get the news, but hopefully they don't delay it. Anyways, 11 years old, culinary 17. Okay, he's a diplomat. What the frick? Oh, wait a minute. Why they put his name Tai on the left, but then on the right his name is Taichi? At least y'all be consistent. I'm just saying.
Taichi in Japan went to camp with his friends. It promised to be a summer of fun and youthful adventures. Then a rainbow hole opened up in the sky, shot Tamagotchis at everybody, and sucked them into cyberspace.
As you do. Obviously. You haven't experienced that in y'all's summer vacation? I have. I got isekai like 10 times and saved the multiverse a couple of times. And then I finally came back. It was pretty weird.
Well, yeah, basically. When Tai woke up, he discovered he'd been transported to the digital world. Where he met
a bouncing pink blob that can talk.
You don't need to be afraid of me. I'm your friend, I'm your friend, I'm your friend.
What the frick?
This show is weird.
That's Koromon, a Digimon specifically created to be Tai's partner and friend. And to protect Tai from harm, Koromon learned how to Digivolve, becoming the fire lizard Agumon.
That's more like it. Agumon is a rookie-level Digimon with deadly claws and a fire attack called Pepper Breath.
Together with the other Digidest.
Oh, dang. Thanks, Carlos, for the $2. Thank you very much. Got some higher dimensional scaling. Oh, yeah, I'm well aware, bruh. I'm well aware, but we're about to get to that.
Tai and Agumon traverse the digital world, bringing balance to the chaos and destruction.
Bro, he's 20 gigabytes? What the frick? How the... Yo, imagine if in real life we were able to, like, low-key, like, imagine we could, like, low-key download freaking Digimon in our computers. That'd be so hilarious. And also, I'm sorry if I'm not acknowledging any new subscribers. Thank you very much for those who are subscribing. Thank you.
Diabolical monsters.
Including an Elvis Presley impersonator who was also a monkey.
Now, let's get something straight, sonny boy. I'm the monarch of rock and roll. Your jobs will make me happy.
Man, how
what
high were
in
they
the
when they
world?
wrote this thing?
As their opponents became more and more powerful, so did the friendship between Tai and Agumon. As their bond grew, so did their power, and Agumon soon learned how to Digivolve even further.
First up is his champion form, Greymon.
Yo, y'all know this theme? I do. Bruh, this takes me back. Not really, but kind of.
Unlike Like Agumon, who can still pull off the whole cute and cuddly mascot thing.
Okay, now he upgraded to 30 gigabytes. Do y'all have enough gigabytes to download Greymon?
Greymon is 2 terrifying stories tall and way more powerful. Good luck snuggling up with that.
Greymon is so strong, he is more than capable of trumping other champion-level opponents in combat.
Yeah.
Especially with his trademark attack, Nova Blast.
Okay.
Next up is my favorite, Metal Greymon.
Dang.
This form's got a robot arm and shoots missiles.
Bro, now he's 40 gigabytes? Oh my gosh, chill. Bro, I only have so much space.
Metal Greymon also wears layers of chrome Digizoid armor, the hardest metal in the digital world. Since the digital world is based on the real world, all real-life metals can exist in it as well, making Chrome Digizoid tougher than the likes of tungsten, steel, and titanium.
And
Okay.
finally, there's Agumon's Mega level, War Greymon.
Dang!
Though he's a lot shorter than Metal Greymon for some reason, but it's a small package with a lot of punch.
Quite literally, in fact.
Oh, so now he's 20 gigabytes. All right, thanks. Bruh, he heard me. I'm like, okay, I got you, numbers. I got you, Unispace. I got you. I upgraded while also lower in size. Thank you, War Greymon.
War Greymon wears 2 clawed gauntlets called the Draymond Destroyers, weapons which are extremely deadly against draconic foes. To add,
I'm pretty sure that means more in context, but because I don't know anything about Digimon, I have to brush it off. But I'm pretty sure if y'all said actually destroying that dragon is like multiversal or like planetary numbers, I wouldn't argue against it. So sure.
he carries the Brave Shield on his back, which is capable of blocking attacks from other Mega level Digimon.
Dang.
We've come a long way from the annoying pink blob. War Greymon's ultimate attack is the Terra Force, where he puts all of the energy from the atmosphere into a big ball of total annihilation. God damn,
I mean,
that is some Dragon Ball Z shit right there.
I know, right?
But
Dang.
don't overestimate a Digimon's power. The Agumon line is weak to Earth Elemental attacks, and too much damage may exhaust him and force him back to a prior form.
Dang.
Also, while Agumon and his ascending forms can fight and think alone, his power comes directly from Tai. Without their connection, Digievolution would be impossible.
Yeah, but Tai started off as kind of a selfish dick. He even tried to trick Greymon into digivolving further, which ended in a skeletal monstrosity rampage.
Dang.
Well, he never wanted to come off that way, but sometimes Tai was just too courageous for his own good.
Agumon knocked over a Kyuagamon. I don't know what that is. Beat Shellmon. Yeah, okay. 1 million Diaboromon. Man, these names, bro. A giant metal ball into Venom. What the? Oh, I'm not even gonna read that. I'm not gonna bother. I bet all these Mons are like really OP. But again, y'all have to educate me because I literally don't know much about it. But okay.
And for those around him, even as a child, his courage was unprecedented, promoting his strong relationship with Digimon in the first place.
Dang!
Greymon, wake up! He's coming!
I mean, at least we can know he's building level just from his sheer size.
Over time, he learned the humility and responsibility necessary to successfully lead the Digidestined against Apoclymon, basically the physical embodiment of the recycle bin, and save both the digital and real worlds from being deleted forever.
And with the universe saved, they donned suits to become UN diplomats to the digital world.
What? Yo, that was actually real? He becomes an actual diplomat? I thought they were just trolling. I thought that was just like a video game ending. What's up, Jake? Predictions, I think Yugi should win, but I wouldn't be surprised if somehow Ashes wins. Because of weird rules.
Alright, the combatants are set. Let's end this debate once and for all.
But first, we've got a mission for you. Hey!
Okay, so I'm glad that they improved their Pokemon scaling 100%. I don't know anything about Digimon, but I'm sure y'all have beef with whatever they got to say that's wrong. So huzzah! But I think they, in terms of what they said for Charizard, it was actually not bad. I do think it was a bit off. They did include composite scaling, given, you know, the fact that it's Trainer Red's version, but whatever. But otherwise, it's alright. It's definitely an upgrade to Pikachu, but otherwise not by much. Alright, anyways, back to the actual fight. We'll see what happens.
There's nothing better than a campfire and a golden, delicious marshmallow.
Oh gosh, he can actually talk.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh yeah, I forgot they used to do motion capture.
You killed my marshmallow!
Whoa! You can talk? You must be really rare.
Hey, Agumon, I got some.
I choose you, Charizard.
Oh yeah, he's voiced by frick, I forgot his name. Frickin' Natsu.
Okay.
I totally forgot about that.
Go for it. Pepper breath.
Bro, I bet you, to those who know more about Digimon scaling, I bet you those shots would have one-shotted Charizard realistically. If y'all know more about Digimon scaling than me, I bet you that's probably what y'all would have been griping by now. I'm just saying. Yeah, those things. I bet you, I guarantee you, if I knew more about Digimon scaling, I bet you I would have said, nah, those blasts would have one-shot Charizard from the get-go. But I'm just too stupid to not know, so. Or those claws. I will say the stuttering is a bit off, but whatever. Dang! Yo, he uppercutted the heck out of it. Oh my gosh.
Okay, buddy, let's kick this up a notch.
Oh my gosh, they included it in the fight. Bruh. Oh, he still talks. Okay, that was funny. Yeah, okay, oh man, that was funny. Dang!
Great horns attack. That's it. Flamethrower.
Okay, what about now? Should he not get one-shotted? Digi fans? Oh, yo, that flame effect is actually kind of cool. Wait, what the frick? Did they use Bowser sound effects? Oh, that was so cool. Yeah. Dang. Hey, yo, you can't spam the heck out of it. Damn.
Rock smash.
Renamon, he's coming.
Tail whip.
That's, I was gonna say that's not how tail whip works, but whatever.
No.
Huh, I guess that's that.
It's not over yet. I believe in Charizard.
Oh snap. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Whoa, he digivolved.
No, this is Mega Evolution.
Yeah.
Mega Charizard, Dragon Claw.
Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap. Yo.
Agumon, no!
Agumon, Warp Digivolve 2!
Oh, we could just skip his evolution now all of a sudden? That's actually kind of cool. I don't know why, but he gives me more Final Fantasy enemy vibe.
Yeah! Now you'll see what a real Mega
Oh, that's so cool.
Dragon Claw.
Oh, snap. I guess they are using Bowser sound effects. Oh, snap. Yo. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. It's gonna...
Set him up. Perfect. Charizard. Blast Burn.
Oh, snap.
Oh, yes, we did it.
Stop hurting my friend.
Oh, snap.
What are you doing?
Yo.
Your
Yo.
dragon.
Yo. Oh, come on. No, Charizard. Brr. Yo. Oh, my gosh.
Ty, look out!
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Charizard.
Yo. What the fuck? Oh, Supernova. Oh, my gosh. Oh my god.
That was rough.
Alright, you know what? You know what? You know what? Okay, I'm gonna give that a pet. You know what? 10 out of 10 just for that death alone. Oh my god. Yo, Ty punching and kicking the heck out of Red. Yo, that was so hilarious. Oh my gosh. You know what? No, okay, that's too. No, you know, I don't care. I don't care. I want to see that. I want to see again.
Stop hurting my friend.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. No more. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, that was hilarious, bro. Woo! Okay. Let's hear the results. One more time. One more time. One more time.
Yes.
One more time.
Stop hurting my friend.
Okay, no more. Oh gosh, bro, I'm crying. Woo! Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. You know what? I'm giving this episode a 10 out of 10 just for that price of admission. Woo! Oh man. You know what, Space? I think I found my favorite death battle of all time. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
That was rough.
Okay. So let's see what they got to say about why he wins.
Oh, my
Woo.
childhood.
Charizard may have started off with a mobility and versatility advantage,
Yes.
but the difference in power between the two only grew as the battle went on. First, when comparing the trainers, Red's bond with Charizard was strong enough to Mega Evolve, but like most Pokemon, their relationship is still one of master and, well...
Slave, come on, you know it's true. I know there's the bond of friendship and whatever, but when Red's through with Charizard, it's back to the tiny spherical prison.
Tai and Agumon, on the other hand, are best friends on
Okay.
equal footing, and Agumon's fighting power comes directly from Tai.
Yeah, these kids were called the Digi-Destined for a reason.
Okay, so before they continue on, again, my issue is that Charizard doesn't become an idiot just because he doesn't get action commands by his trainer, and also we already seen from the anime. I'm surprised they already included Ash's Charizard into his stats, so I don't want to hear no logic about, oh, you can't use the anime. Shut up. No, we already seen multiple instances where the trainer, if not treated well or respected, they can just straight up, like, bro, Ash's Charizard literally ignored Ash's commands, but after they grew a bond, Charizard, you know, he's not stupid. He's like, yeah, okay, I can now genuinely trust Ash into telling me what to do in combat and succeed. So, no, they're just slate. No, they're not. They are, in fact, partners, and I don't know what else can be said. Just watch the anime, watch the games and stuff. Heck, even in gameplay. Yeah, I forgot, like, you need certain amount of badges before the trainer or trainer's Pokemon can actually listen to them. So even in the gameplay logic, that's still being applied. So I don't know what they mean about that. So no, that's just flat out wrong.
And together they had enough power to stop an attack which could have wiped out both the digital and real worlds. And this is the power Agumon's using to digivolve.
Charizard's flame.
So yeah, so regarding that feat and like particularly, I don't know the specifics, but I'm pretty sure y'all would tell me that if it's just like, if they're just meaning like planet world in terms of definition, then him literally helping survive or undo an explosion that could have destroyed 2 planets would basically make him like 2 times planetary. But if they're literally being like not figurative, but real genuinely universal, then he helped undo an explosion that would have destroyed 2 space-time continuums, which is absolutely insane, bruh. That's already like immediately like what? Not even universal plus. That's like low multi, like literally introductory low multiversal. And at least from what they said, Charizard can scale to planet level Groudon and stuff, or legendaries, but obviously planet level versus low multiversal. Which has the better impressive statements going at him? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, nah. Just from what they said, yeah, Charizard just gets slammed. No difficulty. No difficulty. But to be fair, Agumon has to evolve to his peak, so maybe that's a win condition. You know, just take him out before he Digivolves. But, again, y'all who know more about Digimon scaling would probably find a way to counter-argue that, but again, I understand.
Could melt boulders, but that's hardly comparable to Chrome Digizord armor.
Hell, Metal Greymon alone is officially documented as possessing the power of a nuclear warhead.
That's it? Seriously? You literally... we gotta do this again, apparently. Okay, where did you say it? You stated... If it wants to load, of course... where was it? Where did you say? Frick, where was it stated? Yeah, right, no, not this one. Where was it stated? I know it was stated somewhere. Yeah, yeah, survive battling Entei and Primal Groudon. And then they literally stated that he can fight beings that can create the planet itself. So, again, another L, which sounds more impressive, chat. Fighting a being that create a planet versus a Digimon that can withstand nukes. A single nuke. We're not talking about peak, like, God tier Tsar bomb nuke. I'm just saying like a small regular nuke. One is not like the other, guys. I'm just saying. That is very, very bad downplay for my boy Charizard.
But that's hardly comparable to Chrome Digizord armor.
Hell, Metal Greymon alone.
And also, they don't even acknowledge as to what even is the increase multiplier from regular Charizard to Mega Charizard X. So, you could technically argue that, okay, if it's like even a 2 times increase, that still implies regular Charizard is at all relative to his Mega Evolution. Because it's one thing if it's like a 1 billion multiplier, but if he's literally like not that much of an increase between the 2 evolutions, then no matter what, regular Charizard would also be comparable to his planet level scaling at its peak. So The fact that Death Battle doesn't even consider that possibility is even worse when in regards to that statement.
It is officially documented as possessing the power of a nuclear warhead. And Wargreymon has weapons specifically designed to kill dragons.
Honestly, it all comes down to a huge difference between Pokemon and Digimon itself. The escalation of evolution. Pokemon evolution improves monsters in increments, whereas the gap between Digimon forms is often massive and quite frankly absurd.
In the end.
Okay, so they acknowledge it, but again, that goes back to what I said. Even if they're increments, that implies that Charizard to Mega is still relative, and the fact they still, you know, they literally said it. Boomstick literally said that he fought planet-busting Groudon, implies that regular Charizard should be relative to that level. So no. Stop downplaying Charizard, man.
And Charizard couldn't even hope for as much as a tie.
The winner.
Oh my gosh, shut up.
Digimon.
I hated that pun.
Thanks so much for watching, guys. I'm Chad. I play Boomstick. I'm Tur. I tried just to animate this cool stuff. About the season, it's been gonna be out just
When was
season 3. That Screw Attack is coming back. Out, and one of them, Nate wants back.
Oh, unless that was the end of their season, I guess so. Yeah, that's surprising. Alrighty, good to know. Asura DX, thank you very much for the subscription. Dang, 109, bruh, 200 votes. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I kept that voting poll in. Oh my gosh. So yeah, unless they make an announcement, yeah, let me, again, to those who are newcomers here. As far as I know, the live premiere is in 30 minutes from your time, because I'm not sure what's y'all time zones. I don't even know what's Death Battle's time zone. So it's half an hour on their website. According to their website clock, it's in half an hour. They usually have a YouTube live stream for people to come in and wait for the premiere, but either they're not doing that, or there's an unfortunate delay, or they forgot. I literally do not know. So I don't know why y'all asking me. I'm a viewer as well. I'm not Death Battle. Don't ask me. Because I mean, they haven't updated it. Their last one, the Yugi preview, they said to wait next week for its release, which is today. And yeah, their website still says it's coming out in half an hour. Yeah, there doesn't seem like much of an update yet. So yeah. Maybe it's gonna be like, what's it like? Members only, I'm guessing. Perhaps, I'm not entirely sure. I'm assuming it's just gonna be a delay because there's not much of an update in regards to what is happening, but yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Thank you very much to those who are popping up. I still am shocked as to how many people there are in general, but yeah. But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a second, guys. I'll raise up the audio or the music while you're at it. Enjoy the theme. I'm back. Let me keep up with the chat. I have my phone here just so I don't miss anybody. Superman versus Goku 2? Yeah, right. No, I'm not doing that. Get him out of the shadow realm. Yeah. Pretty brutal even in... Yeah, I know, right? I mean, Pikachu was still brutal, but it was like really quick, so you don't get to react fast enough. Charizard was also pretty brutal, but legit, bro, nothing trumps Ash's death at the moment. So, oh man. Yeah, honestly, I give that video, maybe in terms of scaling, probably still a 5. But in terms of just like entertainment value, unironically, I give that a 10. Unironically. Low-key, I actually put it up there with the Pokemon Battle Royale, probably. Maybe the scaling is absolutely trash, especially for Digimon. Pokemon for Charizard, it was actually weirdly good, in my opinion. It could have been better, but it was subtly good. Although, to be fair, they were downplaying him at the very end, so maybe they don't actually think that, but who knows. Marvel and DC, dang, that's crazy. What's up, Dark Dragon Lord? Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who do you think is going to animate the fight? I'm not sure. I heard... At first, I thought they were doing sprites, but now apparently they're just doing it as 3D, supposedly. So, who knows? What's up, Jono? Miles vs. Deku was lame. Yeah, I bet. On Ash. What's up, your boy Stink? Yeah, no premiere yet, unfortunately. Supposedly, it was supposed to happen in half an hour. Yeah, what's up, Vichin? What's up, Koneku Gaming? Yeah, supposedly the fight is gonna be today. And half an hour, but at least according to their website, again, y'all who are official members would probably tell me otherwise. Actually, I can even... Let me just check something real quick out of curiosity. No, nothing yet, as far as I can tell. Yeah, no, I don't see anything yet. But anyways, that's fine. That's, again, the reason why I streamed early is just so I can react to these past matchups and have my own overall thoughts and criticisms on how good it was and whether it holds up to today's standards. And yeah, Blanka vs. Pikachu did not hold up at all. Weirdly enough, Pokemon Battle Royale still holds up, but at least that's because of different matchup setup. This one... again, I think I'll give it a pass. It's okay. It's okay. I'll give it like a 6, I guess, but that's about it. So yeah. To those who are still waiting as to whether the fight will happen, don't ask me. I'm not Death Battle. I'm hoping it will come out on time. If not, if there's just like a few hour delay, I'll just react to the other matchups while we wait. Anyways. I mean, to be fair, I think that the punch, Tai punching the heck out of Red, it was absolute cinema. Absolute cinema, bro. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting to put the chat box in. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. Hey. Bro, that fight, oh my gosh. Bro, I haven't laughed in a hot minute. That was... Oh, man. Honestly, if I could put that in loop, I would. Yeah, they normally do, but I guess they chose not to. It's probably because of people like me that have been like, oh, look at numbers trying to use her name for viewers. Well, yeah, obviously. In fact, if they're even watching me, I'll be like, hey, what's up? I don't care. Like I said, I'm not a hater. I just have high standards, okay? I'm just saying. Now, to be fair, that is coming from somebody who has no standards. Just look at all my garbage content on my channel. But that doesn't mean you should copy what I do. I'm just saying. Like, you all have a budget. You all have a team. I don't, but come on now. We gotta have high expectations. Alright, so let me set up the next fight. We already did Pikachu vs. Blanka. We did the Pokemon Battle Royale. We just did Pokemon vs. Digimon. Mewtwo vs. Shadow. I like to repeat to everybody, I already reacted it to a previous stream. For those who want my quick snippet opinion about it, it's legit one of the worst fights. I think it's even worse than Pikachu vs. Blanka, which is actually more disappointing when you think about it, because that was like pre-Crisis Death Battle. This is post-Crisis Death Battle, and it's still terrible. The fight was not even like it was 2 minutes long, and it was 1 minute wasted on just them bantering to get to the actual fight. There was a literal green screen. And then I remember that in the bloopers, they intentionally told Taka, who voices Shadow, to voice act him as bad as you can possibly make him. So even they were in bad faith portraying Shadow, like not without even some level of dignity. So that's just no. That is legit one of my least favorite death battles, like on the list. I had to like rank them obviously, but legit in terms of post-Crisis era death battle, it's terrible. I don't want to react to it again. I legit do not want to. I could react to it again for this stream specifically. In fact, you know what? I'll keep my promise. If the fight does not happen because it's delayed and we just need a bit more time to kill, I'll react to it again. But if the video's already out, I'm not reacting to it. That's my promise I'll keep for this live stream. If I have to live stream this video for 10 more hours for the fight, just so y'all can give my live reaction, then fine, so be it. But until then, we're skipping that garbage and reacting to Lucario versus Renamon. I think I'm pronouncing it right. Renamon? Is that how you pronounce it, guys? I'm an idiot. I don't know. I don't Digimon. Is it Renamon? Renamon? That thing, yeah. Yeah. And then what was the latest? Yeah, Goro versus Machamp, which, oh boy, I may not know Digimon, but I know my Mortal Kombat, and they, we'll get to that later. Woo! All right. Bro, this thing goes hard. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm close that out. 250 votes. Jeez Louise, y'all. Y'all are crazy. The sad part is I can't even see it because it's I can only see it on my my live tab. I actually got to get the tab for my actual stream to see who's winning, but whatever. I'll see the actual results at the end. Why not? Alright, get the chat out of the screen. Let me actually set it up real quick. All right. Lucario versus Renamon. It came out 8 years ago, 2017. So I believe this is actually, you know what? Pokemon Gen 7. Let's go with Gen 7. Gen 7. No. I'm looking for... Okay, so it came out... Yeah, so this one came... Oh, wait. July 26th. Oh, so it's just shy. It's so shy from... Wait. Oh, okay. So this is post Gen 7, specifically Sun and Moon. It's before... It's before Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun. But that's the content that they're given for Lucario scaling. So for those who don't know. Alright, cool. An hour or two. Okay. Ooh, check death. Ooh, right. Yeah, thank you. That's actually smart. Post. I'm actually, yeah. The FCL will be posted today, but just as I have some slow net speeds and big file size processing mean it may be an hour or two later than usual. But we will have it very soon. In the meantime, everyone's talking about Ash and Yugi. But which Pokemon and dual monsters are you rooting for? Ooh. Alright, so at least we now know, guys. Okay, so for those who are just new, just came out, or just showed up here today, it will come out. It's just that due to slow speeds on their side, it will be a delay by maybe an hour or two. So that means, yay, I had to drag this live stream by another 2 hours. My voice is gonna die tomorrow. But that's okay. Nah, I'm gonna just keep the poll. I was about to change the poll into like who you think will win, but I would keep it the same. Yeah, 300 votes. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy, bro. Hold on. You know what? No. My curiosity peaked. I want to see what's the current voting for that thing I made. It was just a one-off. I was just like, you know what? What's people's favorite Pokemon? And then I'm actually curious. Hold on. I got to vote apparently. I don't even want to vote. Why do I got to vote just to see my own thing? That's so stupid. Dang. Okay, so 64% Charizard versus Blastoise 22% and Venusaur 14%. You know what's crazy? That's nearly flipped to the actual matchup. And the matchup they made, what was it? 70% win condition for Venusaur. Blastoise was 48, 49, 47 around there. And Charizard was like 27 or something like that. But on the voting poll for favorites, it's just blatantly Charizard. Actually, okay, you know what? Yeah. You know what? I'll end this voting. Because it's very clear people just like Charizard the most. So, I'll end the poll there, but I'll add a new one. There you go. Alright, so the voting ended. Alright, now I can see y'all's opinion. There you go. So vote while you can before the actual release and me reacting to it. Since I already seen 300 votes. Yeah, y'all can... I already know now. Alright, let's react to the actual fight at hand. Which is Renamon versus Lucario, or Lucario versus Renamon. Alright, 14 minutes in, let's go.
Hey man. Hey, oh that's a neat shirt. Yeah, it's the new Death Battle shirt available now in the Risty store. Oh, that's neat.
Oh, I gotta put my headphones up a bit.
Like who? Oh, well then.
Hey, I'm Master Chief, and this shirt's the best thing I've ever worn.
It's so soft. I wish I was in Death Battle.
What do you think, Josh?
Hi, Ruby.
Speechless. The new Death Battle shirt available now in Rooster Teeth store. Oh.
I will admit their logo is pretty cool. Whoever designed it, props to the artist. Alright, anyways. Woo! Let's go.
Monsters come in many shapes and sizes, but the best ones know Kung Fu.
Lucario, the steely canine from the world of Pokemon.
Oh, sorry.
And Renamon, the razor sharp and literally foxy
trying to close out the
Digimon.
tabs.
For this match, we'll be analyzing the species as they are. Therefore, no trainers or tamers will be permitted.
Oh, okay. So, again, wild max level, I'm assuming, Lucario, and wild Renamon. I don't know how would that function in terms of Digimon scaling. Y'all can educate me on that. I'm perfectly fine. And being educated on Digimon scaling live. But at least we now know. Okay, I hope they are consistent with that logic. All right, if they mess up, I'm gonna call them out for their inconsistency. Why would they use? I don't know. Good question. They usually do like composite, like peak versus peak tier, like level. But as long as they're consistent with the rules they establish, I'm fine with that. All right. So there you go.
Nor any moves or forms achieved unnaturally.
That's fine.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Oh boy. And again, if the audio's quieter or whatever, y'all tell me.
Pokemon are known for showing off crazy skills in battle, but not many can match the martial arts prowess of a Lucario.
The Lucario is a fighting and steel-type Pokemon well known for its...
Dang! What? For Snivy? Why you gotta be so mean to my boy Snivy?
Lucario is a fighting and steel-type...
Bruh! What did Snivy do? Bruh!
Pokemon well known...
Look at that! Oh my gosh! My boy Snivy is crying! He's like, yo! What did I do to deserve this? Oh my gosh! He's like, okay! And then he just got BAM! Blasted by my boy!
For its fondness of combat.
Oh my gosh.
Standing at an average height of 3 feet and 11 inches, Lucario...
He's 3 feet? Oh gosh. Habitats, high attack power, evolves from Royale. I can never pronounce it. Riolu. Yeah.
Are usually found training high atop mountains,
Yes.
honing their fighting skills on a daily basis.
Yep.
Compared to other Pokemon, Lucario are very well-rounded offensive fighters,
Yep.
with high attack, great speed, and moderate defensive stats.
Even though they
Oh.
On a daily with high attack,
So,
great speed,
again, look at the visual they're showing right now. When we go back to Pikachu versus Blanka, they say that Pikachu has low stamina, low strength, and is a glass cannon. But we see clear anime footage that this Pikachu, Ash's Pikachu, by the way, can fight a trainer's Lucario. So I hope when they do show Ash versus Yugi, they do acknowledge that Ash can fight stronger Pokemon that are superior in terms of evolution. Because I don't want to hear, oh, well, Pikachu is not evolved to his, and therefore not stronger than Raichu, so therefore he can't scale to Raichu. Like, no, I don't want to hear none of that garbage scaling argumentation. We clearly see he can fight highly evolved Pokemon and at least react to them, you know, dodge their attacks, maybe outsmart them or trick them with his hacks, something. So, again, I'm putting a pin to this so that y'all can come back to this and see whether they do well with Pikachu, Ash's Pikachu scaling or not, all right? I want y'all to pay attention, okay? I'm educating y'all on Pokemon scaling right now, a little bit.
and moderate defensive stats.
Even though they tend to keep away from people, Lucario are actually extremely loyal to close friends and family. Some are so devoted to trainers, they even...
Hold on a second. We just reacted to a past video where they said that Charizard is just a wild monster without input of his trainer. But now we got a wild Lucario who is apparently loyal despite not having a trainer. So I'm hoping they now understand that, you know, with years of, you know, new input on scaling logic and whatnot, they realize that, okay, maybe Pokemon are not dumb without a trainer. They vary in intelligence. So I hope they learned their lesson from their previous matchup. But if not, I'm going to call them out, okay? I'm just saying. That's another reason why Red and Charizard versus Tai and Agumon, it gets a deduction on points and quality. Because, you know, of those things. Again, I'm telling you, I am critical, all right? I'm just saying.
Figured out how to talk with their minds.
Why did you abandon the queen?
Oh, yeah, by the way, Lucario's voiced by Son Goku. So I'm just saying, he gets a cool factor +1 just by that alone. I'm just saying.
Telepathy.
Actually, that is funny that Lucario is voiced by Goku and can do a low-key, subtle Kamehameha.
Wouldn't it have to be a psychic type to do that?
No, it just has to star in its own movie.
Well, who wouldn't want to see a movie starring one of these guys? Lucario is
Especially
awesome
voiced by
looking,
Goku.
Especially those big spikes there. Perfect for a killer backhand.
Damn, bruh, yo, oh my gosh, look at, oh my, yo, we can, hold on, we gotta slow frame this. Hold on, no. So he puts his hand on Pikachu. Look at this. So from one frame, bam, he's like, oh, what is he doing? And then he's like, oh my gosh, bam! Oh my gosh, the explosion nearly takes the entire screen. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yo, Pikachu knows. He knows. He's like, oh no, he's gonna give me the worst backhand of my life, and then bam! Oh my gosh. Yo, that is so mean, Lucario. I respect that. And keep in mind, jokes aside, Pikachu does still survive this. He doesn't die. He may get fainted or whatever, but he still tanked it off guard, and he still took it. Like, I'm just saying, this could unironically give Pikachu scaling to Lucario. So whatever they say about Lucario scaling should be implemented to Ash's Pikachu by default. I'm just saying. But oh my gosh, Lucario does not. These hands are ready to eat for everybody. Legit. That's what he said right here. Oh my gosh.
I suppose that may improve a Metal Claw attack, one of the many techniques.
Apparently, he's now Wolverine. Okay.
Lucario's intimidating arsenal.
My favorite is Bone Rush. It doesn't just sound cool, it's when Lucario literally creates bone-shaped laser weapons out of thin air and beats people down with them.
Impressive.
Fade, power, yeah, extreme. Dragon Pulse, or Sphere, yeah.
Yes, though the wild Lucario's most powerful physical move is close combat. A full-out offensive blitz at the expense of the...
And Lucario can use Dragon Pulse, aka it can shoot a giant energy beam from its mouth. It's like he's throwing up lasers.
While Lucario does have a variety of more useful moves, such as Heal Pulse...
Oh my gosh, we got another victim?
While Lucario does have a variety of...
No, not this one. This one, oh my... Yo, Lucario is collecting bodies. What? Lucario, are you okay? What? Look at that anger in his eyes. He's like, man, screw this Pikachu. I hate you. You can see it in his eyes, bro. Man. Oh, we got. Oh, look, bro. He's like, be gone. Oh man, this is some. Yo, where's Peter when you need him? Oh my. Oh man. What's up, Spider? We are reacting to past matchups, specifically Lucario versus Renamon. Again, to any newcomers here, the matchup got delayed due to slow internet speed on their side, so we're reacting to past matchups to, you know, see how far they've evolved in terms of their research and presentation. And currently, I'm entertained. I won't lie. I'm entertained. Oh my god. I'm already entertained just by what Lucario is doing to these poor Pokemon, bruh.
Pulse, Swords Dance, and Extreme Speed, all of which many other Pokemon have as well. However, Lucario does possess a unique trait, the ability to sense and manipulate aura.
Yep.
Aura is a spiritual energy described as the essence of every living thing. A Lucario can harness its own aura to create brand new attacks.
Yep.
Like Aura Sphere, a projectile so powerful it can destroy stone bridges.
Dang!
But aura has many other uses. By sensing the aura of those nearby, Lucario can predict incoming attacks, find hidden people, or even examine environments in a literal out-of-body experience.
So it's just like Key from Dragon Ball. Great. We got a Pokemon ripoff right here.
I guess it's sort of like Key from Dragon Ball.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. What a coincidence.
Actually, this karate dog is really starting to remind me of someone.
Subtle reference. Get it?
Lucario's power is something to behold. A single Aura Sphere can even overcome attacks from legendary Pokemon.
Yo, yo, things just circle back. Oh my gosh, bro, I literally just reacted to Pikachu versus Blanka, and one of the criticisms I had about that fight is they literally listed out how Ash's Pikachu can 1v1 and win against a Regice, but they do not include that into Pikachu scaling for Blanka, and yet here we go. They included it for Lucario. Although, well, hold on. No, hold on. Wait. On the other hand, I just realized what I just said.
A single or a
because technically, this Lucario is not a wild one from the movie. It's technically like devoted to the royalty of the film. So would he technically count as a wild Lucario? I personally feel like not, because he was trained by whatever his name was that's voiced by Sonic. I don't know if that counts. But to be fair, if they are using gameplay logic to validate wild Pokemons versus wild legendaries, then yes, via gameplay logic, Lucario can fight a legendary, so that would count. I am being nitpicky at the moment. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I'm just calling out for what it is. All right, I'm just saying.
Can even overcome attacks from legendary Pokemon.
Did they use a wild Pokemon? No. In that fight, technically it was a composite. They used Ash's Pikachu and a wild Pokemon Pikachu, but they still downplayed Ash's Pikachu for a wild one via gameplay logic. So that's why, yeah, it was pretty bad. That fight I already reacted to. It was bad, but yeah.
Physically, Lucario's strong enough to mangle the steel claws of a crane with a single smack.
Seriously, that's one of the feats you're gonna give him? He destroyed steel. Not, fighting other OP Pokemon, just a trap. Okay. You can lift 500 pounds, sure. Dodge multiple logs while blinded. I mean, okay. Okay. Survive Registeel Stranglehold. Okay, that should be more emphasized. Why are you not emphasizing that? But freaking Steel Trap from freaking Team Rocket over here. That's more impressive, apparently. Overpowered Regirock's Hyper Beam. Oh, Death Battle. Please, why do you do this? Emphasize the Regirock feat. Why are we emphasizing the Steel Claw? Oh my gosh, Chat, be careful with the Steel Claw. What could Lucario do to the Steel Claw? Faster than Eyesight. Oh, wow. So he's subsonic, guys. Wow. Everybody look out. We got subsonic scaling over here. Woo, Nelly. Riley's Lucario destroyed his own Pokeball. Okay. Apparently destroying one's Pokeball is very high tier scaling, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how I'm still watching this. I don't know.
Talk about metal. Even more, it can move in short bursts of...
Yo, look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at that kinetic energy, bruh. Look at, oh my gosh, he did an anime punch. Like that gut punch? Remember Android 17 versus Piccolo, where he just like, BAM! Like, you can see the force of, like, you literally see a fist coming through his freaking chest. Oh my gosh. Lucario does not play. Look at, bruh. Look, he literally created a shockwave. And look. Bam! Oh my gosh. Look at that animation frame. One Punch Man fans wouldn't even know. Oh my gosh. And Lucario ain't even... Yo, he want the smoke. He's like, nah, I'm coming over here to get more. It's like, bam. I'm having way too much fun with Lucario.
Fast it disappeared.
Yeah, again, anyone new here, to check and can respond. But yeah, the matchup is delayed due to their internet speed being a little slow, so it's gonna be delayed by an hour or two. So It should be out now, but due to the delay, we're still reacting. So, in the meantime, we're reacting to past matchups.
I should know.
Oh my! And he was like, nah. And then he whiffs, bam, with his yo, Lucario's god tier.
Note that the fastest speed a human eye can perceive is approximately 9,000.
Yo, they're really gonna react. They're literally scaling Lucario's speed to eyesight. What are we doing here, guys? Are we really gonna say this is acceptable? Apparently, Pokemon scaling only goes to eyesight speed. What in the world? It's okay. Yeah, go to sleep. Bro, why are you still up? 4 a.m.? Go back to sleep, kid. Go back to sleep.
miles per hour.
And to top it off, Lucario can...
Snivy doesn't play. He's like, alright, this is what you get for slapping me in the back, fool. Oh my gosh.
A bunch of really bad blows back to back and still stand up. It can survive falling dozens of feet or explosions powerful.
Yo, Ash's Pokemon does not play around. Yo, hold on. No, we gotta go back. Really we gotta replay this.
Back to back and still...
Look at this. Lucario with full killing intent throws his strongest attack.
Stand up.
And then Ash's Pokemon, I already forgot his name, his own max power water ball attack,
it can survive falling,
causing a massive shockwave, and they both get knocked down. Ash's Pokemon does not play, bruh. They're on another level. Again, I swear to gosh, if they downplay Ash's Pikachu or just Pokemon team to not even be comparable to high tiers, they already fumbled hardcore. They already hardcore, bruh.
Explosions powerful enough to obliterate whole rooftops. Hey, that's how I remodel too.
A typical Lucario can even survive some brutal beatings from fire-type Pokemon like Blaziken and Magmar. This is impressive for two reasons.
Yes.
One, Magmar's body temperature measures a ridiculous 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow.
Jesus, it's like Smokey the Bear's worst nightmare. All this guy needs to do is touch a tree and that whole forest is gone. But not Lucario, no sir. Its fur isn't even singed.
Made even more impressive by my second reason. Lucario is weak to fire-type Pokemon.
Well,
damn, that Flareon don't play around.
Types, and it is a fighting type, so does that mean it hurts itself?
In a way, but nothing like that. Lucario aren't endurance fighters, and yet often employ hyper-aggressive techniques, so they frequently overtax themselves in combat and even become confused when tracking too many auras.
This Pokemon rarely backs down from a good fight, even when up against overwhelming odds. But that's what makes this Kung Fu puppy so friggin' badass.
It's not an early Skrailing, guys. I'm not a member of Death Battle. Why would I waste money? Heck no. But yeah, again, it got the delayed, so y'all can repeat on chat. But yes, we will react to it live here on stream. It's just that we gotta wait for it to come out. So in the meantime, react.
With an imposing arsenal and the fighting spirit to match, the Lucario are certainly frightening warriors.
Dang.
Why'd you do that?
You snuck up behind me. That is always a mistake.
I can see your every move. And by the way, I'm just saying, but they do use a lot of footage that is clearly a trainer Lucario. So they did say they're using wild only Lucario. So I don't know why they are, allowing that. I mean, to be fair, it is footage only, but I'm just saying, I am acknowledging that. So, all right. So again, I don't know nothing about Digimon scaling. Y'all can educate me on, right now. But let's hope, again, as a reminder, the only thing we heard from Tai's Agumon scaling is that he can undo an explosion that can destroy the Digimon world and Earth world. So either that's interpreted as just planetary or universal. I don't know the full context of Digimon scaling or just lore in general, so let's see if they possibly upgrade or give more specifics when it comes to wild Digimon, because apparently... Oh yeah, actually I do know that a bit, but yeah.
On the other side of reality, an alternate universe exists. A digital world...
Okay, well there you go. An alternate universe. Maybe it's not... Maybe they mean more like its own space-time, but on a global scale, or like literal space-time different universe. So, that's good to know.
full of wonders and monsters. And of the Digimon which inhabit
Yo, that was
world,
actually cute.
few are as respected as the mighty Renamon.
Renamon are rookie Digimon, which basically means they're like digi-teenagers. So that explains why they're always so moody.
Compared to other rookie-level Digimon, Renamon possesses exceptional speed and attack stats at the expense of fairly low defense. Renamon's appearance resembles that of a Japanese yokai called the Kitsune, a fox spirit.
That's
These
cool.
spirits are often described as being very mischievous, which is ironic given that the typical Renamon is very stoic and earnest.
Plus, some of them really don't care for humanity, and just think of them as a tool for their own evolution.
Digivolution.
Whatever. Still, Renamon are super smart and always keep their cool. In fact, it may be too cool. I don't like the look in its eyes, Wiz. It's like it thinks it's better than me.
It is better than you, Boomstick.
Yeah,
Not only is Renamon-
we both were we both were thinking the same thing. Oh, that's funny. Again, it's been years since I watched this video. I don't remember what they had to say, so that was perfect timing. How about that?
Rational and composed, it always showcases exceptional prowess in battle, mainly relying on hand-to-hand combat.
More like
Yeah.
paw-to-paw combat. Aha!
Yeah,
It's
shut
got
up.
a wicked roundhouse kick among several other
Dang!
dangerous martial arts skills. It can use its amazing speed to surprise attack its enemies with its swift strike. Then there's the super chop, which is an even swifter swift strike.
There's also
Okay.
rapid kick and spin kick. Digimon may be effective fighters, but their attack names could sure use a little work.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, we're getting to the good ones. Renamon can enhance its attacks with an internal energy that makes ghost fire.
This is likely Renamon embracing its yokai inspiration, as it's similar to the folklore of a magical light emitted by kitsune tails which lead wanderers astray.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, but this one is used to destroy people. When a Renamon comes at you with a burning foot, it's using Power Paw, its strongest
Dang!
physical move. Some Renamon can even create
My voice
ghost
cracked.
clones of themselves for additional strikes.
Yo, what did that Digimon do? Yo, that guy was just minding its business. Is like, nah. Yo, these two Pokemons are jerks.
Some Renamon can even create ghost clones of themselves for additional strike.
Bro, I think my voice is dying. That's number one. I'm gonna try to ease it up a bit, but number two, bro, that Digimon stood no chance.
But Renamon isn't just kicks and punches. Its signature attack is called Diamond Storm, which summons a furious gust of wind and a terrifying amount of razor-sharp...
Diamonds?
No, leaves.
What? The one time they try a creative name and it totally doesn't make any sense.
Like razor leaf. Okay, I'll stop.
Who comes up with this shit?
It would certainly make more sense to use diamonds, the hardest naturally occurring substance in the world.
Wiz, why would you just throw away diamonds? If I were Renamon, I'd just scoop those puppies up and sell them to make bank. Do you know how many Bigfoot traps I could buy with that kind of money? I would definitely have caught that guy by now.
All right, we get it. The
But
joke
don't
dragged on long
underestimate
enough.
Renamon's Diamond Storm. It can shatter a wall of ice created by a champion-level Digimon, which is a higher, stronger rank than Renamon. The wall here appears to be about 8 inches thick. Assuming
Oh
this
my
ice is
gosh.
comparable to blue ice, the strongest, most compact form ice can naturally take, this could support approximately 6,000 pounds per square inch before cracking.
So, Diamond Storm is basically hundreds of tiny little leaves hitting you like a truck with a bunch of razor blades stuck to its front.
Pretty much.
So what? It's so what? One of his strongest signature attacks is wall level. Like getting hit by a truck is, hurtful. It does hurt, but like it's not reaching like, mountain tier or city block tier scaling. Like, come on now.
Just found my next truck upgrade.
Moving on, some Renamon are also fast enough to effortlessly...
Faster than eyesight. Wow, guys, look out! Lucario got some competition over here. Kill blah 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 like a boss. Survive falling down skyscraper. Okay. Man, these feats are not that impressive. Again, I don't know much about Digimon, so maybe it is for the world standards, but I'm just saying for Pokemon scaling, ooh, that's just gonna a bit scary.
Fool the human eye, consistently reaching speeds over 9,000 miles per hour.
Pretty damn fast for a fox. The Renamon...
Wait, 9,000 miles per hour. Wait, hold on, that I miss here?
Speeds over 9,000 miles per hour.
9,000 miles per hour. Bruh. What the frick? Hold on a second. That means 767, was it? For MPH? That's, bruh, he's 10 times Mach speed. Yeah, you just, because that 776 miles per hour is speed of sound. So times that by 10 is 7,600. So he's, so, what the frick? What's the point of saying he's only faster than eyesight? Bruh, he's 10 times Mach speed. Just write it that way. What the frick? Am I wrong here? I'm just saying. I'm sure Digimon scaling is more than 10 times Mach speed, and in fact, I'm pretty sure that's like hypersonic tier. I'm not sure if that's accurate with y'all. Maybe Digimon has beyond like light speed scaling or lightning tier scaling, but that's what they said apparently. I don't know how accurate that is.
Pretty damn fast for a fox. The Renamon who partnered with Tamer Rika does this all the time. Ninja vanishing into thin air is like her preferred method of getting around.
Not only that, but a Renamon is just as capable of taking big hits without concern. That includes surviving a strike from Harpymon's Windseeker, a powerful blade of air which can easily cut through concrete.
But Renamon does have its weaknesses. While it can hit hard and likes wearing opponents out, it doesn't really have any good tricks to help with defense.
A sort of glass cannon fighting style, if you will, which seems to work well enough.
Oh yeah, this is still one of the deadliest rookie-level Mons out there. All in all, Renamon is one stone-cold fox.
I don't think that means what you think it means.
Oh, come on, like anyone's gonna sexualize
Oh
a
my,
Digimon.
shut up.
God, move it on!
I must rely on the power within me. I am alone in this world.
Well, first of all, that joke was in poor taste, and second of all, that line did go pretty hard in my opinion. Yeah, concrete. Ooh, I know, right, guys? I don't know. Maybe in terms of Digimon verse scaling, that is impressive, but I wouldn't know.
All right, the combatants are set. Let's end this debate once and for all.
But first, all this talk of animals has made me want to eat some.
So realistically, based on what is presented, or just the matchup itself, Lucario should win, because wild or not, it can literally scale to legendary Pokemons just via gameplay logic. So anything legendaries can do, Lucario could do on a certain level. Like, you know, Groudon and stuff, creating planets or whatnot. So I don't know what the heck does Renamon have as a wild. Not as a trained, you know, pro-tagged Renamon, just pure wild Renamon. So I'm pretty sure Lucario realistically wins, but again, if y'all know more about Digimon scaling than I do, I'm sure maybe Renamon winning would be more accurate, but I don't know the specifics. But yeah, otherwise at the moment, I'm not impressed by what they were able to give for Lucario, since they did more for Red's Charizard, but not much for Lucario. So it's kind of like, kind of lame. Alright, anyways, on to the actual fight reaction.
Hey, who are you? You don't belong here. Leave, or I'll make you leave.
That's it. That's it. That's the only reason. It's like, hey, get out of here. No? Okay, let's fight to the death. Okay. Kind of weird setup, but alright. Yeah, I'll call that out later. Dang. Bruh! Wow. Dang. Thank you to the one who subscribed. I appreciate it. Oh, that was cool.
bother getting up. Diamond Storm.
Damn. Wait a minute, why can't he just use his aura to dodge it?
Kidding me?
Oh, dang. Cool effect. Oh, snap! Oh my gosh! Bruh, that was actually brutal as heck. Oh, wow. Yo, Space, you're right. For some reason, Pokemon matchups and deathmatch is so brutal. I don't know why. Oh my gosh.
Well, this version of the Fox and the Hound ended up with a not-so-happy ending.
Not without an extremely close battle, though. Lucario held a lot of advantages throughout the fight,
yeah.
but so did Renamon. While both combatants could move faster than Eyesight, Renamon did so far more consistently, whereas Lucario could only reach those speeds in short bursts.
Yeah, that's why it's called combat speed. It's used during combat, not in reference to travel speed. Also, I'm just saying, but again, they did say how Renamon can move like 9,000 miles per hour, which is literally above 10 times Mach speed. So, through their own logic, yeah, Renamon is going to speed blitz Lucario, at least from what they said. Realistically, Lucario does actually have more than Eyesight speed. No, he has way more impressive speed scaling than that, but sure, I guess.
No big deal, though. Lucario wasn't totally outpaced, so his aura let him sense and predict Renamon's moves to make up for the lower speed.
Especially since Lucario's much wider arsenal helped it adapt as the fight went on, unlike Renamon's limited options.
And while their durability was pretty similar, Lucario was the only one with self-healing and stat-boosting abilities.
Ooh.
But most of all, Lucario was way more powerful.
Lucario broke these metal claws with a Bone Rush attack. They were likely made of construction-grade steel,
Oh my
which means
gosh.
in order to fracture it, Lucario must have hit with a force of at least 56,000 pounds per square inch. Comparing this to Renamon's 6,000 psi
Damn.
for breaking an ice wall paints a very clear difference.
And as a glass cannon, it's unlikely Renamon could have dragged the fight out until Lucario became overexerted.
Ultimately, it was a well-matched battle, but Lucario's superior strength and arsenal gave a much-needed edge.
Renamon got Lucario-owned.
The winner is Lucario.
Wow. So, I guess they got the victor right, maybe? Unless there's other absurd, like, wanked scaling you can give the Digimon, but the reason to their conclusion is way off. And I'm sorry, but, like, there is such thing as, like, literal speed blitzing, where it's like, yeah, sure, maybe you can somewhat predict or outmaneuver someone, but that's why it's called speed blitzing, where it's literally beyond even your own abilities to, like, perceive what they can do. So, like, that's what I'm saying is, like, I don't know, a 10 times speed gap is one heck of a gap. I'm just saying, so. And then power-wise, what the frick? They're gonna compare a random, like, ice dome to, like, a bunch of, like, stone, like, steel thing? Like, what the? I don't even remember the specifics of this scene, so I don't know why they think this is, like, Lucario's, like, maybe, to be fair, maybe they're using their Lucario's worst feats that is more impressive than what Renamon has ever done. But either way, that's still kind of, like, lame as a way to, like, show. They could have done a better way to present the actual, like, AP output of Lucario. And also, again, in the beginning of the fight, they did say this is going to be a wild versus wild.
The species as they are. Therefore, no trainers or tamers will be permitted.
Yeah, so I'm not sure to what extent would it do in terms of nerfing Renamon scaling, if at all, but regardless, I feel like they still kind of butchered a bit of Renamon's, like, presentation, since they use a lot of anime. I think someone pointed that out, is that, oh, they're using a lot of anime for Renamon. So, again, I'm just saying, if they are nerfing Renamon by a lot, then there you go. That's worth calling out. And then, likewise for Lucario, Like, Lucario doesn't really get much of an upscale. He does to an extent, but not by much. He would be just as impressive one way or another. Again, this is something I wanted to call out. But yeah, that's about it. What was the fight?
Sign up for a first membership trial.
Oh yeah, Balrog versus TJ Combo from Killer Instinct. Not bad. Awesome. Alright. Cool. Put that back. Numa yay! Thank you very much for the subscription. And let me put back the music. Oh, such a good theme. Let's put another one in. Oh my gosh, this theme goes hard, bruh. Dang, 419 votes. Y'all are crazy, bruh. I think this is the biggest, like, amount of people I've seen just voting. Oh yeah, I changed my donation. I decided to just change it. Yeah, it was just I was in the middle of archiving of all the guidebooks for future content, and there was unfortunately 2 guidebooks I could not get online. So if you for some reason need to donate, you don't have to, I don't care. But there you go, that's one small donation goal. Anyways, do you think Ash should scale to Dialga and Palkia by beating Cynthia? To an extent, sure. And honestly, especially for this matchup, they might as well just give it all. Give him everything you can possibly give him to make this fight interesting. I feel like that should matter primarily. Anyways. Yep, still nothing. So for those asking, where's the fight? Where's the fight numbers? Where's the reaction? The video got delayed because on their side the internet is slow. So unfortunately we still gotta wait for arguably another hour or 2. That's what they said in the community post, so don't at me as to Wayne numbers. We want the fight. We want the fight. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting just as much as you guys are. Don't at me. So, personally, that fight was... It was okay. It's definitely better than Pikachu versus Blanka. I think I'll give it like a 6.5 out of 10. I can't give it a 7. I think the fight was cool. Don't get me wrong. The fight was cool. The animation for sprite quality, it was actually pretty cool. The acting was alright, I guess. A bit of the jokes did not work for me, especially the Renamon, content joke. The scaling was... It was a little bit too vague for me. They did update it a bit from, the past matchups, but that one's still that felt a bit off either way, so who knows. But yeah, I'm gonna still give it like a 6 out of 10 or 6.5, give or take. Let me again make sure. And also, please, anybody who's in my chat, don't spam, please. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, the Palkia scaling. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing I was gonna call out about the Red versus Tai matchup. Is that they did not include the rest of Red's team, which is weird. They only included Charizard, but none of his other Pokemon. That felt a bit weird. I don't know why they did not include the rest of his team, because we do see, several instances in which his what his team was like. So there shouldn't be any issues as to be like, oh well, we don't know. He has too many Pokemon to use. It's like, no, we do know every Pokemon he used from Pokemon Origin specifically. So I don't get that part. Yeah, the fight was also kind of short. It was okay. Yeah, maybe if I'm very critical, I'll give it like a 5. A 5.5. It's still better. It's still better than Pikachu versus Blanka, but not by much. It's okay. It's kind of like middle on the road. It's definitely It's okay. It's not too bad. It's not, you know. What's up, everybody who's joining in? I can't even catch up with all who's coming in, like, even if for a few seconds. Yeah, they didn't even use his manga counterpart. They didn't even use, like, his game moments. Like, I mean, to be fair, the game or the video came out before Alola region, so understandable, but still. Yeah, obviously I know his team wouldn't help, but I'm just saying for the sake of presentation or entertainment value, they should have just included it in. Why not? What's up, Kurt? What's up, Junior? There is a red here. What's up? What's up, Simba? What's up, Johnson? What's up, Meteor Tribe? What's up, Ping? What's up, Fire Lizard? What's up, Sun? What's up, Vading Wall? I like to give everybody a shout out at least once. What's up, Jedi? Why should I? Oh, rewatch the smack, the punch in the face. I totally could. What's up, Ace? Sonic vs. Mario. What's up? What's up? I'm making sure everybody is acknowledged. Thank you very much for joining in, even for a little bit. Pretty sure I said what's up to lag. Yeah. What's up, Lenry? What's up, Dave? Drifting Trainer. What's up, Dwight? And I think that's about it. Koneko, yeah, obviously. Alright. Again, it seems, at least from their website, they updated it to now have the fight occur in half an hour. So I might low-key be able to, like, live react to it. Usually I wait till the end of it all. Oh, what's up, Cat Kid? Thank you for the subscription. I greatly appreciate it. I should put it on top of it. There you go. What's up, Ray? What's up, boss? Yeah, supposedly on their website it says it's, again, for those who don't know, the video on their community tab, their internet is slow, so it's delayed by an hour or two. Hopefully it's just an hour. But I still will react to it live, so that's why, to anyone who missed the entire live stream, I don't know how it's possible you could. But if you want to rewatch the entire 7+ hour live stream by yours truly, it's going to be on my channel. It will always be there. The VOD will remain, no matter what. So, I react to every past Pokemon fight, except for Mewtwo versus Shadow, because I already did in the previous stream. But if we need to drag out this live stream by another hour, then I might have to watch it. So, yeah. 500 votes, y'all. Nearly 500 votes. Y'all are crazy, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, I already charged my... Alright. Oh my gosh, bro. This theme goes hard. I love this theme. Gen 3 is, like, peak. I don't care what anybody got to say. Gen 3 is peak. Anyone who disagrees, y'all are already wrong. Okay, so this is... wait, where did it go? Shoot, I missed it. I literally just had it. Ah, frick. Gosh dang it. Okay, there it is. So is this, wait, what? How did I... No, this is pre. Okay. Okay, so this is still pre, or post-crisis era. Is it actually? Is it actually? Hold on. I mean, I could react to it live, as it's like premiere. Nope. I don't see a live or premiere. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. Is it? I don't see the premiere. I can't see it. If y'all can send the link to the premiere, then sure, that'd be great. I don't see it. Oh wait, no, I see it. I think I just had to refresh. I got it. My bad.
Be the very best.
Okay, it's premiering in 26 minutes. Okay. I'll ask y'all, should I react to it live and then give my raw thoughts after the fact, like criticisms afterward, or should I wait for it to premiere and then let the video be uploaded and then be able to, like, you know, pause and react and stuff? I'm actually curious what you guys gotta say about that. Also, I forgot, I'm so cruel. Thank you so much, Purunga Daddy. That's your username apparently, for the $10. The 10 smackaroonies. Yeah, it's up. It's Did we finish? Oh, no. There's only one. I still gotta react to Goro versus Machamp. So, should I react to it live? Yeah, okay. I'll just end the question there. Should I react to it live on the premiere? Yes or no? Just chat it, because I want to keep the poll, and I don't want to change the poll. 500 votes. Y'all are crazy, bruh. 500 votes. Watch it live. Odd Robin, what's up, y'all? What's up? React to it live. Get your raw reaction. Live react. All right. Live. Greninja is fire. Live. Do both. Yeah, I could. Gino Blue, what's up? Yeah, okay, live. Okay, fine. Already got like 5 people just saying yes. Do that. Yeah, don't pause. Okay, yeah, no worries. If sorry. Yeah, if I'm reacting to it live, I would not pause, not even once. I was just saying, if I were to let the premiere, you know, play out, have the video be released, I can then, you know, on the video itself, just pause as is. But yeah, no, it seems everybody wants me to react to it live. Okay, no worries. Okay. For the sake of not overshooting the premiere, I'm not gonna react to Goro versus Machamp. In fact, that works fine by me, because guess what? I am a Mortal Kombat fan, and I got beef to say. I got my beef for that fight. So I can hold that video off for a future Mortal Kombat focused stream for Death Battle. I think that'd be awesome, in my opinion. I know probably some of y'all hate. I bet some of y'all hate the freaking Mortal Kombat or don't care about it, but I do. So, if y'all okay with that, I mean, I could react to it after, but the whole point of the stream is to react to the actual fight itself. So, that's fine by me. I can skip it. It's perfectly fine. Yeah. For me, it's 30 minutes or less, 26 minutes to go. Okay. Well, in the meantime, since I don't want to, you know, since y'all want me to react to it live, I'll just wait 26 minutes. So we're just going to have to wait. I'll just chill with the chat. I won't react to Goro versus Machamp for today. I'll just skip it. And I'll react to it another time. Yeah, skip it. Yeah, watching myself. Synth Pokemon. Yeah, react to it. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll watch it live. I'll answer your question. Fire Lizard. Who's your favorite Pokemon trainer? Oh, who's your favorite Pokemon plus trainer? And favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character plus monster? Ooh, that's a good question. Everything before MK11 was gas. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I still got the poll running, guys. Vote, who do y'all think is gonna win? Who do y'all think is gonna win? Ash or Yugi? Who do you think would realistically win? And then who do you think Death Battle is gonna win? Two different questions, but yeah. Frick. Okay, so in terms of favorite Pokemon, without a doubt, Umbreon. I don't know why, but I just got some wavelength with Umbreon. I love him. In terms of trainer, ooh. I mean, Cynthia's kind of basic. I know that's kind of obvious, but... No, you know what? I'll just go with something simple. I'll just go with Trainer Red. I don't know. I just like his aura. I like his drip, too. His drip is pretty clean. And then... Yugi. Ooh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Favorite duelist and monster. Now that's tough. Ooh. Not, you know what? I'm gonna just say Yusei. I'm gonna just say Yusei because he literally rides on a motorcycle going at like 120 miles per hour while dueling. And then he has a freaking dragon tattoo with a dragon spirit as his partner. And then he literally at the end goes like Super Saiyan, like God. Like he goes Super Saiyan Golden. And literally like he also went back in time and dueled against the two God tier pro tags. And stomped a guy who's like in the future. And then even defeated a version of himself that wasn't actually him, but was just someone cosplaying as him. Like he literally did it all. I'm just saying, like I feel like he's like he's unironically goated for like the right reasons. And then for monster, dang, I keep forgetting his shoot, I'll even just drop it in. What the frick? No, I don't want to buy a card. No, yeah, the Numeron 100 Dragon. If y'all don't know, I'll even post it on stream. Let me get it up real quick. I'll tell you why. Yeah, just image it. Whatever. Who cares? There you go. I think this is my favorite monster because of reasons. Number one. Get it? One. Numbers. Okay, I'll stop. For one, it's a freaking dragon. So it already makes it cool by a billion times. Number two, he's named the 100 card. And my name is Numbers. And 100 is a cool number. And I created Numbers, the concept, on a platonic level. Because I'm a balanced being, obviously. So obviously he's goated just by that number itself. But number three is that if you watch the anime, which I don't know why you would, that anime is trash for multiple god tier reasons. That, bro, Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal is literally one of the worst anime spin-offs for Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. I despise that pro tag, bro. But that's another topic on itself. This dragon is confirmed to have created the very universe of Zexal. Now, whether the dragon actually created the very, like, omniverse of Yu-Gi-Oh!, that's debatable. But we just know he created the very universe itself. And he got so tired, I think he cried or something. And then he created a Numeron card that can literally help you rewrite all of reality and its laws. And that was like a plot point within the anime that you can, if you got that card, you can literally rewrite the universe. And that was done just because this dragon just like cried or something. And he just went back to sleep. That's like, he literally showed up and he just effed off. Like actual Giga Chad dragon right here. This dragon is actual god tier, bruh. Literal god tier. So yeah, that's probably my favorite card personally because of all those reasons. And to be fair, it's an XY summon fusion, so yeah, what's not to like it? Yeah, and then like even its effects is like, bruh, you just give away your monsters and it immediately 1000s. Yeah, if this card is destroyed by card effect, you can destroy as many monsters on the field, minimum of 1. You can then set a spell and trap card to the graveyard, to their field. And then when a monster declares an attack while this card is in your graveyard and you have no cards in your hand, you can special summon this card. Literally, this card is so god tier. What's there to not like about this card? Straight up. This card is literally god. And by the way, if this at all, if Death Battle is at all accurate to Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore scaling in general, this will play an important part to Yugi scaling. If not, then whatever, but you get the idea. Anyways, I'll get that out of the screen. But there you go. And yes, I still got the Premiere tab here. Yeah, we still got 15 minutes to go, so I was able to drag the stream for that small tangent. But there you go. Those are my answers. I guess Yusei would be my favorite duelist, and my favorite card is the Numeron Dragon. Because, why not? It's a freaking dragon, bruh. Oh, this thing goes hard, too. Bro, I love Gen 3 music. I mean, I love Gen 3, period, but you get the idea. Let's see. What other things I may have missed? Do not binge Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. I despise the pro tag so much. Every other character is freaking awesome, but the pro tag, I don't even want to remember his name. I refuse to remember his name. I despise him. He is the most I now know what people like. Remember what's his name? Asta from Black Clover. You know how people were like, "Oh man, he's so annoying" during the first few episodes. Now I know how people feel. I hate that character from Zexal. I don't even want to remember his name. Don't even bother trying to spell out his name in the chat. He sucks, bro. Everybody else is cool, but his character sucks. What would you want to happen for the animation of this fight? I mean, awesome effects. I want to see the Egyptian god cards. That would be, I want to see that. Just I'd be happy with that. Arceus, maybe. I think including Arceus would actually change things 100%. Although, would it be accurate to Ash's scaling? Probably not. Would you ever be a Pokemon Master or a Digimon card? 100% Pokemon Master. What the frick? I don't ever grew up with Digimon. I don't care. Freaking 30 gigabytes just for one Digimon? Screw that. Who's your favorite legendary Pokemon? Rayquaza. Especially Mega Rayquaza. Oh my gosh. But if we're not including Mega Rayquaza, I mean, Mewtwo's still goated. Gen 2, Lugia's pretty cool. Nah, I'd probably still say, well, nah, I'd probably still say it, yeah. Because Gen 4, I mean, Arceus is literally God, but he's alright. Gen 5, Zekrom is pretty cool. I love dragons. Gen 6, I mean, the Deer Legendary is alright. Gen 7, I'm not a fan of the Alolan region, personally. Although Ultra Necrozma is pretty cool as well. Doesn't have to deal with the fact he looks like a dragon. And then the other gens, I don't care. So, yeah, I'll just stick with the Rayquaza. Oh my gosh, the Elite Four battle theme again? Jeez Louise, this theme goes hard. What's up, Kurt Russell? No, we're waiting for the premiere. People, I asked everybody, they all genuinely, unanimously agreed I should react to it live. I won't pause, not a single time. I'll give my raw thoughts after the premiere. I might even, like, actually boot up the video after the premiere and then give my thoughts about what I wanted to call out, but yeah. Notice you scaled Dragon Ball, which I liked. So here's this. What matchup would you want to see for the next Dragon Ball character? Ooh. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't done anything for Gohan, so that'd be interesting. He is pretty, he is a top favorite. Mewtwo is fire as golden cheese cookie. What? Yeah. Ash's speed should be like infinite from scaling the Ultra Beast. Oh yeah, literally. But yeah, again, to those who are new here, I literally just reacted to almost all previous Pokemon matchup scalings from Death Battle. Pikachu vs. Blanka was really bad. But I would be nice and still give it like a 5. The Battle Royale is unironically one of their best videos, so I actually give it like an 8. Pokemon versus Digimon, which is just Red versus Tai, I'd probably give it like a 5.5. Or actually, no, I give it like a 7 just because it was entertainingly hilarious. So I actually give it a pass. And then we just reacted to Lucario versus Renamon, which is also pretty mediocre. Better than Pikachu versus Blanka, but not by much, so I give that a 6. And for the sake of watching the live premiere, I will not watch Segoro versus Machamp. This is the whole point of the live stream, to react to this matchup itself. And my throat is gonna die if I gonna react to another matchup. So I'll put that on a hold for a future Mortal Kombat live stream death battle, I guess. But I'm grateful for everybody who's joining in. This is gonna be a first time ever live reaction to their death battle. I know people think I'm a bit of a harsh hater, but I'm not a hater. I'm just a very harsh critic to death battle because I have high standards. I wish people had more standards than just taking in whatever and being like, hey, just deal with it. Like it for what it is. It's like, no, we should all have standards. So that's why I have high expectations for Death Battle. That's why I wish them well. I want them to succeed. It's just that the fact it took them 15 years for them to finally get used to, the basics of typical scaling is why it gets a bit annoying. Oh, this theme is also pretty neat. Oh yeah. How do you feel about Numeron card versus Crimson Dragon? Just curious to hear a perspective of another Yu-Gi-Oh fan. I mean, well, I want to say Numeron Connor just wins by default, because, what did the Crimson Dragon really do, even from his own verse? Not much. I mean, I'm not saying he isn't impressive, because he obviously is. It's just that because I'm generally trying to think, but like he can time travel, but like, so what? The Numeron dragon can, like, he created the freaking universe. He could just probably time travel to undo it. But that's probably just me. I honestly, yeah, I think I'd probably just give it to the Numeron, because I don't really recall much of what he's done in 5Ds to even make him to that extreme. He is obviously, you know, freaking powerful. It's just, I don't really recall what else he's done. And especially when, like, the entire time he was, like, not even in his complete form. He had to, like, you know, join everybody, or he has to, like, regain his pure form, you know. And plus, I forgot he was not even, like, the full, like, he's not even the full version of, like, he's not even the complete being of the dragon. The truest form is the Dragon Star. Yeah, because at the end, all the dragons from Yusei and his friends merge into the majestic star dragon, into the, you know, and then eventually the Dragon Star. So yeah, yeah, Crimson Dragon by himself, heck no. He's strong, definitely, but nah. We got 6 minutes, guys, from my side at least. So don't worry, we're almost close to the end, to the premiere. After waiting, yeah. Oh my gosh, this theme goes hard, bruh. And in fact, I forgot I got leftover pizza from yesterday, so I got something to eat. So I'm gonna cook that up real quick, because we got 5 minutes and I got time. So I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna get my food ready, because I'm also hungry. I haven't eaten anything. I'll be right back. Alright, guys, don't worry. I'm still here. we got a few more minutes coming up until the eventual premiere, so no worries. Yeah, just a few more minutes coming up. It's definitely not going to be of high quality from my stream, no duh, just because of internet, but no worries. No, we still got a few more minutes coming up. I'm just waiting for my food to cook up, and we'll get it set up. And yeah, again, first time ever for me to live react to them. So, no, again, anyone who's going to react with me, I will not pause the video even once. I'll give my raw thoughts after the fact, so I will try my best not to talk too much, but I'll still try to give some, you know, minor, like, quick comments here and there, so, you know, obviously. Alright. I'll be right back getting my food. Alright, I'm back. You can hear this sizzling? I sure can. Alright, let me get it up. Alright, pause the video. Or pause the music. Get the chat off screen. And we'll just wait until it's finally out. And chat over here going crazy. I guess for the sake of just my own reaction, I'll just get rid of the chat on their side. If you want to react to what they gotta say, just watch it from there. Let me refresh just to make sure. Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, that's why. I was like, why do I not hear audio? So, let's see. Okay, so 2 minutes. Alright, cool. Let me get rid of the chat box again. There you go. What's the... Dang! It can go up to two... Okay, I ain't doing 4K, guys. It's gonna kill my internet. I'll go to 1080p because I know that my VOD unfortunately only stops at 480 because... You guys know me, my internet sucks, so. But there you go. In fact, hold on. Since I got time, I want to test things out since I got my phone out. I want to see what happens if I live screen this. How does it look on yours, you guys is in? Because again, I want y'all to get the full reaction. Hopefully my internet doesn't die out on me as we react to it live. Okay, now it's getting to the part. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit too wide. As I feared. That's okay, I can adjust. Let me... No. Window capture. Oh, that's why. Thankfully, we got time. That should be fine, I think. At least... I think that should be fine, I think. Yeah, I think that should be fine for now. Alright, guys. Again, I won't be able to... I will be using my phone just to even see you guys on chat, but... Woo, man. This is gonna be interesting now. I got my food ready. I'm curious what the heck they're gonna say or how they're gonna set this up, so... I'm hoping none of y'all said anything about the audio, so hopefully the audio is perfectly fine. So let's just get this rolling. Maximum experience. Let's go!
Right, Pikachu?
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Oh, dang! Oh, snap.
Ash Ketchum versus Yugi Muto. The biggest question from the playground. Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
I already love the 3D models, so that's good to know.
This is a big episode. Just look at how long it is. So thanks to our sponsor, Mad Mushroom, for helping us
Wait,
make
is
it
it?
happen.
Yeah, go check out
Oh.
Mad Mushroom's newest
I
game.
can't. I forgot those premiere numbers, you stupid.
Collect companions and claim your throne as Vampire Lord in this survivor-like and roguelike RPG. Double the like.
Each run is another step on your journey to wipe out hordes, find new followers.
But yeah, like at the moment, I'm already enjoying the models they gave for the for Ash, the Pokemon monsters, and so forth.
And 15% off for a limited time.
Let's just hope I can say the same for their scaling.
Hello there. Welcome to the world of Pokemon.
Yep.
All the kids get their first one at age 10. If you don't sleep in like Ash Ketchum from Pallet Town.
Ash wanted to be a Pokemon master, though he didn't really know what that meant yet.
Yep.
How about taking down your rivals to be the very best, like no one ever was? Better than Gary and his dumb groupies.
Well, Ash knew he'd find his answers at the Pokemon League tournament.
So Oak hooked him up with the electric mouse, Pikachu, and went, he's your problem now, stupid.
Yep.
Pikachu was a lot. The new duo had a rocky start, but after an intense first day together, the rest, as they say, is history.
25 seasons, over 1,200 episodes.
Oh, yeah.
And the cornerstone of 2000s culture.
Yep.
Ash spent decades as a 10-year-old on the great Pokemaniac journey.
We should note, we are prioritizing the anime that Ash is from, which often differs from the original games that inspired it.
Okay, good.
Ash is equipped with tons
Good to
of
know.
Pokeballs and an all-knowing Pokedex. That's also a Pokemon. But in a fight, Ash usually chooses Pikachu. Give the yellow red enough voltage and you'll regret it. Even ground types that would be immune to electric attacks in the games
Yep.
can't stop what this Pikachu dishes out.
Yep.
Yet somehow Ash is just fine after repeatedly getting zapped by this same electricity.
Yep.
Over time, Pikachu learned Volt Tackle, Electro Web, Electro Ball, and
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt. The perfect attack for outgoing flamboyant thieves and air balloons. Looks like they're blasting off again.
So clearly the anime doesn't follow the game rules.
Obviously.
Like when Pikachu shot himself with his own thunder while on Swellow, who, you know, is vulnerable to lightning.
But somehow they used thunder as a super armor.
Yep.
He even learned how to deflect attacks by just spinning really fast. Whee!
Speaking of fast, Pikachu has intercepted lightning, but Quick
Yes.
Attack increases that speed even more.
And
Thank
his
you.
Iron Tail really pairs well with Ash's offensive style. The guy plays crazy, opting for big damage over stalling.
Ash's style is so unusual that when a robot scanned his tactics, it exploded.
As the great philosophers put it, if it works, is it still stupid?
Yep.
Ash and Pikachu's bond is magnetic and brought them new allies. Misty, Brock, Serena, just to name a few. Underneath the stubbornness and crispy bikes, they are loyal friends.
Just like Ash's Pokemon.
Yep.
They're not just collecting dust in a shiny hunting box. Ash's League ID won't let him carry more than 6 at a time, but if he needs them, they'll all come running.
Water types like Squirtle and Lapras are key in seafaring fights.
Yep.
And Ash can combine their water attacks with Glalie Ice Beam.
One time, his Weasel got frozen while using Aqua Jet, which is fine. Now he's using Ice Aqua Battering Ram.
Dang.
Types like Bulbasaur and Torterra induce status effects and heal with synthesis.
Heck yeah.
Sceptile's a menace. Yeah, so you got a big, scary Darkrai. Eat this leaf blade, Smeargle victim.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
Oh my gosh.
An action replay of frickin' Latios. Give my man a win, 4Kids.
Well, 4Kids just did the localization. They didn't write the show.
They just get me heated. Almost as much as Infernape's Flare Blitz. Then I'll send my
Ooh.
Inferno
about to overdrive, get my revenge, and incineroar.
Ash had a fiery passion for reaching the top ASAP, but Charizard wasn't on board.
Yep,
Pursuing pride in
obviously.
attacks, Ash lost the Viridian Force for the trees and fumbled the Indigo League.
Harsh lesson, but one he needed. Ash started bonding with Pokemon at a deeper level, and that friendship motivated them to dodge light speed moves like
Yes!
Psybeam.
Charizard came around
Oh
too.
my gosh.
He's the last one you want to see on the field.
Finally.
So if you have a Blastoise like Gary, Ash will call for the most unexpected signature move.
Seismic Toss! The people's elbow of Pokemon.
Sound okay, cool.
Charizard's so strong, his flamethrower melts boulders. The Pokemon world is wild.
Ash's Pokedex spells it out. Vanillix causes blizzards. Magikarp leaps over mountains. and
Yes,
into space.
thank you.
Dusknoir pulls souls into the spirit world.
Yes.
Pikachu cleared a storm as wide as an island. Gotta catch 'em all. Surfetch, Butterfree, Heracross, Scraggy, Lycanroc, Palpitoad, Torkoal, Snivy.
With new
Yep.
regions soar new flying types like Pidgeot. On land, Ash has physical offense like Melmetal and Crocodile, and Gibble will drop Draco Meteors on anyone.
Hell yeah.
You want physical? Look at Ash. This dwarf somehow carried around the Cosmoem, which canonically weighs over a ton. Oh,
Yep.
This huge log that's basically a whole tree, he chucked it like it was nothing. Ash can choose his own hands if he wants, and he does a lot. Maybe his secret is watching the Minnesota Vikings.
Resilience is the
That's
bare
so funny.
minimum to HMO uncut it in the tall grass. Humans and Pokemon must protect and enrich each other's lives.
Like Mimey, the Mr. Mime back home who mind boggles you with Reflect,
Mhm.
Screen, and Psychic. Yep, that Mr. Mime. The stepdad who Ash caught in a Pokeball and brought home.
Yep.
Oh, so that's how it works.
Ash figured
No,
out
stop.
new ways to bond with his pals with Aura. It's a life force that interacts with souls and links Ash with Lucario.
Yep.
This Jackal excels at CQC and shoots steel beams and aura spheres. And with Mega Evolution, Lucario's power surges enough to defeat champion Cynthia's Garchomp.
Hell yeah.
Would have been handy at the Safari Zone when Ash accidentally caught 30 Tauros.
Yep.
And he keeps hugging them. Ash, they're bulls.
Ash genuinely loves
Yes,
his
sir.
little guys. But boy, does it suck to see him lose the Pokemon League over and over again.
Yeah.
Just turn
It took him a
around
long
and
time.
lock in.
Ash's strength is not in battle theory, but his nurtured bonds. He knows
And
Pokemon
tenacity.
feelings better than anyone. With Greninja, Ash learned to synchronize their senses and movements, transforming him into Ash Greninja.
It comes with a huge power increase, but there's a catch. Ash shares Greninja's pain. A small price to pay for the ultimate water shuriken.
Ash Greninja ran the ones with Champion Diantha's Mega Gardevoir. And just a normal Gardevoir can conjure black holes.
Finally.
Pokemon
Thank
and
you.
team
Good
work
scaling.
along like rice balls and jelly-filled donuts. They saved the world from Lysander, who tried to kill all life. They fought the giants. The Reggie kind, not the New York ones. Who halted Reggie Gigas, who can tow entire regions.
Ash's team battled Steven Stone and Alon, who fought the terraforming primal forms of Groudon and Kyogre.
Yes.
Ah, don't get me started on Alon. Ash did everything right, but no, Greninja still lost to his Charizard after only getting hit 3 times. How does Blastburn beat Water Shuriken?
He's just strong.
Charts right, 4 kids.
Right.
4 kids weren't even around anymore.
I was gonna say, he's just strong.
Regardless, after his loss at Kalos, Ash traveled to Alola and beyond to train. And thanks to some really delicious soup, his new Gengar Gigantamaxed.
Kaiju Gengar! He haunts foes with G-Max Terror, or even swallows them up.
Yep.
But it smells nasty in there.
Ash and Pikachu also scored a buff with their Z move. All they need is a power ring, some JoJo poses, and Thunderbolt will
Yep.
evolve into
10 million volt Thunderbolt! This Rainbow Lightning is their ace. You see this coming? You're cooked. Absorb electricity? Cooked. Fused with an Ultra Beast?
Yep.
Cooked.
Ash journeyed so
Yep,
much
that
the
happened.
monsters from another dimension are nothing to him. Naganadel is a poisonous sniper, and Solgaleo is basically the sun god.
Yep.
A legendary Pokemon whose Sunsteel Strike lights up the universe.
Oh, yeah.
Ash got a god in his bag for
Finally.
just being a nice dude. Smell you later,
They
Gary.
actually acknowledged the
When Ash and
lore.
friends band together, they can halt Dialga's Roar of Time. And Dialga literally controls
Yes.
the concept of time.
Oh my
Is there a
gosh.
legendary Pokemon he hasn't befriended?
But it
Bro,
also
I might
ends
join.
with
I might switch sides right now.
It's gonna end with Pikachu. In the Tournament of Champions and Alon, Ash faced the #1 trainer. Finally, after 3,000 years, we're free! me! More kids, let my boy win! Yes!
Sure.
Yeah.
Ash did his best, and he had no regrets. Now free to hand over his torch to new bright-eyed trainers.
That nobody cares about.
To him, a Pokemon Master was someone who was friends with every Pokemon. So he and Pikachu threw a stick in the air and walked the way it landed. Because in the world of Pokemon, the journey continues.
Until you drop it completely, because the programs are not that important.
Travel the world like Ash or look as rad as Yugi, then we've got the threads for you.
This battle is sponsored by Quince.
You'll like this.
Okay, well, I'll drop the audio just a little bit, but yeah. Thankfully, finally, they ignore the lore scaling. Bruh, Christmas is here. Finally, numbers can be happy a little bit. But I know they're going to say a bunch of other things about, like, technicalities about Ash's scaling with his Pokemon, blah, blah, blah. So, do pin that for later, because they will bring it up and be like, well, actually, because of this, he's not really that strong, or because of that, he's not that fast, blah, blah, blah. He's still human. You know, there's going to be some very oddly specific things that they're going to bring up that I know will nerf him a bit. But I'm just glad they finally did their due diligence to finally give them credit for Pokemon. Especially after what I had to suffer through for this live stream. So, let's hope they do the same for my boy, Yugi Muto. Oh boy.
Many a theorist have tried to solve the mystery of ancient Egypt. What was the secret to such a glorious civilization?
Time travel? The divine hand? Aliens? Nah, they were gamers.
Egyptians played games with sorcery. These magical ceremonies punished dark hearts with swift death. The Shadow Game.
No, Wiz. They were banished to the Shadow Realm. Wink.
Sadly, the way of the Shadow Games was lost across time and the pieces of the Millennium Puzzle.
Yep.
It said the one who solves the puzzle would pass judgment on evil. And in the modern day, Yugi Muto reassembled it and wished for a friend.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yep.
Turn that jam up! Yugi was a shy kid that helped run his grandpop's game shop.
But little did he
Friends
know
with
that
Bobobo. Yeah, oh my gosh.
to an ancient pharaoh.
Yami, always willing to lend Yugi a hand, and always on demon time while doing so.
Yeah, kind of.
Anime Jigsaw. Yami wants to play a shadow game.
Whether it's griddle air hockey, Mario Party with Chloroform,
Yep.
or the game that would take his world and ours by storm, Duel Monsters.
Yep.
It's a summoner's war. Time to send monsters to the graveyard and take your foe down to 0 life points.
Oh
When
shoot, my
Yugi's
bad.
grandpa was kidnapped by the deranged CEO Seto Kaiba, Yugi knew it was time to knock him down the only way he knows how. Playing a children's card
Oh shoot,
game.
my bad.
And for his L, Kaiba was given a penalty game. Lose or cheat
There you go.
against Yami at your own peril. With
Yes.
the puzzle, Yami can punish you in some seriously messed up ways. Illusions of being set on fire, swapping your soul, or the infamous Mind Crush.
The
Yes.
Millennium Puzzle does far more than force hallucinations. It brings monsters to reality.
Yes.
forms barriers, manipulates probability, and
Yes.
steals away spirits.
You can't buy this. It and 6 other Millennium items are juiced up by ghosts.
Yep.
Despite Yami's retribution, Yugi wasn't aware of this darker half. Yami had amnesia, so he didn't know himself either. But after a run-in with enemy Millennium Ring user Dark Bakura and some serious
Bakura?
LARPing, Yugi and Yami learned each other's shtick and made the dynamic duo.
With friends Taya, Tristan, and their left leg Joey, Yugi and Yami were ready for
Not
anything.
their
Because Yugi
canonical
had the
names,
correct early
but sure.
game. Monsters for offense, spells for effects, and traps for setups. Oh, and Exodi... Oh, there they go.
Okay, if Yugi's deck is so good, why isn't it the meta? Put me in, coach. Face my 2,000 card deck.
Don't be too quick
No.
to judge. Yugi's a very clever strategist. His style works best at maximizing the use of so-called terrible cards.
Yeah, cool story,
Yes.
Wiz. But what's he gonna do about the 3 blue eyes Kaiba's got aiming at his dome?
Simple. Summon the monster card Karibo and have it multiply.
Yep.
With a 1,000 strong meat shield, a dragon's breath is a gentle breeze.
Which he was gonna win, by the way.
Didn't know you
But
had
Kaiba was a
that
sore
talking
loser.
with them about brute force. Buster Blader and Celtic Guardian are sick nasty.
Hey, it's Link.
Summon Skull shoots bolts of lightning, and the giant soldier of stone can destroy moons.
Yes.
Time Wizard's better. It's a living clock that fast forwards or rewinds a local area of time.
Yes.
Monsters to infants or wizards.
Yes.
Speaking of wizardry, you can't have a Yugi deck without his right hand, Dark Magician, and his apprentice, Dark Magician Girl.
Both are masters of dark magic, and Yugi often pairs them with the damage redirecting magic cylinder.
Yes.
Now that's thinking with portals.
There's support monsters too. Catapult Turtle is a bot with a cannon that literally launches other monsters.
Yeah,
And when
yes.
you combo it with Gaia and Swords of Revealing Light, which immobilizes monsters.
Personal
they brought
favorite.
down an entire fortress. Wait, that's not how the card game works. Is he cheating?
Well, we're prioritizing the manga and anime over anything else, which can differ from the real world
Ooh,
card game.
ooh, it's gonna be interesting then.
Monster Reborn resurrects a fallen friend. Turn Jump is a time skip, and Pot of Greed lets Yugi draw 2 more cards, like Pot of Greed, which lets him draw 2 more cards, like...
If things get dicey, he has more trap cards to level the field, like Dimension Sphinx, which reflects damage directly back at the opponent's life points.
And if his monsters and life points get wiped, he can just press Control-Z with Mirage Ruler to get them all back.
Pair these cards with Yugi and Yami's teamwork, and nothing could stand in their way.
Oh,
Not
snap.
even the game's own creator, Pegasus.
Get this, Pegasus can read minds. So in their duel, Yugi and Yami kept swapping souls Freaky Friday style, trusting each other to pick up on the strategies they left behind. And the mind reader was stumped. Yeah, they cheated.
No, Pegasus was reading their minds. Regardless, Yugi and Yami are an excellent dueling pair.
Yeah, and they still
Yugi
won.
to improve on his plans, while Yugi expects Yami to be his bolder half.
They're not just smart. These card-slinging geeks are somehow expected to be fit enough to dodge
Yep.
resist getting their souls ripped out, and survive attacks from duel monsters. Even
Yes.
a common duel monster can cause tsunamis, rain down meteors, and wreck
Yes.
cities.
And all of this power culminated in Battle City, hosted by Kaiba Corp.
Because Kaiba really wanted that salty run back against his rival.
Salt only surpassed by Yami's biggest hater, Merrick, who wanted the 3
I mean,
Egyptian god cards to take
that's
him out.
debatable.
These cards were Slifer, the Electric Dragon, Ra, the God Phoenix, and Obelisk, who strikes with the power of infinity.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Together, but Yugi was starting to stand on his own 2 feet.
So Yami and Yugi kept dueling on in a battle city that never wants to end. Or stop bullying Joey. But to claim the Egyptian gods, Yugi and Yami had to face them in duels, pulling off some ridiculously high IQ plays.
And he won.
Slifer, they used a handful of weak cards to create an infinite combo of attacks that went past the god's limits.
And later, Yugi combined Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl's magic into Black Burning magic, promptly defeating Ra.
This
Yeah.
ain't new for the magicians. In the movie Bonds Beyond Time, they did something similar against Paradox. It's kind of crazy that together, the magicians can defeat the 10-star gods, which are way stronger than mid-tier monsters that are 5 to 9 stars.
Mid-tier cards aren't pushovers. Darkhold Dragon is a sentient black hole.
Yes!
Alignment moves solar system.
Yes!
Glow Neos destroyed a relativity field that spawned an entire universe.
Yes!
Top would be the great evil god Zord.
Oh my gosh, they're actually cooking for once.
The realm of darkness. It was time for Yugi to finish the puzzle of who Yami really is.
If the monsters weren't real before, they sure were now. Everyone has soul energy, Ba, which
Yeah.
manifests as Ka, or a spirit. When used in tandem with the bonds of his cards, Yugi can will dual monsters into reality.
Yes.
Even drawing anyone he wishes by believing in the heart of the cards.
I knew it! He's been cheating all this time!
No, he's not.
He doesn't just make up rules, he's stacking his deck!
Not at all. For Yugi, drawing the card he needs isn't just luck, it's an actual skill that he developed. It's even expanded in following series like GX and 5Ds.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, I'd be the king of games too if I could just decide I have a royal flush every round.
Whatever. Yami rediscovered his Egyptian past, his multiple lifelong bonds, and his real name, Atem. Claiming his place as the ruler of the afterlife, Atem fused the Egyptian god cards
Yes.
to summon Tarakti, the creator of light.
She's the ultimate duel monster who banished Zork and all of his scary darkness for good. The epitome of screw you.
Dodge light speed.
No kidding. For Haruki
Created a
created Yu-Gi-Oh's multiverse with
Yes!
light. Judgment had passed. Across many duels, evil was vanquished. There was only one more thing left to do.
Oh my gosh, this is actual fucking good for once.
Their farewell was both climactic and bittersweet. Yugi had grown as a duelist and a person. His victory proved that he no longer needed Atem's help to be his bolder half.
Even when Atem was an entire dimension away or busy slapping the end of existence,
Yep.
me and Yugi would always be bros. Okay, it should have been me, not him. Sorry I called you a cheater. I was jealous. You're so cool.
Yugi moved on to a career in game design and passed the torch to future duelists. He would be remembered as the greatest duelist there ever was.
Except to Kaiba, who tried to ascend to the afterlife to rematch Atem. Goes to show you that money can't buy you happiness, but it sure can buy you a sweet rocket ship.
There will
Yep.
always be another story,
Somehow,
another duel,
but don't question it.
another game. And you won't find yourself a better opponent than the king of games.
Oh,
The Battle of the Millennium is about to
Damn
start,
it.
but we wouldn't be able to make it happen without some help from our friends at
damn it. Okay, so I'm happy with what they were able to get, but I wish they expanded just a little more, because it could have helped if they included the lore from GX and 5Ds, because they did canonize the Bonds Beyond Time movie, so you know both GX and 5Ds is totally valid for scaling Yugi. Now, granted, they already helped them up to like freaking multiversal, but I'm saying that including it would have made his scaling more consistent. Is basically what I want to say. Or anything ever done in either 5Ds or GX would pretty much be anything else Yugi could do realistically, since he literally scales to Jaden and Yusei, especially when Yusei was already getting close to his climax scaling of his own verse. So yeah, but I'll explain more in detail after the premiere. Oh my gosh, we're getting so close, boys. Let's go.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
Y'all decide who's gonna win.
Let's lay some ground rules.
We're treating this as a real-time fight, much like typical battles in the Pokemon rules later on in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. And given that the rules of Pokemon and Duel Monsters are clearly incompatible,
yes,
we'll allow them to summon anything that's reasonably available to
Ooh. So they were gonna do exactly as I expected them to do. Okay. I'm all game. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually pretty cool. It'd probably be even better if it's in 4K, but sorry guys, I can't. My internet would cry. Literally dying. Oh snap.
You okay, Pikachu? This Furon 4 is tricky. Hang in there.
You have Spirit, but I have Lightning Blade and Excalibur.
Why 4,000?
And I set one card face down to end my turn.
Whoa. Okay, guys, it's our turn now. Pikachu, throw him off with quick attack. Everyone else, back him up.
Oh dang! Oh, Sceptile! Lucario with the backhand again.
Great job. Now, Thunderbolt.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You forgot about my face down card. Rise, Dimension Snake.
Oh, that's so cool. Dang.
Oh, I get it. Good thing we brought them all, right, Pikachu?
What do you mean, them all?
No, not the Taurus! No, not the Taurus!
Charizard, I choose you!
Oh, dang. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Yo. Oh, that was so cool. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, that was so cool. Oh my gosh! Oh, Slifer! Let's go! Oh, snap. Damn! Oh my gosh, yo, he's just bullying everyone. Oh, oh, snap. Oh, yo, that was actually pretty cool. Yo, he's gonna punch him.
I'm sorry, partner. Don't worry. It's my turn now.
Oh, dang, that was actually a pretty cool shot.
I just need to believe in the heart of the cards.
Yo, is that Deku's voice or something?
Who's that Pokemon?
Araxi, goddess of light. This is it. Magicians, flash burning magic. Araxi, Joseph.
Oh, snap. Yo, he's gonna 1v2, 1v3 all of them. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Yo!
Pikachu, let's finish this together.
Oh, snap. Oh, this is final, his ultimate attack!
You activated my trap card.
Oh, snap. Yo!
I'll send your Thunderbolt back to attack your light points directly.
Oh, damn.
That was an awesome duel, Ash.
Yo, that was actually pretty badass, bro. Oh, man.
Oh, my childhood. Whiz, quick! I need your tears. We can
Oh,
save
stop.
So let's break it down by experience, strategy, and
Oh,
monsters.
not
Starting with
experience. Oh, well.
Ash and Yugi have risen to the top, beating the best of the best.
Yes.
And traveled all over the world.
Yes.
But Ash traveled more, was in more tourneys, and saved the world way more often. And despite what people say, he wins a lot.
Even Atem's stint as
Yeah.
the hero doesn't tip the scale since he wasn't in charge for very long. Plus, Pokemon evolve over time, literally and figuratively. While Yugi's deck is obviously adjustable, the cards are unchanging, unable to grow like Ash's Pokemon.
So Ash wins an experience,
not
but when it
again.
comes to strategy, he's a wild card.
He's skilled at improvisation and using the environment to win. Even machines cannot comprehend his tactics.
But the same goes for Yugi. Gotta remember, Yugi and Atem's teamwork is second to none. They're masters at exploiting weaknesses, setting up tricks, and surprising foes with so-called weak cards.
Both could likely adjust to each other's unpredictability, so a Dark Horse-style win was unlikely.
But Ash's secret weapon is his bond with his Pokemon, boosting their power. I'm not just talking about Pikachu. His power of friendship invented an evolution for Greninja.
Yes.
That's crazy. Ash's trust in his Pokemon knows no limits.
Silly as it may sound, Yugi trusts his deck in the same way.
Yes.
The heart of the cards is real, and Yugi is determined to support his monsters with spells, traps, and buffs. Look at his duels with Merrick and Paradox, where he bolstered his weaker cards to take down gods.
Yeah,
With
literally.
Bond and Ka, his bonds with his cards manifest them into reality, not so dissimilar from Ash Greninja.
Yeah, Ash has aura, but he never mastered it. And specialties like Mega Evolution and Gigantamax, while awesome, only work with specific Pokemon.
And since Ash focuses on offense far more than support, Yugi could control the pace of the fight with cards like Swords of Revealing Light.
100%, yes.
But I know some of you are asking, what if Ash threw hands? Like strong enough to chop trees, lift baby guns?
Yep.
Punch him, man. Well, Yugi's similarly tough, and the Millennium
Yes.
Puzzle can make shields, steal ghosts, cast illusions, and mess with minds. If Ash actually tried to punch him, it'd be Mewtwo all over again.
Yes.
It's a close call, but Yugi takes the edge in strategy.
So it all comes down to the monsters. Yugi had a slightly larger pool of monsters, but Ashes can clear out island-wide storms, fight terraforming beasts, and are stronger than the black hole summoning Gardevoir.
Wow.
However, Yugis can rain down meteors, compete with larger black holes.
Yes.
And even the mid-tiers scale to glow Neos, destroying that relativity field with a universe.
Yes.
And Harakti created Yu-Gi-Oh's whole multiverse, surpassing even Solgaleo's Sunsteel Strike and Dialga's Roar of Time.
And Yugi had more than just monsters on the field. Ash's strength was also his weakness. His power was evenly spread, reliant only on his remaining Pokemon.
Yes.
If Mr. Mime faints, no more psychic barriers. If you lost Lucario, no more Mega Evolution.
That's
And
true.
so,
Yeah, that's true.
The longer the battle went, the less Pokemon Ash had. And he did not have a reliable way to bring them back. He doesn't carry revives on him, and even then, reviving Pokemon in the anime is entirely different from the games. Meanwhile,
that's true.
Cards like Mirage Ruler and Monster Reborn that could instantly recall powers he's lost.
Oh, yeah.
He can, you know, bend fate to draw whatever card he wants, and we didn't even cover them all. Really,
All,
Yugi's
yeah,
deck has
all
no
of them.
pathetic cards.
Exactly. Yugi's versatility and power swept Ash's options, giving his monsters the lead. He just needed the right moment to knock Ash stone cold.
Well, there you go.
Good attempt at a pun, Wiz. You might not think it's Pharaoh, but Ash got Yugi owned.
The winner is Yugi Muto.
Man, that pun was really bad.
Death Battle will be back in 2026. But right now, you can check out our brand new channel. It's called Nightly Brew, and we're playing Dungeons & Dragons, Blood on the Clock Tower, and other games that'll probably blow up in our face. So, check it out right now, and make sure to subscribe. Thanks.
Awesome. Woo, man. Man, we got a lot to talk about. Oh, man. Was it really short? I mean, I don't know. I thought it was actually pretty nice in terms of length. It didn't overstate its welcome, personally. Wow. I mean, I did predict it, and I'm just saying. I did say Yugi would win, but... Actually, speaking of which... Okay, so... Hold on, let me check my channel. 560 people votes. And what is the consensus? I was actually very curious, because I did not check until now. That is if my Wi-Fi wants to work. Okay, thank you. So, overall, if it wants to freaking load, thank you. Alright, so yeah, 68% people agreed that Yugi would win. Ash Ketchum only getting 32. So, I want to say, what was it? 68 times that by 5, 300. Yeah, so roughly, so 250. Yeah, so he basically got like 600 or 600. Wow. He basically got like 300 votes out of Ash's like 100-ish. Or 200, like 150-ish out of 350, give or take. So, that's not too bad, all things considered. Oh yeah, get the chat box back in. And get the audio back in, numbs. Oh, let me hear this theme again. Alright, I'm gonna end the poll then, because we already know now. Woo, Nelly. Man, there were so many things I wanted to talk about, but oh. Alright, so just Stone or Stone. Well, they are not able to fight because they are stones, so there you go. But yeah, I mean, sure, they could technically be alive. And also, technically, Yugi could just, use his god to, like, hey, now that I win, can you, revive them? He could just do that, probably. Battle was kind of short. Bet would people complain? I am gonna complain. I'm one of those people. This matchup sucked. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you know what, Space? Says you put words in my mouth, I'm gonna put this fight to a 0. I think this is one of the worst fights in all of Death Battle history. So breakneck, yeah. I mean, I guess I can see why. I honestly thought that they were gonna slowly build up the speed, but they didn't. So that's why I was kind of like, huh, interesting. Can you make this? Can you make this his own video? Like the reaction itself? I mean, I could, but eh. Or you know what? Well, I was gonna say, like, maybe I could just like, because I didn't really record this thing. I mean, it is gonna be on my VOD, but I mean, I guess I could just like cut it from the rest of the live stream. But I definitely don't really want to put it as like part of my mainstream videos. That would kind of give the wrong impression for people. Which death battle do you like? Well, I did react it to Pokemon Battle Royale. That was actually unironically good for post-Crisis death battle era. And Ash versus Tai, that punch at the end was literally worth the whole purchase, bruh. So, I guess... Well, hold on. First of all, let me get my extra... I still got some leftover lunch, so let me get my last sets of pizza slices, and then I'll be back so I can get my full thoughts across and be able to... For anyone who wants to vent, here you go. I can help you be like, oh, here's what they did wrong with Ash. No, here's what they did wrong with Yugi scaling. I'll be your boy to represent y'all's frustration on what they did wrong and stuff. But first, let me get my last slices. I'll be right back. Okay, so while I wait for my pizza to heat up, I'll just get back to y'all. Okay, they out of personally. Yeah, I already got the video set up, so I can finally, you know, scroll around the video and be like, hey, here's what they could have adjusted or added in. But overall, finally, after 15 years of pain and suffering and frustration and agony and harsh criticism to Death Battle, they finally cooked. Personally, they did not cook with Hulk versus Godzilla. Well, the fight itself was... Actually, no, the fight was okay. They did cook with Kratos versus Asura. Not the fight itself. The actual scaling... Ugh. I know people hated on Omni-Man versus Bardock. People hated Miles versus Deku. Bowser versus Eggman was pretty good. Scaling could have been a little bit, you know, buffed up just a little bit, but it was decent. What were their other matchups before? Blade versus Buffy, I didn't watch, so I can't really have much of an opinion on that. What was the other sets of fights? I already forgot. Gosh dang it. Oh yeah, Dante versus that one Final Fantasy character. I also didn't watch that. I don't really care about either series. Ruby versus Maka, they did sort of they cooked with Ruby scaling. They did not cook with Maka's like higher end. Wiley versus Tom was actually pretty entertaining. Simon versus Kyle, it was actually good. I'll give them a pass on that one. Master Chief versus Doom, yeah, definitely a pass. Shigaraki, Mahito. I don't know much about Jujutsu Kaisen scaling, but from what I've seen, it didn't seem too bad. Ghost Rider vs. Spawn was kind of Among Us versus Fall Guys. Yeah. You know, it's an overall good-ish season, I'll admit. Alright, I think my food is ready. I'll be right back one last time. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, 100%. Okay. At the absolute minimum, I will give it a 7 out of 10. Can I give it a 10 out of 10? No. 100% no. Can I give it a 9 out of 10? Maybe on my best day, probably, but no. Is it an 8? Ooh. Is it an 8? Maybe. You know what? Actually, no. A 7.5. Because... No, 100% I gotta give it a at minimum. The absolute minimum, a 7.5 out of 10 for this one. Because I'm not gonna put this on the same caliber or category as Pokemon Battle Royale from 13 years ago. No, we can't do that. Bruh, Shadow versus Mewtwo always had would be a good matchup. It's just that with the matchup they done years ago was absolutely atrocious. Yeah, obviously the fight itself is fine, but ugh. Also, what's up, Silver? Just trying to see what else y'all are saying. Yeah, I already reacted to Shadow vs. Mewtwo in the previous live stream. It's you can check my channel. It's in the VOD. You have to scroll at the very end of it. But yes, I did react to it, and yeah, I hated it. It was really bad. Yeah, for Shadow, he appeared for Shadow vs. Vegeta. He appeared for Shadow vs. Mewtwo, and then his latest, quote unquote, his last known was Shadow vs. I can't pronounce it. Ryoka Matoi from Kill la Kill. I always forget how to pronounce her name. Well, since my food is kind of hot, I'm gonna get the actual video up and give my quick rundown as to what I wanted to say or what could have been added in or what they just got wrong. But let me get the chat box out of the way. Alright, so actually, yeah, that's also so I can read properly. I don't really need the audio at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, they were describing Pikachu a bit. You know, he was smart, 4Kids joke, the list of their abilities. While Solar Beam explodes on impact, explicitly absorbs sunlight for its beam. Diglett said it pulled its head on the ground faster than light speed. Yeah. Now, granted, you could say, oh, but it's just a figure of speech. Well, they themselves prefer the interpretation that they are in fact dodging literal light speed based attacks. I know they showed it. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, solar beam. Oops. Let me. Boom. Yeah. So remember this Pokemon right here, absolute fodder. This is not even like its final evolution, but it can literally create a solar beam as a signature attack. And so that's why any like low tier Pokemon could scale to these types of Pokemon. Yeah, Solar Beam, and then dodging Solar Beam, which is light speed, and it dodged based on its time frame and stuff to sub-relativistic 25% speed of light. And keep in mind, that's not like even the best attack done by a fodder tier Pokemon. So it is indeed a low ball. But hey, remember guys, the last thing they were able to give like Pikachu was like lightning speed. It was like, wow, Lucario is like faster than eyesight. That's what they were saying in their previous matchup. So the fact that they got this insane jump from sound, like eyesight speed, to 25% the speed of light, that's some good, finally up-to-date scaling chain. So there you go. That's awesome. I'm glad, finally. Because that's one thing I didn't really bring up throughout the past matchups. They did not bring up or emphasize any of their speed at all. Pikachu versus Blanka, no emphasis on their speed. Pokemon Battle Royale, just a bit via gameplay. Lucario versus Renamon, speed of eyesight apparently. It was really bad. Like it was not their best showcase. They really disregarded speed scaling for all of their Pokemon matchups. It was weird. It's kind of disappointing, really. I already read that. Let's scroll through. What was this one? Oh yeah, the end segments. Yeah, they're 100% canon. There's no reason why they shouldn't be. And another thing for people who might want to call is like, oh, are the Pokédex valid? Yes. It doesn't make sense for inverse for these guys to rely on a tech just to lie about their abilities. Like, these researchers want to learn all that they can about these Pokemon, not just their nature, their habitat, but their culture, their experience, their history, and abilities. So why would they lie about what they can and can't do? And obviously, Pokemon are like creatures, so not every single one are going to do it to the same extreme. Like, for example, Magikarp can jump a mountain. 99% of the Magikarps in the world are not going to be able to do that. But those fully trained and fully mastered and well-experienced Magikarps can. That's how you can justify certain Pokédex entries. And plus, some of them are pretty, like, straightforward. They're just like, hey, this, I don't know, this Poliwhirl likes to splash a lot. It's like, yeah, obviously nothing outrageous. There's nothing contradictory. It just does what it does. And then, obviously, there's certain Pokemon where they are more specific with what it can and can't do. So, I don't know why people want to debunk Pokédex entries, but yes, they are valid. And the same goes with their end of episode segments. They are comedic by nature, but they're not gags. They're not like fourth wall breaking. They're just very much just hey, here's an educational fun fact of what these Pokemons can and can't do. So there's no reason to deny what is being presented. And also, yes, Ash is really cracked. He did, in fact, like somehow like lifted this thing. Now, to be fair, again, in terms of pounds, he's literally lifting a ton. So don't get me wrong, he's literally he's stronger than even the peak individuals in the world, bro. Even like peak lift. I cannot word today. Even like peak heavyweight champions, bodybuilders, struggle to lift 1,000 pounds. And Ash, who's like an 11-year-old, is literally lifting a legendary Pokemon as a baby. that's over 2,000 pounds, bro. It's like, yes, it's stupid. They may not be thinking logically with what they were presenting, but don't worry about it. That's just how it is. Ash and his Pokemon resist mind control. Escape. Okay, so yeah, they're resistant to mind manipulation hacks. That's good. I'm trying to think. Like they listed a few other Pokemon entries, but I don't think there were much else I wanted to say. At least nothing in particular. I mean, his Sceptile did literally handle the Darkrai. That was insane. Yeah, I don't think there's much. Yeah, a Magikarp can lift up a mountain or leap over a mountain, but it remains useless. Like, yeah, I don't know why people are so like, oh, they just can't be reliable. It's like, no, too bad, they can. I don't get why people think that's not the case. Let's see. What else? Every episode, sure, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sure. Can light up the universe. I know people may not think it's impressive, but it is. Like, for example, Gogeta from Future Reborn lifted up all of, or not lifted, he lighted up all of Hell, and even the low ball scaling still places that feat of just lighting the very universe of Hell as like multi-galaxy level. So yes, it may not seem impressive, but trust me, lighting up a whole universe, light is energy, photon, stuff. It is a genuinely an impressive feat, and especially if you can argue Pokemon's universe is like infinite in size, like not figurative, like literal infinity, then that would be like a low-key, like infinite, like high universal feat. So there you go. Halted dials, yeah, sure. Light speed attacks, that's also kind of whatever. Yeah, they did downplay a bit of Dialga scaling, admittedly. Actually, I'm surprised they did not at all acknowledge that moment where Ash's Pikachu stunned Arceus. I'm not joking. He stunned the god of Pokemon. You may say it's plot-induced stupidity, but I'm just saying, like, low-key, it is impressive they were able to. It was able to do that in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So I'm surprised they didn't put that in. I really am surprised they did not put that in at all. That was the ad. Yeah, I don't really need to see that again. Yeah, his abilities, blah, blah, blah. Oop, what was this one? But yeah, he doesn't resort to them unless he wins a game or catches cheating. Yeah, 100%. So in character, he wouldn't, just immediately just rely on it, but sure. Yugi gave Time Wizard Joey, but has used it in his deck, such as, yeah. Yeah, 100% can time, he can manipulate time to an extent. Not completely, but still. Let's see, what else? Yeah, he can... Yeah, I will say it's a bit disappointing that they didn't acknowledge much of 5Ds and GX scaling, because that would have... I want to say it'd improve his stats, but it would make his stats more consistent or more acceptable for non-Yu-Gi-Oh fans to agree. And people say like, "Oh, are the actual descriptions of these cards accurate?" Yes. Why would they? Like, there's no reason for these cards to be inaccurate, because literally it's not just inverse, but even the people who are making these cards are the ones putting in the descriptions. There's no reason why would they be like fictitious, like, oh, it's just figurative, it's not literal numbers. No, it is. Seraphis use holographic monsters, but these monsters are real without alterations. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like legit, they are, bro. Like I said, remember my Numeron card? Let me get that up again. This thing from Zexal created the very universe. And then the pro tags, the pro tag of Zexo, I keep forgetting. I think it was it Yuya? I already forgot his name, but he literally uses this card in the anime. Now he's not, shown on screen to blow up a universe, but during the battle, but the lore itself is still canon. So yes, 100%, what is shown or what is stated in the descriptions in terms of their abilities is 100% canon. It's not, like, oh, I don't know about that numbers. No, it is 100%. 100%, it's canon. Let me get that out of the way. So there is no ifs, ands, and buts or whatever. I wanted to read, fate manipulation. He can literally alter fate to his side, essentially. Dodge light speed lasers. Created the multiverse, literal multiverse. Blocked a full power blast from Zork, literally the strongest enemy he had to face. Although in terms of duelists, I guess it's Yugi, but whatever. Destroy the Millennium Ring as it enveloped all of existence in darkness. He also, he defeated not just Agami, but he also defeated, Darsh, there you go. He defeated the Leviathan, which is stated to, like, low-key be on par with Zork, and he defeated him with just the 3 Egyptians, so that's another thing. Right here, it's kind of far, but it says, the scene around the beginning is the image of the multiverse theory, so it is not figurative, it's literal. This intro is from the Dark Side of the Dimension movie, which is canon, by the way, to the manga, at the very least. Definitely not the anime, but definitely the manga. Which says that there is an infinite number of universes other than the one we are in, and there is another you in another universe, and that both these universes and you exist in an infinite number. I wanted to make it look like the birth of life. There you go. And emphasis on infinite number. So not only is it literal with multiverse theory, but literal infinity. So, I'm not going to pronounce, the goddess of light did not just created a finite multiverse, but an infinite multiverse. Essentially, making, at the minimum, a multiversal plus being, which requires that monster, creature, goddess, whatever you want to give it, infinite 4D. So, it doesn't matter, literally. Here's a better way to is how like the 1 billion lines versus every Pokemon. Arceus is the god of the multiverse, and there's literally, even with an infinite possibility, Arceus would defeat all 1 billion lines just for its own existence. There's nothing a billion lines can do to an Arceus. So likewise, technically, there is literally, this is an actual like acceptable argumentation. You could say that there's not a single universe where Yugi's strongest card does not come out on top, because there's no other Pokemon that comes close on Ash's team that can literally manipulate infinite multiverses. Sure, that freaking lion dog can light up a universe, but again, creating an infinite multiverse is like literally infinity times better. Destroying an infinite 3D universe is cool, but destroying an infinite 4D universe is even more destructive in comparison. So, yeah, no. Straight up. Straight up, there's just no way to downplay it. Joker would have voted Yugi. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei scaling is even more crazier. As shocking as that is. Shin Megami Tensei scaling is just, it's beyond concepts of dimensionality in general. So, no issues there. But for this matchup itself, that's what matters the most. So, yeah. Yeah, again, they did not mention anything GX related, which is kind of sad. But to be fair, it wouldn't improve his stats. Like I said, someone in the chat mentioned it. But yeah, Yubel, basically, Yubel's, like, basically Yusei's spirit partner, used super polymerization, which is a card, an official card, not just a anime-only card. she was going to use that card to merge 12 dimensions, which are their own separate space-time continuums, and that one card was going to merge all of that together. And she's not even the strongest villain of GX, because keep in mind, she also used 3 cards. I can't remember what their names from the top of my head, but they're basically like the Bizarro version, or like the bootleg evil versions of the Egyptian gods that are actually like as strong as them. They're not stronger, but they are like at least relative to their official counterparts. And Yubel used them and was also going to use, again, the super polymerization to merge 12 universes together with, and create and just do whatever she wants. So I think she said to implode the universe. And Jaden, Judai, whatever name you want to use, he undid it. He undid that effect and merged him with her because he did not deny the fact that she was going to do that. Like, no, she was going to blatantly merge 12 universes together, and he just undid it with a card. And then the actual final boss was basically Death himself. He's not actually, but he's like an agent of Death or whatever. And he was actually the official strongest enemy Jaden faces before he even meets Yugi and their like dream sequence-esque final fight. So I'm just saying, if the fact that Jaden stopped his own like spirit partner from merging 12 universes, and then he actually faces Yugi, and Yugi with his own duelist skills fought on par with him and realistically was going to win, then Yugi, if he was in the same scenario as Jaden, he also would have beaten Yubel and the other, like, I can't remember his name. It's like something N, like Necromancer or something like that. Necromancer Darkness or something like that. But if Yugi was in his shoes, he too would have like low-key defeat a being that can manipulate 12 universes from just Yu-Gi-Oh! Children card games. So yes, it wouldn't improve his stats, but it would just justify that, yes, he is cracked. He can literally manipulate not just universes, but multiverses, and probably more than likely above infinite multiverses. Like, that's how crazy it is, bruh. And then likewise, the fact that she, the goddess, is a being that can manipulate infinite multiverses would realistically give Yugi like omnipresence, omniscience, and omnipotence and power. Even and downplayed, it would still low-key give him like immeasurable speed, because the fact that you're creating time and time has yet to exist on a multiversal scale, which includes the past and the present, that would require immeasurable speed scaling, unironically. Or you could just default to omnipresence on a multiversal scale. So no matter what, if the fact that Yugi can literally outsmart these types of powerful gods, or duelists that can control or influence these types of decisions during their actual matches, I just do not see how the heck Yugi or Ash would stand a chance. There's literally nothing Ash could do realistically. I'm just being blatantly honest. Now, before I continue, I'm put back chat. Let me give my my voice a chance to recover, and let me also eat my food while I'm at it. Alright, let's see. What's up, Agaden? Last twice, yeah. Watch Vegeta versus Mewtwo? No. I know that's a meme fight, but no. Let's see. They did not include the Necrozma feat, that's true, but that wouldn't improve Ash's chances. Because even if Ultra Necrozma lit up an infinite universe, that's still literal infinity levels inferior to lighting up an infinite multiverse. So yeah, I'm trying to make sure I read everyone's comments while I'm eating, as any usual streamer would do. I know it's not asked to me, but what's a good rematch potential? That's a good question. Ooh. I mean, Pikachu versus Blanka would be a bit overkill. Weirdly, I think Mewtwo versus Shadow does actually have potential, but I really wouldn't want to bring that up again. Let's see. Bardock versus Omni-Man? Yeah, sure. Darth Vader versus Obito? Yeah, I can see that. I could definitely see that. The champion thing. Oh, yeah. It's best understood as a 12-dimensional multiverse rather than simply 12. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's true. It's even worse if we try to interpret it as literal dimensions. Like, I'm not talking about like separate spaces, but like actual string theory multiverses. Like, if it's genuine with that definition, that would actually upscale Yugi, not just from like 4D multiversal, but 12D hyperversal, bro. So it's actually worse if it's interpreted that way. Yeah, Ash would stand no chance. 100%. With the team he's given, at least. Yeah, if it's just 12, like, I don't want to say spatial, but like, nth dimensional. Like, 12, instead of saying spatial, but mathematical. If it's just regular spatial dimensions, whatever, nothing new. But if it's actual, like, 12th mathematical in like infinity levels, then sure, it's gonna definitely upscale Yugi by an absurd degree. DK versus Knuckles rematch. Yeah, true. Alright. I'm reading Ray's. Yeah, you're right. That's true. We don't see much of Ash's aura usage or much of their resistance. Nah, Yugi versus Joker. Ooh. Even if we upscale Yugi to, like, hyperversal, doesn't matter. Joker is beyond the concepts of dimensions itself. Like, actual platonic concepts, so... Nah. Like, nothing Yugi can do, Joker hasn't either experienced, resist, or countered. Joker would just be, like, a better Yugi, even at the absurd level, so, nah. It still would be a cool fight, but like realistically in terms of like genuine scaling comparison, nah, it's not even fair. It's already unfair to fight put a infinite 4D fighter against a infinite 3D, so imagine the gap from 12th dimensional to literal beyond the concepts of infinities. Pokemon's versus lines wouldn't even last a second. Arceus can literally end time. He can create time and destroy time, so it wouldn't even last 0 seconds. Because seconds wouldn't even exist. It would last in non-existence time. That's how bad it is. Yeah. If it's like spatial, like just separate universes, it would just be more consistent with Yugi being within the multiversal range. But if it's like actual mathematical, then it would just unironically upscale him to a higher level. But yeah, that's fine. Either way, the fact that it even happened, that Jade encountered, and Yugi was able to battle, and then Yami is even better, is gonna make the fight, you know, more consistent for Yugi scaling. Yeah, darkness. Oh, was it really darkness? Oh. And then, yeah, and keep in mind, I was only referring to 5Ds and GX. If Zexal, R5, Vrains, and whatever the two newest anime series are, yeah, it's just blatantly confirmed that Yu-Gi-Oh! Scaling has multiversal scaling at the minimum, or consistently at the middle. It's probably worse when we include like the rest of like all the cards and their scaling. Yeah, I'm reading older chats. I'm trying to, because, you know, I'm doing my rants, my tangents, and then I'm missing what everybody else is saying. Yeah, you miss a lot of stuff if you just watch regular dub Yu-Gi-Oh, but nah, the OG Japanese sub is crazy, bro. Pokemon versus Yokai Watch. I think Yokai Watch also has some absurd scaling. Crazy enough. So yeah, 100% the fight animation, although short, 100% out does all the other Pokemon matches. No contest. You can put all of them together and they do not compare. I don't want to be mean. It's just that's just the truth. I'm still trying to finish my damn food, bro. Oh gosh, Madara versus Eisenhagnum, especially done by Death Battle? No. Nah. They will not be able to properly scale Bleach. Hagnum, that's a very technical scaling verse. Especially with the hexes. Oh. Donkey Kong versus Knuckles again. If you know how to, whether as a troll or honest. If you know how to argue Mario scaling properly, yes. But if you also know how to scale Sonic properly and get away with the certain things, you could also say the opposite. But that's all I gotta say. That's my 2 cents on that topic. Yeah, I don't know why people use the dub content. That's not even the official, original script. What, are we gonna say Bardock is canonically a brilliant scientist because of the dub? Come on now. Saying cream is multi. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, this is fiction. We literally just watched Ash Ketchum, somehow an 11-year-old lifting up a ton with an electric rat fighting God versus a teenager with absurd hair somehow stopping a darkness entity and summoning a god that can manipulate multiverses on a whim through a children's card game. So, I don't know. Sonic characters doing absurd things is nothing, nothing really surprises me nowadays. Ever since I got into power scaling, nothing really surprises me when it comes to fiction. Reminder, the Dark Tower series, you know, by, I already forgot his name. The Pennywise, you know, the It series. There's a literal, like, I'm pretty sure, like an outer versal turtle fighting a giant spider clown. I don't know what you want me to say as to, like, oh, this is kind of like, doesn't make sense. It's like, well, too bad. That's just how fiction be like sometimes. Bro, Joker from Persona, the SMT series, a freaking teenager high schooler gets arrested, and then through the power of his phone app, he can summon himself and then fight God that can manipulate infinite dimensions and concepts entirely. So it's like, Cream the Rabbit being multi does not sound wrong at this day and age. Freaking SpongeBob with one string erased an entire universe in space-time. So, Cream the Rabbit being multi sounds right. That seems pretty consistent. I'm not saying it is. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, do not feel, do not appeal to incredulity. Do not think that, oh, it's so incomprehensible and therefore impossible, therefore not true. It's like, don't do that. Wreck Keeper versus Go-Go Loser Ranger versus Isekai Ranger. That'd be hilarious. That'd be hella hilarious. I'm surprised by how many people are still here. Oop, my bad. But yeah, frick. Hold on, let me finish my last slice, and then I'm gonna react to the last bit, which is their conclusion, because I was gonna promise to get back to that. Yeah, I mean, most franchises with their scaling chain is often trash or hard to justify here and there. Marvel scaling has some inconsistent scaling chains. DC, Pokemon, you already saw, has some weird scaling chains. You know, Shin Megami Tensei, etc. So Sonic is definitely another case of that. I think some people do. I think there's more people that don't really understand the scope of Sonic scaling than there are that people that accept it. So it's understandable though. Greninja versus SBO. Maybe. Nah. Yeah. Well, I do agree. I mean, obviously it is preponderance of evidence. You have to, just because any one specific character is within the verse doesn't associate them to a specific character. Like, frick, I just had his name. What's his name? From King. Yeah, King from One Punch Man. Everyone hype him up to be like this OP hero. But we already know that he's not. He's just an average dude. So just because he's in the One Punch Man verse, does that make him as strong as Saitama or something? No. Obviously, there's, you need to prove he could be, but that's not the case. But then there's other times where some side characters, just by association or just by unfortunate, consistent showcases where they can be as strong. So, yeah, I understand how you feel. I 100% agree that some people are, like, disingenuous. They'll be like, oh, well, you know what? It's like your Pokemon. It's like, oh, well, via gameplay logic, Magikarp level 100 can damage a level 5 Arceus, so Magikarp scales to Arceus. Is that type of logic? Like, yeah. There are those people that do that for certain verses. I agree that, they shouldn't do that. That's just, no, don't do that. But it's a case-by-case situation, personally. Oh, come on. Okay. Thankfully, I'm almost done with my slice, so I'll just get the video up. So, couldn't Jotaro stop Yuki from activating cards by using time stop? Well, for one, his time stop can only last for 5 seconds, if at that. Because if it's a earlier iteration JoJo, he couldn't even use it, or he could, but only for 1 second. And even then, the other problem is that Yugi himself has his own time manipulation abilities, like Time Wizard and stuff. Or he can just summon, just God and just, win by default, because he's not his... I don't want to pronounce his name, but the God of Light can create a multiverse, and Jotaro, with his time stop, or Zawardo, can only manipulate his singular universe. The only way you could, like, upscale him is if you would include that one video game where he fights an amped up Dio. that can, I think, affect like a multiverse or something like that, then maybe, but even that's still kind of questionable. And also, the other problem is that even if assuming it could affect him, even if Yugi just allows it, you know, he allows the attack to happen, Yugi's durability or just amount of like hacks resistances could help him like evade long enough from the time stop to, or for Jotaro to do anything to begin with. Or could also, even if he was like completely defenseless, you also had to argue if Jotaro would have the durability to damage him in the first place. Which, if the fact that Yugi can literally take hits from an Egyptian god and still stand up with just his raw life force energy, Jotaro, or just JoJo scaling, not even within like planetary scaling, just like what, arguably city block, maybe city level, arguably, doubtfully like highball scaling, that's not gonna do anything to him. So yeah, no, I just do not see Jotaro really doing anything to Yugi, unfortunately. He is smart, obviously, but Yugi is also smart. He's combated against the best of the best duelists across the world, across eras, literally. And just like how he was able to overwhelm Ash's entire team with his deck, he would also very likely just overwhelm Jotaro. He already got overwhelmed as is by Dio's tactics with his own time stop, so Yugi having an entire plethora of monsters tagging him at once and easily maybe coming up with a plan to have him use his time stop to maybe escape or block something, then have him defenseless or even separated from his stand, and he would just, you know, no-diff him afterward. Not to say Jotaro can't defend himself without his stand, but like he can find ways to manipulate things. And in fact, you know what? I forgot. In the in-universe, in JoJo, fate itself is like an actual canon thing. Like, it's already been predetermined that Jotaro was gonna die, specifically with like a cut in his face. First time was just like bad timing. Second time was like because it was predicted via book. And then like in part 4, he got like exploded like several times, but then that was kind of like undone. And then his actual official death, it did happen, and Jotaro could not undo fate. He was only like revived because of his friend, you know, able to stop the final antagonist. Yugi literally manipulates fates to his will. So if Jotaro can't even undo his fate despite his willpower and, you know, justice and stuff, Yugi would just be worse. He would legit just hard counter anything he does. Well, I did say the worst death battle currently that I've reacted to is Shadow versus Mewtwo. Although, no, you know what? No matter what, the crowning achievement of failure is Goku versus Superman. No contest. And yes, I do F with Mortal Kombat. I grew up with Mortal Kombat. In fact, I'm pretty sure I said this on stream one time, but I can't remember. Instead of me doing my Goku Jr. video as I promised y'all, I just said, you know what? I got friends of mine that wanted to power scale Mortal Kombat, and I grew up with Mortal Kombat, and I just say, you know what? I don't want to do this video. I want to waste an entire summer just researching all of Mortal Kombat, and I did. There's only a few source material I've yet to look into regarding Mortal Kombat, but no joke, I literally just have like an entire document of like just my notes, just looking into the entire verse and every single thing, like from franchise to spin-offs to TVs, The only things I've yet to look into is like the novels for the movies and like of the cards, like the trading cards and stuff, and a bit of the magazines, because they do have like some one-time only statements. But I legit am like, yes, I know my Mortal Kombat stuff. Oh yeah, Goku vs. Superman 1, yeah. You could say Superman 2, but nah. The first attempt is like, that's why I call it the crisis event. Like, hold on, let me chew first. Sorry, I'm chewing too long, but yeah, it's a running joke in my live stream, but my boy Space, he's here on the stream, or maybe he's gone, but you know, we were arguing about like what era, so-called, was like when Death Battle was good. You know, he asked me like, when did I think Death Battle was at all good? And I'm like, you know what? I don't think Death Battle was ever really that good until like maybe now recently. And so I was just like, okay, because he wanted to justify like when it was okay to give them a pass on quality, because, you know, they didn't get into it seriously at first, but then they did. So I'm like, okay, that's why I'm saying any matchups before Goku vs. Superman 1 is what I call the pre-Crisis era. And then the actual matchup was the Crisis event, like, you know, DC, you know, the DC issue run of comics, Crisis on Infinite Earth. Yeah, that's what I call it. I call Goku versus Superman 1 the Crisis event of Death Battle, because, man, I'm not kidding when I said it's because of that one video I was introduced to power scaling, and I was just introduced into the world of power scaling communities and concepts, and I was like, bro, my life changed. Now, maybe on paper, yeah, it is a nerdy thing, like whatever. Maybe I take things too seriously, but nah, generally it helped me reevaluate how I interpret and criticize content, because it wasn't just a, hey, how strong do I think a character is? It's no, I need to interpret a story properly. I need to take in what is being stated in dialogues, characters, world building. It helps me feel more immersed into a story. And that's why I appreciate power scaling, because it is just another method to interpret, you know, stuff. Also, oops, I accidentally opened a different tab. I don't even know what was that about. But anyways, that's why I always called it a Crisis event. So then that's why whenever I say post-Crisis Death Battle, it's basically anything post Goku vs. Superman 1. And then the next saga is what I call the Rebirth era, which is basically when Death Battle got went independent. I can't remember what's the first matchup. I think it was Omni-Man versus Bardock or something like that. That's what I call the Rebirth era, because that's literally what it is. They were reborn as independent series now. So that's what I'm saying, is like, if the fact that Goku vs. Superman 1 was so infamous across the entire internet, not just for its bad scaling presentation and stuff, but just in general, how it affected them, I say it's the crowning achievement of like one of, if not the worst matchup. Because sure, yeah, people hated Omni-Man versus Bardock or Miles versus Deku, but nothing comes close to how painfully terrible their research was for Goku vs. Superman 1. Sure, the animation fight itself was very interesting, but nah, I still think, I personally think they I think they made his characterization a bit off for Superman. Oh yeah, I keep delaying the thing. Let me get a quick sip. Oh man, I'm thirsty. So, I wanted to get this over with. So, here's my problems with their conclusion. Now that I finally get to the point I was trying to get. So, in terms of experience, I find it very, very dumb. Again, I hate the fact they always use an experience as one of their win conditions. They used it for Ruby versus Maka. They said, oh, well, you know, Ruby has more years in the field. And I'm like, bro, I do not care if you, for a million years, fought a gazillion Street Fighter tier characters. No amount of years is gonna help you be ready facing off against a opponent who fought a being that can destroy a universe, and he only has like 3 days of experience fighting. Nah, I hate that. Or likewise, if you want a better, like, genuine example, in Dragon Ball, Goku can literally fight Beerus, who was born for more than 75 million years, or Hits, who's born 1,000 years ago, and Goku's not even like 100, yet he can literally fight these beings that can blow up multiverses, bro. And if you want an even more absurd example, look at Kratos. Kratos is not even like 1,000 years old, and yet he can fight deities that literally created time itself. They were born before the concept of time was even thought of. So he's fighting beings that are immemorial in age. They're not even a billion or a trillion years old. They are beyond the concept of age, and Kratos literally bullies them as a human being. So the arguments of, oh well, this guy has more experience is it's such a dumb argument. It only works for certain characters and matchups, but in the case of Yugi versus Ash, what experience did Ash really go through that really gives him a home field advantage against Yugi? Okay, sure, he fights a bunch of Pokemon trainers. He has fought in a bunch of other Pokemon. Who cares? Yugi fought a bunch of duelists that are just as dangerous and powerful across the world, across eras, that can also have their most absurd abilities and hacks. Like, which sounds more impressive? You fighting every person in the world physically versus a being who only fought for a month but has fought gods that can literally distort time and space. Obviously, a person that can literally fight a being that can distort time and space sounds more impressive than just fighting a bunch of humans that's like 90% of the population are not even like peak athletes. That's what I'm saying, is like, I just do not like how they try to argue that Ash has the better experience, when it's like, no dude, Yugi has just as much experience. In fact, even within Season 0, he emphasized that point. He was like, yeah, ancient Egypt existed before most civilizations, and despite being an old decrepit freaking pharaoh, he has more knowledge and intelligence than the most peak players on the world they devoted their very lives to a specific game, and Yugi outsmarts them. Not just through strategy, but just from pure experience. And what's even more funnier is like, oh, but if not just that, why is some of their, like, whenever Ash enters a new region, how come despite all their experience that they supposedly gained from their past region adventures, Ash's Pikachu gets folded by like a presumed level 5 starter Pokemon? Like, what happened to all of Ash's experience in that scenario, huh? That's what I'm saying, is like, Yuki does not reset throughout the story. He just gets better and better. Meanwhile, Ash's Pikachu struggles against a level 5 Piplup or something. So that's why I just always hated that old, like, experience like win condition within their matchups. It's so lame. I always hated that, in my opinion. Yeah, or Asura. Oh, Asura, literally being dead for thousands of years, he just comes back more angry and he bullies his entire god pantheon just because they try to take control of his daughters. Like, yeah, Asura has less experience than them, yet he still folds them. So that's why I always hated that argument. Oops. Strategy, I would replace strategy for intelligence. I'm not saying Yugi is intelligent than Ash in every single scenario. I'm just saying in terms of just combat intelligence or combat, like, setups and, like, preparations and counters and, you know, knowledge and whatnot. I feel like Yugi would just have better intelligence. Because, sure, Ash is smart when it comes to, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Battles. But, like, in Season 0, which is canon to, like, a bit of the manga and anime, since they did allow anime scaling, well, Yugi is able to, like, outsmart evil criminals. He's able to outsmart, like, a bunch of, like, high school students and other, like... He was able to outsmart people who are, like, given pure luck as an actual skill. And then they didn't even include, like, the Capsule Monster spin-off and whatnot. So it's even worse if we include all those other spin-offs, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Mangas, or, like, sequels like GX, 5D, Brains, and stuff. So obviously they did give the strategy win con for Yugi, but I'm just saying, like, yes, it's that far apart in terms of actual, like, skill difference. Yeah, Destiny, draw. Grenin, Gengar's original trainer claimed he caused him misfortune, but this is false. Cursing is his cursed ability. Yeah, that's whatever. Yeah, it is unlikely Ash's Pokemon could overcome Yugi's attacks, disabling and redirection cards. Pokemon moves are affected by disabled. And Team Rocket's Wobbuffet rarely reflects Ash's attacks. Yeah, and that's another problem, is that it's not to discredit Pokemon. It's just that, while yes, Pokemon does have a good range of hacks abilities, Yu-Gi-Oh! Unironically has more versatility of hacks, like, not just on a combat level, but, like, on actual conceptual level. Like, sure, you can manipulate elements, you can maybe affect ghosts, you can stop time, but then Yugi's world, he can affect causality, he can affect luck, he can affect time and space. He can affect. He can create dimensions. He can BFR people. He can manipulate, you know, minds and stuff. Like, obviously, there's some, like, interchangeable things that both verses have, but then there's just a few more that Yugi has in his own verse from his cards that can do more on a conceptual or just fundamental level that many franchises would not be able to do, or not be able to counter specifically. Because, like, bro, the very concept of, like, affecting causality is insane. Like, bro, like, remember in JoJo that one stand that can literally erase, like, time? Or now imagine Yugi's verse literally erasing cause and effect, bruh. You try to punch me, nope, I literally erased the events of you even punching me, so your punch will never even touch me. It's like, bruh, that is so broken of a hack's ability. Not just for, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Standards, but just, like, any fictional verse that would apply that. Yeah, could attempt to destroy Yugi's cards, but yeah. Yeah, and also Yugi requires to summon neither to summon monsters, yeah. Versus Ash would technically not even be able to realistically have every Pokemon on his team on hand. And trust me, creating a black hole is impressive. It's just that Yu-Gi-Oh! Does better. Yeah. Yeah, okay, thankfully they mention it here. He struggled against Dialga, Palkia, Mewtwo, and Lugia during journeys. Easily stopped by Palkia's Spatial Rend. Even with generous scaling and favorable interpretations of Ultra Space. Okay, glad that they included that. Yu-Gi-Oh's multiverse is infinite and contains dimensionality, transcendent spaces like the Afterlife, Prana Realm, surpassing Pokemon's cosmology. Yeah, that is genuinely true, because, like, a while back, Master Duels, Master Duels, the game, they had, like, tutorials of each archetype. And one of the archetypes literally state that they transcend space and time. So, like, low-key, these random, like, archangels, if I recall, can interpreted to the highest level, transcend the very concepts of mathematical dimensions. And the only Pokemons that you can possibly argue comes close to that is like Arceus and like the Creation Trio. And maybe, if you really squint your eyes, Ultra Necrozma. But really think about that. It requires 4 Pokemon, the God tiers of their verse, to handle against like the most like fundamental like regular standard archetypes of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yugi's actual Yugi's actual like deck would like either scale comparable to or just like transcend them just from pure lore alone. So yeah, it gets pretty bad when you think about it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, even if we were to argue Arceus is like outer versal, that Yugi would have more than one outer versal monster on his side. But also, Ash himself wouldn't even have Arceus on his side. Nor has he shown anything other than that one plot-induced stupidity moment of Pikachu stun locking him for like 1 second. There's just literally nothing that Ash could do that would even help him, even if we really, and I mean really, wanked Pokemon scaling to his favor. So, yeah. Welcome back, Ace. Yeah, I was just finishing my tirade, I guess. Huh. Yeah, light up the whole world, i.e. the universe, but that doesn't matter. And Mystery Dungeon, a Gengar resurrected someone by pulling their soul out of the afterlife. Ash's Gengar never displayed his ability. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot, that's true. That is so crazy. Really think about that. Even if we assume Ash could allow or had the ability to revive his Pokemon, Yugi literally has cards to hard counter that. Really think about it. Imagine if like Mario with his 1-ups. Imagine if a character is like, nah, I know you can revive yourself once, Mario. Nah, I'm taking that 1-up from you. And then you literally cannot do anything about it. Like, that is an absurd hacks counter. It is so crazy. It's so stupid. An alternate version of Ash appears in Pokemon Masters X, including such scaling, when it surpasses Yugi's best feats, and which suggests Yugi should get, dueling scaling, which expands his options even more. Yeah. And keep in mind, they already mentioned, like, hey, Ash doesn't even scale to Arceus or the Creation Trio, so trying to include Master X wouldn't really do much, because literally the Creation Trio are the top dogs of Pokemon. If Ash can't even scale to like other Pokemon trainers, let alone the Creation Trio, what makes you think it's gonna improve his chances against Yugi? It wouldn't. And what's even more funny is that they only included like his anime scaling, but they still kind of like didn't really bother with like GX and 5Ds, let alone everything else. So the fact that this is just purely manga and anime, and not even every other source out there. Basically, yes, while they didn't completely composite everything onto Yugi, the mere fact that Yugi's like mid-ball consistent scaling trumps even Ash's peak god tier uber wanked headcanon interpretation kind of tells you that yes, Yugi probably wins. Not surprising, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I know you're joking, obviously, but like low-key, his god, Yugi's god card can just like undo that. Like Ash cannot undo the destruction of the multiverse. Yugi's card can, but Yugi or Ash can't. So even if he had max revive to span, unironically, his card, Yugi's card, could just undo that. I know you're still trolling, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, unironically, that is something you could say. But yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think there was much else I could say. But yeah, definitely, for once in my life, I'm not going to be critical about this video, because it was genuinely good. Like, you already saw my reactions to all the past matchups, except for 2. They 100% like cooked with their Pokemon scaling. They did screw the pooch a bit on a few things, but it wasn't completely like inhibiting Ash's scaling all that much. The same goes for Yugi. They could have added more, but it would have just like add more salt to the wound that yes, Ash just loses pretty badly. It's not to say that, and it's not to say that Ash couldn't technically win. It's just that you had to heavily like be biased to Ash's side and downplay all of Yu-Gi-Oh just to give him the W, which is not really, you know, fair and stuff. So I'm just trying to see what else could be said. I don't think there was much else I could say. I think that was about it, yeah. Yeah, I think that's all that needs to be said. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was basically it. Alright, cool. Alright. Can you make a video on Yu-Gi-Oh in the future? Possibly. More than likely. I did grow up with Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not gonna say I'm a complete expert. Oh, I know every single card from hand, from memory. Like, no. I do have to put my research in, and oh gosh, I might have to like binge watch the entire franchise again. Oh gosh, imagine having to rewatch Zexal again. Ugh. But yeah, maybe, who knows? Okay, yeah. But nonetheless, a very successful stream, I will say. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining me for a 6-hour marathon stream. Gosh dang. I mean, to be fair, I think it's a nice way to wrap up the month and the year, because yeah, I haven't made much updates on my channel. I know, sorry guys, not much videos being posted. I have been busy with work. Work has been too much obligations. It's not a typical 9-to-5 job. It's more like, hey, you're here and you're done when we're done type of thing. So, yeah. But to be fair, I do my videos for fun. I'm not really obligated. I could just be, you know what? I could literally just be like, you know what? Tomorrow, I just quit my entire channel. I just erased the entire thing. No more videos. All gone. But yeah, definitely progress is being made no matter what. So that's why I do these live streams, because I get to hang out with y'all. Get to hear y'all's thoughts. So it's pretty fun. And again, much appreciated to those who donated, even just a small bit. No problem. Yeah, I'll be leaving in a bit, since I'll leave at the 6-hour mark, so just some 12 more minutes or so. If you do watch all of them, oh yeah, 100% Japanese. When I do my Dragon Ball scaling videos, they're always Japanese source only, because obviously, I don't know why people think the dub is the most accurate. Like, no. Yeah, no. I scale every time with the original source. If a franchise is originally made in English, then yeah, just read it in English. If it's made from a Japanese country, then yeah, base your research on the Japanese text. I don't care if you're gonna power scale a Hindi verse or a verse that's written in Hindi. You translate it and interpret the way it's written in Hindi. That should be for anybody, bro. I know some people don't do that. I don't know why. Maybe just a bit of bias towards the English language, but no. Man, I need some better themes, bro. Come on, man. We gotta get some better themes in here. Come on. Oh, you know what? Let me put some Colosseum. Yeah. Take care, Simba. Yeah. Obviously, 100%. Yeah, otherwise, I do think the video was definitely tight. I do think the animation was well played. I think the acting was nice. The effects was cool. The presentation was nice. I do think the scaling was I don't want to say incomplete. There was a few... Well, yeah, I think incomplete is the best way to say it. But I'm still, at the bare minimum, going to give it a 7.5 out of 10. I think... Yeah, I think the most I'm willing to give is like an 8.5, an 8.5 out of 10. That's the max. So somewhere between 7.5 to 8.5. Because sure, you could say the fight was a bit short, a bit rushed, but I didn't really feel that. I felt like the pacing was nice as is, because I mean, it's kind of similar to Eggman versus Bowser. It's like, how detailed do you want the fight to be? Like, do we have to see a random Badnik versus a random Koopa? So likewise, are we gonna like have like a dragged out 30-second sequence of Karibo versus you know, Weedle or something? Like, I don't know. Okay, what are y'all? Let's see. What is this thing? I'm gonna put my hands up. Oh, heck yeah. Maybe it's just me, but this gives me some Persona vibes. Oh, I bet. I already knew that Yugi was gonna win, because it's kind of weird, but it's like, yeah, the fact you had to, like, literally... The fact that Yugi can unironically 1v solo the entire Pokemon verse is kind of crazy. Like, can you... Like, we could say that for Yugi, but can any Pokemon fan realistically say, yes, Ash can, by himself, or with his entire team, can 1v solo the entire Pokemon verse? No. Like, I don't think many fans would ever say that, even as the most hyped up interpretation for Ash. Yeah, I already mentioned that, yeah. But again, it didn't hinder Yugi scaling by much. They already said something more obscene than what was presented by those series, but I do agree that including them would have added more consistency to his hyped up Pika level. All the summons to death battle. To Yugi's side, it'll just be worse. If the fact that they didn't really mention every single, like, monster they brought up, then Yugi would just, like, he would literally just overwhelm Ash before he can do anything. Whether it's, like, adding every single OP monster, or using every single hacks that literally prevents them from able to move. Like, y'all forget, Pokemon can be affected by, like, speed stat drops, accuracy stat drops, They can get confused, go to sleep, get paralyzed, get burned, get poisoned, one-hit KOs. You know, they can, you know, they can have their life, their health be in sync with another one. What, Perish Song, I think it was, or some other ability where if your opponent defeats the other Pokemon, but they use Perish Song, your own Pokemon also dies. So it's like, if Yugi also has all of every single summon or just card in general, he could also like make those scenarios happen. So Pokemon is not some omnipotent, boundless verse. No, Pokemon clearly has a lot of limitations. So I don't know what else could be said to somehow argue Ash could like realistically win. Is Ben and Bardock's fight? Oh, it's Ben and Bardock's fight all over again. Yeah. Between the two, I personally think Ben versus Green Lantern was the worst. Because they did, as someone who does power scale Dragon Ball, they actually didn't do too terrible on Bardock scaling. It was still a bit wrong on some minor things. And they could have amped them up even more higher than what they were shown. But in terms of what they said, it's way better than what they said or given to like Goku versus Superman 3 or Broly versus Hulk, weirdly enough. So I know it's still, they still messed up 100%, but I prefer watching Omni-Man versus Bardock over Ben 10 versus Green Lantern. That fight was just, ugh. But to be fair, most of their DC and Marvel scaling matchups are absolutely atrocious, so yeah. We got a few more minutes, guys, before I head out, because yes, I've been live streaming 6 hours straight. I can guarantee you my voice is gonna be non-existent tomorrow. And I forgot I also gotta wake up early because of work. Ugh. I'm not sure what's everybody else's opinions, at least on the internet, regarding this matchup. I actually found it very entertaining and surprisingly very good. It's above, it's not a normie level research. It's actually like very good, like above average scaling, 100%. Like if I were to give them like a grade, like a homework grade about, hey, do this project about these characters, how well do you, and then I had to grade them based on how I think they did. Yeah, no doubt they did pretty good. Let's see, what's a good last song to include to end things off? Gen 3 ending credits. I love Gen 3, so why not? We just go with this one. But yeah. It was definitely fun to be able to live stream live with everybody. I already did my reactions good enough as is with Lucario and Renamon and stuff, so yeah. But anyways, yeah, that was definitely a fun stream. And once again, thank you everybody for those who dropped by even for a few seconds. Greatly appreciate the support. I hope y'all enjoyed my discussions as well, because like I said, I'm not biased towards any series. I genuinely show appreciation to either series, you know, be as fair as I can be, or acknowledge my ignorance towards certain series. Yeah. And I guess, 100%. I pray for the life of me I can release my upcoming videos, if not the end of this month, but by the end of next month. So yes, I'm sorry you guys gotta wait even longer. But no matter what, I want to get my PyCon video as soon as possible. I refuse to have that video be out by February. I cannot. No, I hate that possibility. So I'm gonna keep working as hard as I can, despite my, lifestyle and work obligations. But I cannot wait and hope people will enjoy those contents, and not just PyCon, but the other videos in conjunction to that one. But yeah, thankfully, now that everything has been settled down with my PC, I have an archive library to finally store all my guidebooks, gameplay footage, freaking soundtracks. Is gonna make workflow way easier. Oh my goodness, you have no idea how much easier it's gonna be now that I finally don't gotta re-download every single song or video or episodes and whatnot. Everything will finally make my workflow way easier and easier to find. I won't be like, which scan is this one? Where do I get this scan? I finally label things. It's gonna, oh my goodness. At least when it comes to Dragon Ball. We'll see what's gonna happen for other franchises. I have to figure that out if people are even interested, but it's still gonna be fun nonetheless. Yeah, who knows? But I definitely had my fun, definitely, with this stream. Glad to see I was able to flex a bit of my knowledge and information regarding Pokemon scaling and Yu-Gi-Oh scaling, because if I don't ever do a videos for those franchises, at least you all know that through my live stream, raw numbers was able to give the facts from just memory alone, so huzzah. I know some of my stuff, so there you go. But I will say, I did feel bad that I was able to watch the Goro versus Machamp, but hey, I guess Destiny really wants me to do a single live stream on just pure Mortal Kombat Death Battle, which, trust me, oh boy. I may not have been able to say much about their Digimon scaling, but ooh, I will be able to say a lot regarding their Mortal Kombat content. But I'll just leave that for another time. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's enough for the day. $14, heck yeah. Thank you everybody for the guidebooks, the donations. It's definitely gonna be nice to have those. I don't think they're gonna be, they're not high priority, those two guidebooks. They're just more it's convenient to have access to them, so. Because I seriously try my best looking for them, any raw scans of good quality, or even just, any translations, but nothing. So if I can get them, then huzzah, that'll be very, very helpful, and I'd be very, very grateful for future Dragon Ball content. I don't think they're going to be super relevant, but hey, it's always good. Since I'm very thorough with my videos, I like to always, make sure no stone left unturned. I think that's how the phrase goes, but yeah. Anyways, that's all for today. Thank you so very much, everybody. Y'all were awesome. Y'all were cool. We were chill. We had fun. We made laughs. We made jokes. We made memes. We made debates. We made angers. We made all that. We made memories. But yeah, anyways, I'll leave y'all to y'all's devices. Y'all have a great day, great night, evening, noon, sleep, nap, whatever. I don't think I'll be able to I don't think I'll be live streaming for the rest of the month or year, so I hope y'all enjoy y'all's wonderful holidays. Enjoy your gifts. Enjoy being with the family, friends, girlfriends, brothers, boyfriends, pets, badgers and stuff, skunks, I don't know. Have fun with y'all games, y'all's animes, with y'all's diets, because I know y'all have New Year plans coming up. Y'all stick to it, man. Don't ever give up. Be like Yugi and Ash. They just never give up. They want to be the very best like nobody's ever was. The king of games, the king of Pokemon Masters. That you got to be like them. Let them be your will. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyways. Again, thank you very much. Thank you for the donations. Thank you to everybody who subscribed. Thank you for y'all's enjoyment, y'all's entertainment. I'm so glad for the first time ever, I felt satisfied leaving on a good note with that battle. So, huzzah, they ended the season strong. Respects to them. It took them 15 years. A lot of agony and screaming regarding their bad matchups in the past, but they finally did it. And you know what? I'm glad to see that it had to be 2 series that I grew up with. So, that's definitely a great way to end it off. But yeah, anyways, y'all have a wonderful day. Y'all take care. This is your host, Numbers. More Dragon Ball content coming soon. More power scaling content coming soon, as well as other canon content. Maybe more live streams in the future. More reactions. More rants. More screaming. More eating. More everything. And yeah, so thank you, everybody. Take care. And yeah. Peace out. Bye-bye.